Good morning, beautiful people. How are we all doing today? We have some solid story chunk to get through. Yeah, gents. I don't think I necessarily intended each story chapter to have its own naming convention, but it kind of just started happening. And I'm hoping to keep it up through Avalon Le-Fay, although I'm a little concerned that Avalon Le-Fay is going to have me repeating some of the stuff I used for Camelot. But then I think that that's actually fair, right? Like, I'm not actually too upset by the concept of repeating some of my naming conventions with Camelot, given that they're very similar in terms of what I would have been getting inspiration from. Okay, my mic is on the right setting. I did not check to see if my mic was back on the right setting after recording yesterday, so. Just because for Camelot, I made a lot of jokes, using, Monty Python and the Holy Grail and Quest for Camelot, and I feel like I'd still, that's true, I could complain about Faye BS, but also I could use more quotes from Quest for Camelot, which is one of my favorite movies ever. Genuinely. At one point, I think I was just using song titles, so I wasn't even using quotes, so I could go to quotes. I don't know how much we're going to be using my Castoria, as, how much we're going to need it. I did just go take a look at the game press for what I need for Castoria and Bakin, for, the ascensions and skills I'm missing. And let me tell you, I am not particularly impressed by the fact that none of this month's material tickets count for either of them. Which is very frustrating, because I was hoping I could at least subsidize some of the mats I would need using this month's ticket. But I think the only mat that I really need that I know of is the burning pages, so, and those aren't available this month, so I might just have to go farm them. I need 30 or something. It's not a lot, so I figure if I just find which quest to farm them on, I can probably knock that out pretty quickly. So yeah, that was kind of my thought process. But yeah, because I'd like to get at least Castoria all the way leveled and Bakin ascended, because I didn't manage to get Bakin ascended yesterday. So yeah. But killing books is not our focus today. I want to be here for a really, really long time. And that's because we really need to make a lot of progress on Heian-kyō today. In fact, I'm going to be playing, hopefully, this chapter for so long today, right? That I probably will just bring my lunch in here with me in a couple of hours when it is lunchtime. Because we need to finish Heian-kyō, and I am lagging. I have not been a good reader. I have not been a good FGO player. And then we're just going to ignore Minamoto no Tametomo's existence because I'm still... I know, I realize statistically that he did not take away my Durga, but it feels emotionally like he took away my Durga. So I'm going to stay very far away from Minamoto no Tametomo for now. Because I'm not over it. Well, I didn't know that I haven't been watching the hunting quests because I've never really done them before, so I might take a look at some of them now. I know I need to do a bunch of, but I know I need to make sure to do a bunch of missions over the next week or two. So that's fine. I get it. So yeah. We got, you know what? We're so prepared for stream today, we don't even have Diet Dr. Pepper. We're gonna do this on water and coffee. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine then. I will find another way to get those mats. It's not the end of the world. I think I only need 15. It's not that many for just Castoria. It's 15 for Castoria, 15 for Bakin. It's not the end of the world. I was looking at the mats actually, and before I start reading this, I'm pretty sure I have some of the other mats I would need anyways, past that. I'm almost positive I have plenty of some of the other mats I need. So I'm not too concerned. I'm looking at the total. Yeah, because I'm looking at Ascension skill, Append skill, and Ascension plus skill. And even like the total for all of that combined is only like 25 burning pages. And I already ascended her, so that was 10 of them. I'm assuming this has to be total because it's giving me like gem counts in like 17. And I'm pretty sure the gem, it was like 5 and like 12 that I needed. And that's 17, so I'm almost positive that these are the total skills on the game, the total mats I need on the game press. Especially looking at the other stuff. Yeah. Seki Alter. No soda today. Secretly there's a reason behind that. And it's because I've actually run out of Diet Dr. Pepper. I don't have any in the house. And I couldn't go to the store yesterday because I didn't have time. So I have no Diet Dr. Pepper. And I am going to be suffering. Okay. All right. Let's get into section 7, which we should have finished last week, but I was slacking. Go ahead. Don't be shy. It's not every day Kintoki brings friends over, so I did my very best to prepare something scrumptious. Hang on. I've just realized that I have my brightness all the way down. Oh, does it only count for 1? Oh, you're right. I'm doing the math wrong. Still, that's only 3. So that's 45. That's not too many. Oh. I'm torn about using home delivery service because, like, yeah, I could, like, order, like, DoorDash or Target or someone to drop off Diet Dr. Pepper, but, like, there's, like, a delivery charge, you know? That's where I'm torn, is I don't always want to pay the delivery charge. Well, it might be worth it. It's freaking... Now you got me. Why am I now considering DoorDash just to buy myself fucking soda? This is the worst idea. Yeah. I think it is going to be too expensive. Like, if I could get, like, free delivery, I wouldn't care. But, like, I swear, it's never free delivery. It's always... You always got to pay some, like, fuck-ass delivery price, you know? Like, let's say let's say I put something into my cart. Yeah, no. There's like $10 additional in delivery. That's not worth it. I just suffer. It's okay. I can survive. I can survive. Knick-Knack and I could not be further apart, given that the actual problem he has with carbonated drinks is carbonation, and the only thing I like about most drinks is carbonation. It's not every day Kintoki brings friends over, so I did my very best to prepare something scrumptious. I must say, though, I don't think I've ever seen outfits like yours here in Kyo before. Perhaps you got them around Hakata, which means you must be from out west. I do hope you like the food. Not at all. Thank you so much for being Kintoki's friends. Now go on, eat up. Ooh, this venison is great. Munch, munch. And is this... Oh, right, steamed abalone. Man, what a feast. I know how much you love white rice, Kintoki, so I made lots of that too. You're welcome to even have seconds or thirds. Alright. Oh, goodness. There you go, stuffing your mouth again. I see you haven't broken that habit. Oh, but you're so big and strong now, and you've even brought friends today. Normally, I would nag you about your table manners, but today I'll give it a rest. Ah, this is so lovely. Ooh, this roast chicken's yummy too. It's pheasant. Did you use Heian-kyō to season it? Interesting. I never thought about making it like this. Yes, that's true. Lady Kaoruko's house always served very soft rice paired with soup, dried fish, and seaweed-based dishes. I don't think I saw a single meat dish there. Perhaps it was done to follow the Buddha's teachings. But it is a very different story here. It's 'cause Genji warriors are cut from a different cloth than the nobility. I suspect these much larger portions of food may be just what you need, Master. After all, you must be exhausted from all the battles you have been fighting as of late. Now is a perfect chance for you to replenish your proteins. Now here, have some of this pheasant, and these stewed yams. I'm not sure how I feel about stewed yams. Oh my, oh my. You do have a healthy appetite, don't you? It's almost as though you were Kintoki's long-lost little sister. It makes me want to welcome you into the family as one of my own children. I was a little worried how things would go earlier, but now I think we should be able to bring up the subject of Shuten Doji possibly coming after Lady Raiko here. We may also be able to discuss the dangers of the Imperial Holy Grail War. Oh, right. Speaking of children, Raiko, I still wanted to ask you about... Would you like some wine too, Kintoki? I was told it's one of your favorite things, so I brought you some from the kitchen. Aren't I considerate? Oh, thanks. Don't mind if I do. Wait, hang on. Where were you up till now? I didn't see you once before sundown. Oh, she loves to go off and play on her own, don't you? Oh, yes, I do. I know all sorts of games. So I know how to play all on my own. I'm fine doing that. But I'd still like to play with friends if I could. Will you play with me, Kintoki? Huh? Will you? Oh, okay, sure. Besides, I still need to thank you for showing us the way. How about you? Me? Alright, but only when I have time between assignments. And how about you? Very come play with us vibes. Oh. By the way, Mother, is this kid one of the warrior's children? I've never seen her before, but she seems to know her way around the house real well. Don't tell me you actually adopted her, did you? No, not exactly. Yes, that is essentially what I did. Then is she related to Lord Mitsunaka somehow? No, Father, Lord Mitsunaka does not know about her. It was my decision to keep her here. Oh yeah? Indeed, I believe that is the Lord Mitsunaka of whom they speak. So she ain't one of the warrior's kids, and you're keeping her at the house. Well, if it is, it's not on my end, Jens. You might want to try reloading the page. Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of, because I'm fine on my end. Yeah, no, it's like, 24 pack of Diet Dr. Pepper is $17 just to buy the pack, and then $27 on delivery. Like, buddy, that's $30. No. Also, we keep getting into situations where they keep mentioning, like, oh my god, your clothing is so weird, you must be from this other place. Are we incapable of just, like... I get that we're working on, like, limited clothing and rations, but they said the same thing back when we were race shifting. Are we incapable of just wearing period-appropriate clothing at any given time? Like, what, But Lord Mitsunaka doesn't know about her. Raiko, is she? Is she your caster? Yeah, that's it. That's my inn. It's perfect. I can just bring that up, then move on to Shuten and the Imperial Holy Grail War. Oh my. What is it? Why are you clinging to me like that? It's okay. We're in my house now. Nobody is going to hurt you. That goes for Kintoki and Kintoki's friends too. You have nothing to worry about. Isn't that right, Kintoki? Yeah, we'd never hurt a kid. Nobody blames you for anything. That goes for both Kintoki and myself. It's okay. Young lady, would you mind looking after her for a while? Not at all. Here, young miss, come with me. Thank you. Now then. You're being very rude. What do you think you're doing, hiding silently in the shadows? Show yourself, Tsuna. Oi. Master, you get behind me too. Buddy. Impressive, leader. I apologize for my poor manners. I never thought you would notice me here, particularly with a foreign spell aiding in my concealment. Furthermore, Lady Minamoto no Raiko, leader of the Genji, there is something else I must apologize to you for. Tsuna. I have heard about your Imperial Holy Grail War exploits. It sounds as though you're doing quite well for yourself. It has been a long time, leader. I hope you can forgive my ineptitude in sending Lord Usui and Lord Urabe to the hot springs. I was unable to hold back when we fought. You didn't do anything wrong. The fact that Usui and Urabe lost to you just goes to show that they still have ways to improve. And above all, the Minister of the Left himself has emphasized how important the Imperial Holy Grail War ritual is. I am honored that 3 of my Genji warriors were selected to take part in it. Raise your head, Tsuna. Your deeds are not mine to punish. Understood. I am delighted to have your forgiveness, Lady Raiko. Yeah, okay. Yeah, for this singularity, but like, we weren't... Didn't we have, like, people mentioned our clothing in, like, almost every single previous Lost Belt, you know? They're like, you dress weird. Where are you from? Like, we used the command code once in fucking Olympus, but I don't think did we use them in any other chapters? Kintoki, I see. So you and your companions are here as well. I heard about how you let those Oni escape, so you're still as soft on them as ever. Listen well, Kintoki. I speak now not as a master, but as one of the 4 heavenly kings. As those entrusted by Lady Raiko with Kyo's defense, our blades must be both certain and unyielding. You should be ashamed of yourself for being so lenient, Sakata Kintoki. Ask yourself, what should a Genji warrior be? Huh? What should a Genji warrior be, huh? That's a great question. How about you, brother? You ever ask yourself that? So, you still have the courage to talk back to me. Interesting. Alright, I'll bite. I know far better than you what a Genji warrior should be. By the way, leader. Yes? Do you smell that? Though faint, it is clearly the scent of monsters. How did you not notice it sooner? Monsters, huh? Yeah, you're right, I do smell them. But I also learned that you don't know as much as I thought you did, brother. This scent doesn't just belong to monsters. In the world beyond tomorrow, they call it magical energy. Ain't that right? Shootin'. Aw, you beat me here? That was a deceptively short note after some of the shit we had last week. Oh, you know what? I should swap in Castoria just to start working on where you at? Yeah, just to start working on her. Oh, and now we oh yeah, too many 5 stars. Who can I swap back out? Remove you. 11 or less in cost. I'll put MASH back in. Okay. I mean, maybe, but I feel like there are some elements of predictability to a certain extent. I'm detecting magical energy along with that voice. It's coming from the western yard. Got it. Oh my, I didn't come here to play with you, you know. Raiko's inside, right? Send her out. Ugh, you're still talking? I've had enough. Now that we're here, I'm gonna wipe out all of the Genji. Torakuma! Big boy. So you finally made your move, huh, Shootin'? Well, you're not getting past me. I don't know what it is you lot are up to, but it ends here. That'll wrap things up nicely and make it way easier to convince Raiko about what's going on. even if I have to cut off one of your arms to do it. Lord Kintoki. Rah! Ugh, what a brat. Fine, if you're that eager to play, I'm game. Just don't cry to me if you lose an arm, a leg, or your head, okay? I see you up there. Come on, Seki, I hate to say it, but I can't beat her alone. Help me out here. Danzo, you watch over the kid. I'm sure Mother will keep her safe too, but you can't be too careful. Understood. Good luck. What a pretty full moon. Hey Brat, how long has it been since the last time we just sat back and enjoyed the moon like this? Remember that time we had wine but no dumplings? How we just talked and laughed and enjoyed each other's company? Or did you forget all about it? Aw, I'm hurt. It makes me so sad and lonely and hot that I feel like drinking your warm, steaming blood. Although, that girl next to you also looks pretty delicious. Seems like she recognizes me too. Great, now everyone will know what a fickle Oni I am. Say, I don't suppose you'd let me have a bite, would you? Just one little bite of flesh and some nice fresh blood to wash it down? Hell no! What are you, stupid? That's an insane thing to ask someone you know well, let alone someone you've basically just met. There's no one in the world stupid enough to just go, sure, go nuts, I wasn't using that arm anyway. Save that crap for the other Oni in hell. Aw, you think? I've met people who were fine with letting me have a bite. Then I guess I've learned something today. It's okay, Kintoki, we all learned something today. The other warriors will take care of Torakuma. Raiko and Brother Tsuna can handle Ibaraki no problem. So once I capture you, this'll be over for good, and the Genji'll have won. If this was just between the Genji and the Oni, sure, you might be right. But I wouldn't be so certain if I were you, Brat. Remember, this is the Imperial Holy Grail War. Anything goes here, even Oni joining the festivities. There's just no telling what could happen. Okay, are we having an action? No, we're not having an actual final fight. Because we get the little play out thing if we are. Yeah, I think a lot of parts of us probably recognize shooting, and not in a good way, to be honest. Yeah. Let's see. Let's take a look. Status. Reduce skill cooldown by 1 after using it 1 time per skill? Chance to skill seal each turn and increase overcharge level when... yeah, so... chance of skill seal and increase overcharge level. Okay. Alright. I really want to use all of those crits, but I literally cannot because they will just all hit one person. I hate that so much. I think that's the thing I hate about this. It's the mechanic I hate the most here, is that, you know, once you've killed something, you can't just move on to the next foe. And also you can't hit past break bars even when you're hitting, like, really hard. It's really frustrating. Like, incredibly frustrating. Oh, okay, so the cooldown is from the new appends? So it's the skill seal chance. That's what she put on me. Just the skill seal chance. That's not terrible. I mean, and it only lasts for so long. And then I have an NP for after the break bar. This is called Fortuitous Circumstances. Well, I think it's mostly fine still. Because it didn't, it didn't hit me with any skill seals, so chance, I lucked out. I mean, obviously, fingers crossed it might hit me now, but like, thus far, we're living large. I think I just saw guts on her. Aha! Only one, though. Suck a dick. Beautiful. Kintoki and my warriors are all fighting so valiantly against the Oni. Kintoki is fighting Shuten Doji, my warriors are fighting the enormous Oni in the yard, and I... Lady Raiko, rest assured that I will keep the child safe at all costs. Please, go lend Lord Kintoki and the other warriors your aid. Yes, I suppose I should. Raiko, please don't worry about me. You should go help Kintoki. You mustn't lose your precious child. You're one of my dearest friends, too. Friend. Oh, Raiko. Manjimaru, still as needy as ever, I see. Oh! Medea Lily, Watanabe no Tsuna's servant. There you go, saying my true name again. We must have met in another Holy Grail war. But never mind that. Right now, I'm here to talk to you, child. I see you've been lucky enough to find a very kind master. However, you must also be aware that you'll never be able to win like this. I am. Who are you? Stay away from that girl. One more step and I'll cut you down where you stand. I mean it. Lady Raiko. I don't know how the Oni figured it out. Perhaps a familiar to spy on you, or a spell of farsightedness, but they know who that girl is. That's why they've broken through the bounded field surrounding Kyo to attack your house. And they're not the only ones. Lord Kintoki has figured it out too. That girl is your caster, isn't she? Tsuna! Ibaraki. I have no reason to cross swords with anyone who is not a master. Go back to your mountain. What was that? You are not my quarry, Ibaraki. Settle down. Are you mocking me? You're mocking me, aren't you, Tsuna? Can't you see me? I'm standing right here in front of you. So who else could you possibly be looking at right now? Are you saying I'm not worth drawing your precious blade against? How dare you? How dare you? That does it. I'm gonna devour you, bones and all. No, wait. On second thought, I'll just tear the flesh off you and throw the bones away. Then I'll mount them up on Suzaku Avenue for everyone to see. When I'm done with you, you won't even... Tell me something, Ibaraki. How many people have you devoured since you began hiding away on Mount Oe? Could it be that you still have yet to imbibe so much as a single drop of human blood? Shut up! Do you still not remember anything? Who you are, where you were born, how you were raised. What happened in that house? Do you not remember that person and what you did to... Shut up. Shut up, shut up! Ibaraki. Shut up, 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 shut up! Give me back my arm, Watanabe no Tsuna. You fell for it, Tsuna. I'm not here for you this time. I'm here for... Lady Raiko! Your head. Oh. Oh, fuck off, bitch. Huh? I could have sworn I cut off Raiko's head. So then... Why's this girl I've never seen before on the floor covered in blood? Ah, no, no! Why did you take the blow for me? It's okay. It's okay, Raiko. This is how it should be. We had already grown close even before I was inscribed as a heroic spirit. And why wouldn't we want to save a friend? No, no. I am so sorry. I rushed to her defense as fast as I could, but Ibaraki Doji was far too strong for me to withstand her blow. It's okay. I'm grateful to you too. But it's okay if I end here. We won't really be gone for good. Oh no, she won't stop bleeding. The blow must have reached her spirit core. Why? Why, Caster? Huh? I don't get it. Why is that kid the one bleeding? I was sure my claws struck Raiko. I thought I could use them to help Shuten and all the other Oni. She told me to do this only a few minutes ago. And I promised I would. I thought cutting off one measly human's head would be much easier. Ibaraki. It's all right, Lady Ibaraki. Please, take Lord Torikuma and go back to the mountain. You have done more than enough. In fact, this went exactly as Lady Shuten Doji and I planned. You haven't done anything wrong. We expected Caster to defend Lady Raiko if she were to be attacked. Everything is playing out as we predicted. I'm afraid we didn't tell you the entire plan, though. After all, it accounted for you being unable to wield your claws against anyone other than warriors or Imperial officers. At any rate, don't worry about a thing. I'll take it from here. But, this wasn't what how am I supposed to tell Shuten about this? It's okay. Lady Shuten Doji will be thrilled with what you've done. Now please, go back to the castle and rest up. Man, Shuten and Paracelsus really are just using Ibaraki as, like, hired weaponry. Now then. So you're Shuten Doji's caster. Impressive trick. Not nearly so impressive as the one accomplished by the young heroic spirit Lady Raiko now cradles in her arms. She actually managed to erase her presence completely by totally suppressing her magical energy. Truly astonishing. While I have heard such a thing was possible with certain heroic spirits' unique noble phantasms, it's another thing altogether to see it for oneself. And indeed, I do see now how that childlike heroic spirit managed to accomplish such a feat. She possesses both a great many forms, and none at all. She is the embodiment of the ever-changing fairy tale, nursery rhyme. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the thing that clued me in about the little girl being nursery rhyme, other than just a little girl popping up in the story, her eye color was the same color as nursery rhyme's eye color, right? Because it's not a normal human color, so I was almost positive. Like, I was, you know. I get my mini M&Ms. Somebody mentioned snacks. I need my snacks. I haven't opened them since like 2 streams ago. But I saw the eye color first. Because I saw her and then she started talking. And because I was on the lookout for a caster, I was like, pretty sure that's Nursery Rhyme's eye color, right? Because it's that like pinkish color. I mean, the Humpty Dumpty gave it away after that, but I saw her eye color first. That girl was Nursery Rhyme. Say, Kintoki, did you notice that girl back there was actually a servant? More or less. You lot probably figured it out in the same way I did. I thought Raiko might be a master. And when I showed up, there was a kid here I'd never seen before. Wasn't hard to put two and two together. Thinking about it now, it all makes sense. Of course Raiko was going to do everything she could to keep a caster who looked like a little kid safe. There's no way she would have ever even considered using a child as a tool for battle. Not when she's always had her heart set on being a mother. That's almost certainly why she's been holing up in her house all this time. And why she was so wary of you and Danzo. She was constantly on guard against another master attacking, all so she could keep that girl safe. And now, damn it, it's all my fault. If I hadn't shown up, she'd never have dropped her guard enough for the Oni to sneak in. Thanks, Seki, but no, this was my screw-up. I should have told you and Danzo about Raiko sooner, but I couldn't. Damn it. Damn it. I'm such an idiot! Oh, if only you could see your face. It's true, you are an idiot. Too bad things didn't work out. This is so much fun. I am loving this Imperial Holy Grail War thing. A little push and pull between other masters, and suddenly I'm easily doing things I could never do normally. Take that, scary, scary Minamoto no Raiko for existence. She must have slain hundreds, if not thousands of monsters, enough to make a mala with heads instead of beads. But now we've got her bawling like a little baby. Why, I'd even call her adorable now. This is so much fun. In fact, you know what? I bet we could even fight on the same side right now, even if only for a little while. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh well, too bad. It won't be long now before Raiko's caster is gone for good. I do hope you don't mind that we broke her. I mean, you know how inflexible Tsuna can be, right? Besides, Kintoki, yes you, the brat with the blue eyes and blonde hair. You're still not ready to kill us yet, are you? You're just like Ibaraki, aren't you? Oh, speaking of which, didn't she say anything to you before? Forget the Imperial Holy Grail War for now. You do know that the bigger you grow, and the stronger you get, the more you lose more of those wild instincts you had when you were little, right? Where do you... Uh-oh, did I upset you? Oh my, you're scaring me. So, you ready to kill now? I know I am. I've been ready to kill or be killed for a long time now. That's why I've told you nicely over and over that you could have it either way with me. But you never take me up on it. Shut up! Uh-oh. You too, huh? Damn it, what's up with all these chills running down my spine? Wait, that's it. I recognize this. It's her divine power. Shootin', how much do you know about her? Oh no, you don't. You're not going anywhere. Sorry, Seki, but I need you to stop Raiko before she destroys all of Kyo. I'll keep shooting busy somehow. Now go! He threw me. He actually threw me! Wow, can't believe this hang time. Cowabunga, dudes, let's get it on. Oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap. Hey, brat. I bet your word's sick right about now, huh? You want to know how much I know? Oh my, how scary. Why are you staring at me like that? Looking for an opening? That's fine. You go right ahead and cut my head off if you like. Aw, you're no fun. That's right, I know all about the cow. Minamoto no Raiko, the strongest warrior in the entire Genji bloodline. She's single-handedly killed thousands of Oni, Tsuchigumo, and other various creatures. But she can't actually fully control her own power. No, the only one who can do that is her other self, the part of her that sleeps deep within her heart. Gozu Tenno, the guardian god of the Jetavana monastery. In Sanskrit, they're known as Goshira Devaraja. And in one sutra, it's said that Gozu Tenno appears identical to Indra, which means the cow's other self has the power of the god of thunder, Ushigozen. Normally, Ushigozen sleeps deep in her subconscious. But I bet she'll wake up if something happens to the cow, don't you? Not if I have anything to say about it. Ushigozen is no more. I defeated her myself during a trip out east. Well, technically I guess I just convinced her to go to sleep. Huh, is that right? That's all well and good too, of course, but I'm not so sure I buy it. How about a contest then? If I win, it's going to be one hell of a festival. I wonder what'll happen if the Raging God of Thunder releases all of her power at once. How many do you think will die, brat? Let's see, there's nobles, warriors, commoners, lowlifes, those on their way to becoming Oni, wandering Tsuchigumo, old people, young people, sick people, healthy people, all of them gone in a flash. So what do you think? 100? 1,000? Tens of thousands? Even more? How many do you think will die all at once? Let's see. I thought Taigong Wang had gray eyes. Maybe I'm wrong. We did him recently, right? I must say that video came out just a little while ago. I could have sworn it was grayish, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't always remember the eye colors super well. Yeah, she really did pull off syncretism, fam. Oh no, human beings have historically, for thousands of years, talked to one another. And sometimes when two people talk to one another, they go, hey, I have this god of lightning. And the other one goes, hey, I also have this god of lightning. Does yours do this? Cool, mine does the same thing. Lady Raiko. Oh. The very air is permeated with so much magical energy. It's generating lightning. I can't even get close to her. Huh. Now I gotta look up Taigong Wang really quickly again. Hang on, let me go to gallery. Let me go to gallery and then expression sheets. Let's see if I can get a zoom in on his eye color. Open image in new tab. Yeah, I'd make the argument that that's like a neutral gray, maybe. I don't know if I see like a light lavender or pink in it so much as I just see gray with maybe an undertone. But it's so faint. So it could be like a little lavender and I'm just not noticing it. Yeah. Maybe it's just an incredibly pale lavender. It doesn't seem to be pigmented enough to me for like a proper lavender. Spectacular. So this is a spirit origin ascension, a transformation, I suppose. But so far, the transformation is still confined to her body. She'll need to completely transform her mind as well if she's going to draw out her full magical energy at maximum effectiveness. Perhaps this spell I prepared will do the trick. I'm sure it will result in massive destruction, but that hardly matters. I already gave my oath that I would never betray my master again. Again? Master. The girl suffered a grave injury when she defended Lady Raiko from an attack, and now Lady Raiko is building up enough high-density magical energy to trigger a change in her spirit origin. With Lord Tsuna's permission, Lady Medea has been casting her most advanced healing spells on the girl, but I'm afraid the situation remains dire. I'm sorry, Danzo, but you'll have to wait a little longer. It's working, but she hardly responded to my Age of Gods level spells. How did you... Never mind. I can worry about it later. Please, give her more magical energy. It may be our only chance. Raiko. I'm detecting signs of life. Well, more than she's recovered to the point I can detect her vital signs. Her spirit core has been damaged. It's definitely a fatal injury. But if we feed her more magical energy that agrees with her, she should be able to at least converse for a short while. Thank you. She stood up. How did she do that? Her spirit core is almost completely shattered. Thank you. It's okay. I don't need any more magical energy. You'll die if you give me any more, so please, no more. I'm okay now. Thank you, Seki. Why don't you repair Danzo now? That healing spell should work on her too. Oh, baby girl. Hi, nursery rhyme. Raiko, Manjimaru, can you hear me? Please don't be upset. You don't have to be upset. Even if I disappear in this form, we'll always be inside you. We're nursery rhymes, after all. We'll always be right there in every story you remember. Raiko, please listen to me. I'll always be your friend, but I'm not your child. So please, don't get angry over this. Over me. Remember, we'll always be together. It's you. Nursery rhyme, you look just as you did the first time we met. I'm sorry, Raiko. I'm so sorry. Please, don't be. It is I who owes you an apology. You stayed close to me because you knew I wanted to be a mother. Even though the real you. All of you were my oldest friends. Huh? So Ushigozen's a no-show. Boring. Well, this has been a real disappointment. I had no idea you were so damn boring, Reik. Nothing wrong with being boring! Well, well. Welcome back, my lady. What happened here, Paracelsus? I'm afraid our plan has failed. We assumed Lady Raiko's heroic spirit would be a young child. But unfortunately, the plan was doomed to fail when that young child turned out to be Nursery Rhyme. Nursery Rhyme. Though her heroic spirit may embody England's fairy tales, children's stories have always existed in every time and culture. Naturally, Japan is no exception. So even though this is not her native land, the fact remains that, as a heroic spirit, she personifies stories meant to entertain. Which means she and Lady Raiko shared a deep bond even despite their cultural distance. And so our plan to destroy Heian-kyō by reviving Ushigozen was doomed to fail. Well, whatever. I thought it'd be easier to win this Imperial Holy What's-It if all of Kyo were in ruins, but nothing we can do now. Might as well just take out these two heroic spirits while we're here and save ourselves the hassle later. Shutendoji is channeling her magical energy. It is hard to believe such a small body is capable of holding that much magical energy. Caster. Yes, Lord Tsuna, I'm ready whenever you are. Wait, hold on, brother. It's my fault things turned out this way. All of it. So please, let me be the one to make it right. Let me protect Raiko and the girl. No, I have to protect them. I have to keep my promise. That sounded like a warrior's pledge to me. All right, Kentoki, let's see what you've got. You bet. Of course I'm counting on your help, Seki. No, boss. I mean, in theory, yeah, if, like, you know. Because, like, nursery rhymes, I mean, things told to children when they're small in the cradle. I mean, if you remember them, you know. Are you and your Genji buddies all done with your little cuddle party? Then let's get to it. Go on, Paracelsus. You who possess power, you who thirst, yearn, and struggle to make your wishes reality. If your desires are true, then join battle and kill as you must. For the only way forward to realizing your wishes is to use the power you possess to make your way through me. Oh, there we go. Here they come! This is the blood-stained battlefield of Limbo, where the losing heroic spirit's soul shall be consumed upon defeat. The Imperial Deathmatch stage. My true name is Paracelsus von Hohenheim. This is where my sins, my regrets, shall halt you in your tracks. Hear me, O frightful gods, and laugh. Hear me, O glittering sun, and shine. Now come, and show me the extent of your power. Show me what you will do to make your wish reality. You and Shooten may have beaten me before, but today I'm gonna pay you back in spades. I see your strength and the depths of your resolve, and I'm ready to meet it in battle. In fact, I'm gonna slap you sober, Shooten. Bring it, brat! Okay. Alright, so... What? Bosses and assassins? So we want technically casters, but that means Rider's not a good choice. And casters don't do a ton of damage on their own. So in theory, I mean, you just buff something. Or throw a Zerker at it. I have bluestones. And they're gonna expire if they don't get used. So, you know. Yeah, caster and an assassin. Whew. I mean, speaking of nursery rhymes, hold on a second. I know it was in this room. I've literally got, like, Treasury for 5-year-olds. I have 2 of these books. This is the smaller one, and it just includes, like, little nursery rhymes and, like, children's tales. I read this, like, to the ends of the earth and back when I was a kid, you know? I mean, this even has, like, the good night rhymes in it, you know? Which is super fun. So, I get it, you know? Like Goosey Goosey Gander and stuff like that. Nursery rhymes, man. Yeah, I don't know. Knick-knack. Don't look at me. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh. I mean, we could try again. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go back and... Yeah, we'll go back. We'll grab Domon. I don't often... Okay. Usually use Domon as a support and sort of secondary DPS. Okay, let's see. What supports Domon? Because Domon's a quick. Well, I have... Okay, so another Scotty, basically. Well, yeah, Domon could support Domon. So my Scotty and my Castoria borrow a Scotty Summer. Scotty Summer is not a caster though, right? Is she a ruler? Yep, there she is. Okay. Okay. Where in this do I just leave Castoria in the back line, or do I move her up front and put my Scotty in the back? Because I'm assuming this strategy involves either my Scotty or my Castoria dumping all their skills and then swapping to the back line. Swap her in for defense when you need her. Okay. Okay. I like these, like, cinematic start to fights. Just made my coffee taste bitter by eating chocolate. Jesus. Okay. Alright. So. Presumably I dump all of Domon's skills and then the crit ups. Because Domon's gonna charge his own NP this first round. Oh, I kind of did. Yeah, increase. Yeah, definitely. Oh. Yeah, with an NP I do have 3 Domon cards, so that's not the end of the world. Okay, the 2 Scotties do different things, so slightly different. Not massively different, but like a little bit different. Okay. Yeah, skills 1 and 2 I figured, but not the NPs because we're gonna use that next turn, I assume. Okay. Thing is, I really like mochas, but maybe this isn't the way to make them. Immediately dumped an O&M. I'm gonna have to go get that. Because I have cats. Oh. Just short of popping that first break bar on shoot. That's frustrating. That's so frustrating. Nothing good. There's my little M&M. It's not good chocolate if that's what you're worried about. It's just mini M&Ms and I'm not even putting them in the coffee. There's my M&M. Throw that away. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, a little annoying that I don't have an NP this round, but there's very little I can do about that. And honestly, might be nice to pop a little charge on. Okay. Just get that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Alright, now, if she hits me... Okay, there's an NP. NP isn't sealed. Okay, good. Alright, so I think the move here is hit with the NP and then swap in Castoria for defense, or do I need to swap in Castoria right now given that Paracelsus is about to drop his NP? And I may not be able to... This might not take him out all the way. It wouldn't necessarily hurt to just swap Castoria for my Scotty right now. I could charge Caster Scotty's NP with rulers? Well, problem is Shuten's got target on her. Yeah, target focuses on her, so even if I want Paracelsus dead, she's gonna hit, you know. Charge Caster Scotty's NP with rulers, but they're sealed. I know it's AoE, I'm just gonna... Alright, we're gonna drop it and see how much damage it does. I'll grab that too. I've got a lot of power-ups on him right now. There were so many, like... So we'll see. See, that was what I was concerned about. Didn't quite manage to take out Paracelsus. And now he's got an NP. Yeah. And Domon's actually about to go down, so... Not the most convenient. You guys are not that far behind me. Why does it feel like you guys are like... I'm feeling low latency. It feels like you guys are very far behind me when I'm like looking at stuff coming up. Alright. Okay. That's not ideal. I wonder if we can stun. We can! I don't know how much that's gonna help. Focus is gone. That is a good thing. However, do we think this will... Oh, I was really hoping that would charge, but I need to level her skills up more. Damn. She's stunned, so take out Paracelsus, and then... Okay. Yeah, it also didn't help either way, so, you know. It's okay. Alright, girly pop. We love our backline, babe. There's an NP about to drop, too. Oh, she doesn't have her NP. That's right. You mentioned that. I just remembered. It's okay. We have Estrella. We have an Estrella. This is the solution to all of our problems. Like, truly. When Seki fucks up, Astrea fixes it. Didn't even need a blue stone for that. Astrea will never beat MVP allegations. Look, MASH is great in a tight spot, but Astrea is... you know? Realistically, Jens, I don't ever make mocha. Like, if I'm making coffee at home, it's just plain black coffee with, like, French vanilla creamer in it. I'm really lazy. I used to get fancier, but I just don't bother anymore. Because it's like, I barely taste it. I'm just drinking it to drink coffee. More of a ritual than anything else. I'm more picky about my tea than I am my coffee. But that does sound pretty good. Now I get it. You're right, shootin'. This Holy Grail War thing could be kinda fun. Nah, more like thrilling. Ain't that right? Usually it'd be damn near impossible to chase you down. But right now, I don't have to bother fighting you. I can just go for your friend's weak spot. Caster! Too slow! I love Kintoki being an absolute little cunt then and just being like, I get what you mean. This is fun now that I've beat the shit out of you. Well, not bad, brat. I can't even be mad at you. We just pulled exactly the same trick. But you know, it's still not fair, brat. How was I supposed to figure you'd use a fully powered thunderbolt to go after my caster instead of me? You said it, milady. It seems we lost this one. That lightning struck my spirit core directly and has shattered it. It's over. Sorry about that, Shuten's caster. I know I didn't tell you before, but a Genji warrior never loses twice. Especially not one of Raiko's 4 heavenly kings when he means business. I see. My. I'm not sure if it was in part of another Holy Grail War or not, but another version of me fought by your side then. No, on second thought, I won't pry further. I'll just say that I look forward to experiencing that myself. As for you, Master, this is the least I can do to try and apologize for my inconvenience. Aw, you didn't have to do that, Caster. It was no trouble. Oh, and please give my regards to Lady Ibaraki and Lord Torikuma as well. Now that our plan has failed, I feel even worse for tricking Ibaraki like that. But, oh well, nothing I can do about it now! Goodbye, my master who danced amid the Holy Grail War on flames of pleasure. Good luck, everyone. I will be hoping from the great beyond that none of you fall prey to the Holy Grail's bewitching power. Yeah, I'm more ritualistic with tea, right? Like, coffee is just sort of like a thing that, like, when you drink it sort of signifies the beginning of a day. Tea is like, you're gonna sit down, you're gonna make it, you're gonna put in the sweetener you want, or you're not gonna put it in. Like, I want to drink it slowly. So he's gone. That means I'm next. Would you hold my hand while I go, Raiko? Ah, there it is. It's so familiar, but so strange all at once. I wonder how many times we'll experience this. Heroic spirits are such strange beings. I barely remember any of my materializations, and yet deep down, it also feels like I'll never fully forget them. I only hope that, after all these hellos and goodbyes, we'll finally get a real ending. Maybe, if I'm lucky, it'll be a happily ever after. Maybe! Oh? Huh? Huh? What? The destruction of her spirit core had her ether body falling apart, but it's completely stopped. Let me check her spirit origin. A moment, please. The wounds inflicted on her spirit core have closed? How did this happen? I suppose it could just be that her injuries weren't as serious as we thought, but I'm also certain that over half of her spirit core was shattered, which should have made her disappearance inevitable. Then something impossible has transpired here. Isn't that right? Yes, Lord Suna. So, does this mean I'm not gonna die after all? Seki? Maybe it's because of the magical energy you gave me. We do seem to share a mysterious bond. Oh, but then again, maybe it's thanks to you, handsome, blonde-haired, blue-eyed Kintoki. Me? Yes, that must be it. You were here too, weren't you? You're a hero to Eastern children. You may not be a nursery rhyme, but you're still part of us, our fairy tales. Your story may not be for everyone, but you still glow with its light. So maybe it was your shiny lightning that filled in the missing parts of my spirit core when I was on the verge of vanishing. Huh. Then again, maybe not. What do you think? Can you tell? Do you feel anything? Kintaro of Mount Ashigara. I'm not sure. Who's Kintaro? Nursery Rhyme is actually so cute. Like, actually precious. A restaurant-grade espresso machine? That's all. That seems like excessive. Hey. Yeah, I know. I've got quartz to collect for the... Okay. None... Though, you know what the worst part is? Between Bakin and Castoria, not a single one of these materials is something that I need. Nursery Rhyme is actually so cute, though. I feel like if you're gifted a restaurant-grade espresso machine, you have to be, like, the kind of person who does, like, espresso regular. Like, especially if it's restaurant-grade. Like, that's... Man, if I'm ever drinking espresso, it's usually just the fucking powdered kind that I'm adding water to. I'm so bad about, like, quality of coffee when I'm at home. Like, whatever goes best with the amount of French vanilla creamer that I put into it. And I can't tell the I mean, I can't tell the difference, though. Like I can identify this coffee from, like, anywhere, because it's what I normally drink at home, and it is, you know, stunningly weird. Very well, then. If I may. Under our leader, Lady Raiko's authority, there are a number of matters we would like to verify. If there are any objections, speak now. I shall take your silence as assent. At present, there remain 3 casters summoned from other worlds for the purposes of the Imperial Holy Grail War. One is Lady Medea Lily, servant to Lord Watanabe no Tsuna. That's right. One is Lady Nursery Rhyme, servant to our leader, Lady Minamoto no Reiko herself. Oh, hey, she's back to her old self. Not exactly. If anything, I would say this is a new look for her, and the one we saw earlier is her old one. More accurately, I am told she is a heroic spirit who does not possess a defined appearance at all. The little girl with the poofy dress is but one of the forms she acquired after becoming a heroic spirit. Oh, okay. Man, this heroic spirit business is even more complicated than I thought. We can hear you and your companions, Lord Kintoki. Kindly hold your tongues. Do not forget that under normal circumstances, you would all have lost your heads for such rudeness. Oh, fuck off. Sorry about that. Guess even whispers carry when no one else is talking. Behave yourself now, Kintoki. Mother doesn't want to have to cut off your head. Okay. Come now, I know you can do better than that. Yes, Mother. So you're still getting in trouble, huh, Kintoki? I thought you'd be more grown up by now. Then again, maybe you want to be a child your whole life. Well, Kintaro? Oh, right, we need to whisper, don't we? Anyway, is that true? Is Kintoki really dependable? I suppose he did save my life, but still. Oh yes, he's very dependable. Even Lord Kotaro has always said there is no one he trusts to help more than Lord Kintoki. Respectfully, but, like, those restaurant-grade espresso machines, they're so big and they have so many different settings and things. Like, that just feels like that's so much to handle, right? Like, half the time in the mornings, I don't even remember to make coffee because I'm up so early and heading to work. And it's not as if coffee helps wake me up, you know? Like, coffee's just part of the, you know, it's just a flavor. Because I've seen some of those, like, big espresso machines, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of steps. Like, oh my god. And you have to buy, like, the stuff for it. Ugh. Plus, I don't add, like, milk to my coffee usually at all, because, I don't fuck with milk. Oh, I see. I'm glad you have so many good friends, Kintoki. I'm proud of you, Kintoki. Thanks. Is it just me, or is she acting like she's my big sister? She is. It's not just you. A miracle, huh? Caster, did you not tell me that a heroic spirit losing their spirit core was fatal? I did, Lord Suna, and normally it would be. Probably. Which is why what happened to Nursery Rhyme was a miracle. That would probably be a better test if I drank coffee regularly. But, like, you remember the last time I drank coffee was the last time I was on stream? This is the first, this is like the first morning coffee I've had since then. You know? If anything, it's the Diet Dr. Pepper, and I can immediately tell if you change my Diet Dr. Pepper for regular Dr. Pepper. How can I explain this? For example, stories where the dead return to life, like the tale of Orpheus, have been told the world over for ages. So when two heroic spirits born from very similar legends, regardless of how their legends came to be similar, encounter one another. More broadly speaking, when two mystics with similar or identical roots encounter one another, it's entirely possible that some sort of reaction may result. I see. I suppose I can understand that. However, that is not quite what happened here. Nursery Rhyme is a collection of Western stories, and the legend of Kintaro is only a single story. What's more, their stories have nothing in common, or at least nothing readily apparent. Yes, and I can tell them apart. It's called Dr. Pibb, and it is not as good as Dr. Pepper. So I simply cannot see how the two of them meeting could lead to Nursery Rhyme's spirit core repairing itself, at least with the knowledge I possess. And so, Lord Suna, the only word I have left to describe what occurred is miracle. Yes, that's right. Oh, we're eavesdropping. I ain't been dropping no eaves, sir. Promise. Only I heard a whole lot about a ring and a Dark Lord and a... If I may, Master, I have heard the story of Kintaro was originally created during the Edo period. As such, it is little wonder he would not be familiar with it now. Of course, as a heroic spirit, Lord Kintoki is fully aware of his other iteration, Kintaro. Lord Kotaro even mentioned how Lord Kintoki had some opinions on whether or not Momotaro ever truly existed. I suppose it just goes to show what it means to be a heroic spirit, to be the embodiment of myth and legend. May I remind you that we still have further matters to discuss. Are you all quite finished now? Thank you. Now, as I was saying, Lady Medea Lily, Lady Nursery Rhyme, and Lady Seki, servant to Lord Sakata Kintoki, another of Lady Raiko's four heavenly kings. I am not a caster! My understanding is that these are the names of the three casters who still remain in the Imperial Holy Grail War. Is that correct? Looks like I wasn't the only one who was confused about that. But yeah, Seki is right. She's not a caster from another world. She and Danzo are both visitors from a time beyond tomorrow's tomorrow. And what proof can you offer of that claim? Huh? True, this Seki person would seem not to be a caster from a foreign land. But we still need to verify whether she truly is who she says she is, and whether her claims are true. That's enough. It is not for us to determine the truth of Lady Seki's claims, namely that the Imperial Holy Grail War is actually an evil villain's plot. No, that is a matter solely for our leader to decide. Now then, what say you, Lady Raiko? Ordinarily, yes, such a decision would be entirely mine to make. However, the ramifications of this decision may affect not only Lord Michinaga, but the entire of the palace. That was a typo. It should have been the entirety. Indeed, if what we have heard is true, then all of Japan may be at stake. Which is why I have decided to hold a Genji Council beginning at noon today. But I only have so much kitchen space. I already had to move like half of our kitchen appliances to a rack out in the converted garage. Like the microwave, the mixer, the convection oven, the Instapot, the pressure cooker, the rice cooker, my big soup pot all have to live out there now because there is not space in our kitchen. Mostly because every single surface in our kitchen from like April to November is covered in fresh fruit and veggies. Just absolutely covered. And the dehydrator is going 24/7 and, you know, it is just wild. Plus, I'm not even getting on to the fucking steam juicer. That takes half a shelf on its own. Very well, then. I hereby call this council to order. I trust everyone is ready to begin. Of course. You know it. Good. Then let's get started. Our visitor claims that the Imperial Holy Grail War is in actuality a villain's plot. If this is true, then the consequences could be as dire as they are far-reaching. We, the Genji, leaders of the warrior class, and those Lord Michinaga has charged with keeping the city of Kyo safe, cannot afford to ignore this potential threat. Were we to do so, and this wicked plot succeeded, the shame would follow our clan for the rest of its days. Even our territory in Setsu would likely not escape unscathed. However, having said that, we still lack any conclusive evidence to prove the veracity of these claims. I genuinely, at this point, like, it is an entire storage rack, and I'm gonna need a second one. And my mom's having me add a fucking deep freezer out there for her fruit and produce. I myself owe Lady Seki a great debt for saving my dear nursery rhyme's life, and so I would like to believe that what she says is true. But wishing does not make it so. We require proof. I do hope you can understand that, Lady Seki. Seems to me that if there's any room for doubt on something this big, we should at least halt the death matches until we get to the bottom of it, no? You make a good point, Kintoki. What do you think, Tsuna? No less a figure than the Minister of the Left personally commanded us to take part in this ritual. Absent a different order from him, we should continue as planned. That is what I think. Indeed, you make a good point as well. As you all know, we Genji pride ourselves on being the strongest warriors in all of Japan. You also know how we settle disagreements when words alone will not suffice. And so, you will resolve your differences with your blades. You mean, you want both parties to demonstrate their convictions in combat? Indeed, what more fitting way could there be for two proud members of the Genji clan? Each side will argue their stance with every strike of their blade and defend their position in the same manner. It may not be quite the same as under my predecessors, but this is still the way of the Genji Council. Master. Yes, that she is. Yeah, don't bother, Seki. This is just what we need. All I gotta do is win, and they'll listen to whatever we say. Yeah, it won't be easy going up against Brother Tsuna, but we can't turn down a chance like this. I already decided I was gonna trust you, and once I make up my mind, I don't change it for anything. Anyway, since I'm down a caster, would you mind helping me out, Seki? Otherwise, I don't think I can muster anything more than a tie at best. Thanks, Seki. No, boss. I know you're trusting me with your life and everything else you set out to do here, and I won't let you down. I promise. Okay, let's settle this once and for all, brother. Yes, let's. Kintoki, Tsuna, do either of you have any objections? None! Sakata Kintoki of the Four Heavenly Kings. Yeah. Watanabe no Tsuna of the Four Heavenly Kings. Yes, Lady Raiko. Go forth and let your blades speak for your minds here and now in the presence of the divine Hachiman. Come, caster, it's time. Yes, Lord Tsuna. You who possess power, you who thirst, yearn, and struggle to make your wishes reality. If your desires are true, then join battle and kill as you must. For the only way forward to realizing your wishes is to use the power you possess to make your way through me. Wild that we're getting 2 death matches one after another. Here we go. This is the blood-stained battlefield of Limbo, where the losing heroic spirit's soul shall be consumed upon defeat. The Imperial Deathmatch stage. My true name is Medea Lily. This is where my love and ideals shall halt you in your tracks. Hear me, O frightful gods, and laugh. Hear me, O glittering sun, and shine. Now come and show me the extent of your power. Show me what you will do to make your wish reality. I know, you can never have too many allies. I won't take the caster's head. We're trying to stop the Imperial Holy Grail War from going ahead, so it wouldn't make sense if I did. No way I'm gonna play into that evil bastard's hands. Do you truly think you could defeat us while you're still holding back, Kintoki? We'll see. Personally, I'm planning on giving this everything I got. First, I'm gonna make you kneel in defeat. After that, whatever happens, happens. If you truly think you can defeat us, then go ahead and try, idiot brother. I just said I was gonna. Go on, brother. Time for you to see my resolve and what I'm really capable of. Let's do this. Ah, lovely. Alright. So you want me to use Archer. And I suppose the do the thing here. Let's swap them out over this way. Yeah. Yep. I actually have Watanabe no Tsuna in my servant inventory, and for a while I was thinking that he might end up being like the saber that I was going to be using like pretty regularly, but I didn't end up focusing on him too much. Possibly? I did not check. I'm so bad. Is you level 90, 10, 10, 10? I'm assuming at least a few people got Super Orion from the fucking Destiny order and stuff. So I presume it's not one of those, because, well, I mean, it's been a couple of days, so you could have gotten it 10, 10, 10 and level 90'd. Yeah. Oh. We have an NP ready. Beautiful. Now, do we have the cards to match that ready NP? We actually do! Congratulations. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's apply the guts. Going. Oh, yeah, no. This was level 90, but 10, 10, 10. Kind of, if Medea Lily's is healing, I kind of want to take her out first. Like, I know Watanabe no Tsuna is the bigger threat, but like, we're not currently using an AoE attacker, so if I take out Medea Lily, he heals less. Now, the efficacy of this strategy might not necessarily be the best. We'll see how this goes for me, but, you know, the thought process here is that if I take out Lily, it'll be easier to kill Tsuna. And I stand by that. Disgusting. See, my first thought was, ugh, wouldn't that curdle? But then I remembered I've had Mormon soda before, and that is just Diet Dr. Pepper and creamer doesn't curdle the same way as other stuff. But fizzy coffee, I don't know how to feel about fizzy and coffee together. That feels suspicious. That feels not right. Like that feels like a mistake. Well, thank you for being a hit sync coup. Actually, that worked out great for me because now I can use MASH as a hit sync. Because Suna, somebody said, was single target. See, you've put it in my head now. Yeah, I figured. Get that target focus on, and we're actually gonna do this. I don't mind a float, but floats are like, you kind of drink those, or slash eat them like relatively fast. Like that's not something I'm refilling. The whole like Mormon coffee trend, right? Like soda and creamer. The creamer doesn't curdle and it doesn't stop the soda from being fizzy. So I didn't really have a problem with it per se. Like it's not a flavor I've ever had an issue with. Just for now. We're gonna get some of those skills back. But I will say the one thing about like the Mormon coffee trend is I find it's often like just a little overly sweet because I am adding like a sugared creamer to something that's already sugared. Which isn't necessarily a problem, it's just not my favorite thing ever. So, you know. There's that break bar. I didn't realize the Dragon Tooth Warrior had so much HP. God damn. I thought it was like 14,000. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, MASH is gonna die, but Orion isn't, and that's the key here. I do see his NP. Or not NP, but his guts. I see many guts. Hold on. Hang on. Okay, so that's NP. Okay. 1 guts. Apply evade when guts is triggered. Oh, and increase NP charge to max when guts is triggered. Interesting. So as soon as I trigger his guts in a second, he's going to immediately apply evade and then trigger an NP on his next turn. Okay. Don't love that. Not a huge fan of that. Wonder if I can stun him. I can! That was on purpose. Oh, I forgot a Castori was in my backline. I totally forgot that I still had someone back there. was kind of hoping I'd take care. Well, I want to get rid of the Dragon Tooth Warrior. Because it's just been dealing extra damage hits this whole time. And I'd like to not have to deal with that anymore, so. There we go. Oh, does he? I was unaware. Alright. So he's gonna drop an NP. That's kind of a given. I'm basically gonna hit him, and then he's gonna... He can only kill one of me! Oh! Aunt Ptolemy's an archer! What? Oh! Hey! No blue stones! We're doing surprisingly good, people! I think I'm just gonna celebrate every time I don't have to use a blue stone. I can see how it would have been a problem. I'm actually not quite... So... I'm not actually quite sure what happened to have me end that fight that round. Because I thought he was going to immediately trigger evade and then an NP. I'm not actually sure what happened while I was killing the Dragon Tooth Warrior that didn't happen. So I'm a little confused about the end of the fight. But I'm not gonna question it. Well, yeah, but wouldn't it... Okay. I will never again lose someone I have sworn to protect. I swore as much on that fateful day. An imperial death match meant to bring about peace, a ritual meant to bestow Kyo with a millennium of prosperity. This is the minister of the left, Lord Michinaga's most fervent wish. It is the Genji clan's honor to be charged with seeing it realized. Peace across all of Japan, 1,000 years of prosperity. None of it matters to me. I'm going to make amends for that day. Today, I'm going to wipe away my regrets. Divine Hachiman, laugh at my shame all you like. I reject the tragedy born from my own weakness. I saw their lives swallowed up in a shower of blood. Lives I should have been able to protect. Oh. Okay. Maybe I just didn't pay attention to the length of the evade. For some reason, I just thought that was going to happen as soon as I popped his guts. I wield the Higekiri now, so that no more of such lives will ever be lost again. My fucking god, these two. Kintoki! Bring it! Golden! How foolish. I should have known better than to challenge you to a contest of brute strength. How could I have misjudged the moment to go in for the kill? See, brother, I told you I'd make you kneel. Lord Tsuna! Stay back. Stay back, Caster. You must never stand in front of me. Brother. I swore an oath, Caster Medea. An oath that I would never again lose anyone who needed my protection. It's okay, Lord Tsuna. It's okay. Please, don't worry about me. This life I've been given is a fleeting one. It was never meant to last. I am not my living self anymore. I'm just an empty shadow cast upon the world. More importantly, I'm not the one whose memory you still hold so tightly in your heart. Lord Tsuna. So please, there is no point in you throwing your life away for me. Surely, you already know that better than anyone. So really what you're saying is by stunning him, I kind of did the perfect thing for me to end that in like the single round and just didn't realize it. Brother. I don't know what's going on with you, but it looks like your caster does. So, what now? You've already got one knee on the ground. I'll leave it up to you. Do we head back or keep going? What do you say, brother? Will you hear my once-in-a-lifetime request out, or do you want to keep fighting? Foreign caster. No, princess from a far-off land who met such a tragic end. There are precious few indeed who could match your intellect and beauty. And yet, even as I strive to keep you safe, I find myself thinking of her. I thought that maybe, with the power of the Holy Grail, there may be hope for her to regain the life she lost. Oh, Tsuna. For as long as I could remember, I admired her, even if at times she shone so bright I could scarcely look at her. She was the daughter of a noble family. I knew her from childhood. She was kind and gentle with a beautiful smile. Despite my lower station, she even favored me with that smile. Over time, the girl who shone so bright became a woman who shone brighter still. Some even said that if the Emperor were to catch sight of her, she would almost surely wind up his wife. But, in the end, she never married anyone. Instead, one day, she simply shut herself away in a house her father provided. Rumors abounded. Some said she'd caught a disease that made her hideous to look upon. Others said that she was under house arrest after committing a crime, or that she had gone mad and could no longer speak, or that she was carrying another noble's child. As for me, I don't remember when I stopped checking in on her, though I do remember I did so a few times each month for a while. I also remember seeing her smile, as gentle and angelic as ever, and wondering why in the world she had shut herself away. It couldn't be a disease, and I was certain she would never have committed a crime. I didn't know if she was pregnant or not, but I knew for certain she wasn't mad. The next time I saw her was many years later. Not long after I came to understand how improper it was for a man to go see a woman who was not part of his family, especially a noble woman, I began my life as a warrior. Despite being told not to be choosy about my weapon, as I continued to wield my sword, my training gradually turned into a hunt for inhuman monsters. Before I knew it, I had slain thousands of such creatures, and had earned the great Lady Raika's attention. She entrusted me with this prized sword, and it didn't end there. I decided to attend the Officers' Academy so that I could better keep the city of Kyo safe, and after concluding my new training, I was given a role equal to that of any other officer. I was assigned to defend a certain section of Eastern Kyo. That was where it happened. Where I saw the horrific aftermath of that Oni attack. Everyone in the house was dead. The master, the servants, everyone, including her. She was sprawled across the floor, her throat torn out, lying in a pool of blood. It was then that I noticed the trail of tiny footprints leading away from her body. The footprints ran all over the house, winding their way between corpse after corpse. The creature who made the footprints left no survivors. It killed everyone in the house. Rather than eat the residents, the creature had simply torn each of their throats out. Whether it chose not to eat them or was unable to eat them, I couldn't say. The officers who examined the scene decided it must have been a rather small Oni that somehow crossed Lord Seimei's bounded field to enter Kyo. It was only when I found myself staring at the noblewoman's blood that I finally realized I had been in love with her for a long time. I don't know much about this kind of thing, but to me, that sure sounds like tragic love. I don't know. I think a few elements are missing for that to be what you'd call it. There's much I don't understand about feelings. And besides, by the time I realized how I felt, it was much too late. With nowhere for them to go, whatever remnants of feelings I still had died then and there. All that remains in their place now is a wretched, hollow emptiness. Maybe I'm still unsure of what to do even now. Tsuna. You don't have to say anything, Lady Raiko. I understand. Then again, it may be that Kintoki's lightning opened my eyes to the curse the Holy Grail laid upon me. The dead can never come back to life, nor should they. The laws of nature are inviolable, regardless of how much one may wish otherwise, as it should be. I understand that, leader, I do. I was just dreaming of having another chance to protect her, and to see her smile once again. I thought the Imperial Holy Grail War might make that dream come true. But the fact remains that dreams are only dreams, not reality. You win, Kintoki. I concede my defeat. That's enough. We have a winner. Typically, the Genji Council would continue until one warrior had taken the other's head. Today, I choose to end it here. The winner is Sakata Kintoki. As such, I shall tell the Minister of the Left that the Genji clan suspects the Imperial Holy Grail War is an evil plot. This concludes the Genji Council. All right! Did you hear that, Seki and Danzo? We did it! Agreed. This is wonderful news. Our first blow against Limbo. Hell yeah. And against Michinaga, too. You both fought wonderfully, and I am thrilled not to have lost either of you. I am also very happy to see that you kept your caster safe right to the very end. Indeed, in this new age, warriors should be capable of more than simply killing their opponents. And I would like nothing more than for my 4 heavenly kings to be able to defend those who cannot fight for themselves. While I may not be able to ask that of all the Genji, I hope you two will allow me this small indulgence. What a truly wonderful outcome. Thank you, Lady Raiko. I'd like to thank you too, Raiko and Kintoki. Thank you for not killing Medea. Well, brother, you snap out of it now? My lightning can be a hell of a wake-up call, can't it? Indeed, I truly feel as though I have awakened from a dream. There is more to it than that, but for now, I thank you as well. However, that being said, while it may have been a short-lived dream, it was not such a bad one. There was something nice about fighting with all of my might for a wish of my very own. Huh, is that so? By the way, you there, the girl with the red hair, that was a magnificent show of support. You took care of the many skeletal soldiers my caster conjured quite handily. I thought the Kintoki would be ill-equipped to fend them all off on his own. But the shadows you controlled fought brilliantly, just as they did the last time we clashed. Well done. You said you come from the world beyond tomorrow, yes? Over 1,000 years in the future? I see you have both a kind face and gentle eyes. So it would seem that the world 1,000 years from now is a peaceful one. So I must ask, why do you fight? Why have you traveled so far back in time? I see. Not a moment's hesitation. So this is why Kintoki has allied himself with you. You truly have the spirit of a great warrior. Aww. Your icy facade has cracked! So Kaido Maru actually managed to convince the Genji after all. Interesting. And here I thought I had set him an impossible task. How amusing. Well, I can't say I'm pleased to see the Imperial Holy Grail War interrupted. This is quite delightful in its own right. Indeed, now that he's shown he's both willing and able to take things this far, I'm happy to postpone that pleasure another day. I'll consider what to do next once Seimei has returned from wherever he's gone off to. I trust you are listening, Domon. While a messenger from the Minamoto house will no doubt arrive in due time, for the moment I am officially calling the Imperial Holy Grail War off. Make the necessary arrangements at once, quickly now. Domon. What are you laughing about, Domon? He was faking it! The whole time! Curses, curses! I had the Genji all set to kill each other only for the Chaldeans to foil my plans yet again. I suppose I should have expected as much. The Chaldeans have deep bonds with many of Genji's warriors after all, and the same holds true for the casters my Holy Grail summoned here. Although, I suppose Lord Urabe's caster was an exception. His was a truly fierce and practical heroic spirit, perfect for a Holy Grail war. But alas, that team is already out of the running. It seems even I failed to account for every possibility. But what's done is done, no use crying over spilt blood. No, indeed. What are you saying, Domon? Have you gone mad? No, you are not Domon at all, are you? Then you must be this limbo villain Kaidomaro and his companion spoke of. Then they really were telling the truth. Indeed! Aha, but that is not quite correct. I am, of course, the poor, pitiful Ashiya Domon of this time. But I went mad the moment I met Limbo. I screamed, I wailed, and I was ultimately driven insane before we merged into a single form. How foolish. Guards! Guards! Buddy, they ain't gonna do shit against Limbo. What is it, Minister? We have a traitor among us. Domon has gone mad right here in the Imperial Palace. As I suspected, you could never hope to take Seimei's place. Your only choice now is to offer up your head in apology. Prepare yourself, Domon. This is the end for you. We are the Onmyo Bureau's 12 best Onmyoji, and we have prepared a spell that will kill you as commanded by the Minister of the Left. Oh, I see. So you actually took Kintoki's exhortation seriously enough to prepare contingencies, hmm? Impressive. Well now. Farewell, Domon. We will tell Lord Seimei what became of you. Pointless, useless, pathetic. 6 roots purification, wicked deeds laid bare. Let your crimes be punished. I don't believe it. You killed every one of those Onmyoji with but a single curse. No, you are not only Ashiya Domon anymore. You are Limbo, the great villain Kaidomaro warned me about. I never dreamed anyone alive was clever enough to put one over on me. I should have been more careful. I have battled countless curses and evil spirits over the course of my life, and you've managed to make a fool of me with hardly any effort. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, that's right. I was telling you what happened to Ashiya Domon. Wait a sec. Why do I have a... Oh. Wait up. Double checking something real quick, because I got a notification. Ah. Yep, that'll do it. Hold on a sec, guys. I'll be back. Jesus. Okay. All right. I'm back. Okay. I did get a notification I needed to grab. I had to grab a package from outside. Didn't want it to sit in the sun and toast itself while I was streaming, given that nobody's going to be home for another 2 hours except for me. All right. The moment they met, Limbo whispered something in Domon's ear. Just a brief warning. You will never surpass Seimei at anything if you continue as you have been. That was all it took for Domon's pitiful spirit to break into 1,000 pieces. And now he and I are one and the same. So you see, I am both Domon and not Domon. Indeed, I am many things. I am the caster of Limbo, the one who came up with the idea for the heroic spirit sword masters. Damn, this looks hella cool. I am Limbo, the alter ego, great disciple of the foreign god. I am the 7th and most powerful caster in the Imperial Holy Grail War. I love Domon with such a fervent passion. And I am one of the Hashojin, the 8 Onmyodo general gods who seek to establish the Naraka Mandala. Oh my god, wait! Okay, I didn't know why the pavilion that had Domon and the other two was named Naraka Mandala. Was it supposed to be a reference to this event? Who are the other servants featured in it? Wait. Who are the other 2 servants in Naraka Mandala Pavilion? Let's see. Oh, it's Tyra and Ibuki, and I know that they're both in this chapter! Oh my god, wait! It's so funny that I said that was going to be my second choice if I didn't roll on the Fae Round Table, or the Fae Pavilion. I didn't even realize it was a reference to Heian-kyō. Oh my god. I am Oban Ashia Domon. So now you see, everyone, you have much to celebrate. My Imperial Holy Grail War is over now, and with only 4 heroic spirit souls sacrificed. This simply will not do. As things are now, my heart's desire will never be realized. Oh yes, people of human history, your exploits have been magnificent indeed. They have astonished me, Limbo, ni Domon, countless times. Your feelings, your struggles, they have all far surpassed any plan I could have concocted. But enough falsehoods. Lord Michinaga, Minister of the Left, I do hope you will enjoy watching these proceedings unfold. You will have the singular honor of watching me carry out the greatest feat in all of human history. The unprecedented realization of Naraka Mandala. I really cannot laugh as much as he likes to laugh. It just feels unnatural when I'm doing it, like, not as a result of a joke. The sky transformed. The moon turned red as though drenched in blood. As the cursed moon glared upon the world, a vivid red bled into the night sky surrounding Heian-kyō. And then... Poor Kintoki. Damn, my guy. You really said end of the world, didn't you? Oh, a tree. A great tree of fire and ash. Roots of cosmic fantasy descended upon the ground at Heian-kyō Suzaku Gate, tearing the very world asunder. The great humanity-shattering tree that rose in their wake pulsed and throbbed as it attempted to create an impossible alternative world. The sky split apart, day transformed into night, and the blood-red moon hung eerily overhead. And there, the great tree stood beneath it, looming over us in what might have been mockery. The Tree of Emptiness had come. But this was not one of the trees from the 7 Lost Belts. No, this was a pseudo-Tree of Emptiness, separated from the foreign god, Lucifer, the great Satan. These roots, twisted beyond recognition by layers and layers of evil curses, were once known as Onriedo Castle. But now they bear a different name. The twisted roots of cosmic fantasy, Naraka Mandala. Everyone gazed up at the sky. The people of Heian-kyō were no strangers to the bizarre. They had seen monsters roaming the streets of their city many times. They understood fear, or so they believed. But now, faced with this otherworldly monstrosity silhouetted against a blood-red sky, they learned the truth of terror. Some of them simply looked up at the tree and screamed. Some held their children while quivering in fear, and others descended into madness. Some were rooted where they stood, unable to do anything at all. The people of Heian-kyō knew to flee from danger, even during an Oni attack. But now they were well and truly petrified. Such was the dread power of the pseudo-tree of emptiness, the Naraka Mandala. What is that? And why can't I look away from it? It's so terrifying, I feel like looking at it will drive me mad. And yet, I can't look away. Oh, I do beg your pardon. Huh? Wait, aren't you... You were standing in the middle of the road, gaping at something, and I accidentally bumped into you. My apologies. At any rate, I thought I recognized you. You used to be one of Lady T.H.E's ladies-in-waiting. I'm surprised to see you still wearing such an elaborate outfit, considering how long it's been since you served at the palace. Still miss the good old days? What's it to you? I happen to like wearing heavy clothes like this. It's addictive. Well, that's all well and good, but more importantly, I'd try to get out of here if I were you. That thing over there is a good bit more than we can handle. How lovely. So this is how it feels to look down from on high. Not bad at all. Behold, this is my pseudo-tree of emptiness, my Naraka Mandala. Beautiful, isn't it? Now then, only a little longer. Come forth, my subordinates, my sacrifices, my corpses who have made their way here over the dead body of my beloved sorcerer. I will embed every one of the general god's karmas using the 7 command spells granted to me as the overseer of this Holy Grail war. And now, hear me, wandering souls of the 8 gods. Hear me, Hashojin, and assemble. Feels very early to be starting the end of the world, but who am I to judge? I mean, we still have like 9 sections left. Saisatsu Hyobi. Lightning fell near the ruins of Rashomon at the southern edge of Heian-kyō. Nobody was struck directly, but in the lightning's wake 2 demons appeared. They were not human, but truly demonic in appearance, a far cry from the creatures who wandered about at night. A single step, and nearby spirits began to writhe in agony and dissipate, followed immediately by other monsters going mad and taking their own lives. Such was the overwhelming wickedness and power of these demons. Saisetsu, present. Is that Tawara Tota? Oh, and that's the fox girl that I thought was one of the other servants. Okay. Hyobi, present. The two humanoid creatures appeared more Oni than demon, for they now stood upon Kyo's ground without so much as a single spell, an impossible feat. The great bounded field that surrounded Heian-kyō was the creation of the legendary onmyoji, Abe no Seimei. No manner of wicked creature should have been able to penetrate it. Even so. Cursed creatures, how dare you make your way directly through Lord Seimei's bounded field? Who are you? Stay where you are, not another step further. We 8 generals are corpses, and thus have nothing to discuss. We are only here to make our way to the demonic tree that stands at Suzaku Gate. None can stand in our way. Move aside. We may be corpses, but we are also invincible, ferocious blades. The demonic tree at Suzaku Gate. You know of it? Then you will go no further. We will cut your heads off where you stand. We just warned you about our power and ferocity. But then, you humans never listen, do you? You just come at us with your swords and start hacking away. Oh well. I guess I'm not in any position to criticize, since I'm doing the same thing now. 1 head. 2, 3. I was gonna say, if she said 2 head, I was gonna respond with red head, blue head. What the? Is that sword floating in the air? Call for the warriors. We need their help. Get everyone stationed near Rashomon here, on the double. Suzaku Gate is now the gate to hell. Once we arrive at the Naraka Mandala, this world will be no more. So I suppose killing you all here and now is an act of mercy. How kind of you, Lady Hyobi. Don't be ridiculous. This is obviously like the opposite of mercy. And so, in the blink of an eye, every officer and warrior tasked with defending Rashomon was dead. This was nothing like the previous Oni's playtime. Blood, limbs, and heads scattered in all directions. Soon, the only 2 left standing were the demons. It was a sight straight from hell itself. Oh wow, okay. We have an emergency. Monsters have appeared on Suzaku Avenue. The officers... the offers. That should be ossifers. Officers! Officers! The officers and warriors there have been devastated. Yeah, I can see that huge evil-looking tree at Suzaku Gate all the way from here. No, Lord Kintoki, it was not Suzaku Gate. 2 demons calling themselves Saisetsu and Hyobi appeared out of nowhere at Rashomon. After slaughtering every nearby officer and warrior, they began to head due north along Suzaku Avenue, directly toward the demonic tree at Suzaku Gate. So, we have 2 monsters headed for that demonic tree. I recognize those names. Saisetsu and Hyobi are both Onmyodo deities. However, I have never heard of them being summoned with physical forms before. Do you know what's going on, Caster? No, I'm afraid not. Then what can you tell us about that demonic tree now standing by Suzaku Gate? Not much, I'm afraid. All I can say is that it possesses an enormous amount of magical energy. A tree of emptiness. Come to think of it, you mentioned those before, didn't you, Seki? You said they were monsters that look like giant trees that come down to Earth after the world beyond tomorrow became a world of pure white, right? So if one of those things is growing here in the city now, it must mean... what does it mean? Oh, my lovely himbo. It means that Heian-kyō is going to transform into an entirely different world. It also means that a new tree of emptiness will take root in proper human history's skies, which will bring our very future to an end. And for Seki there, it means her return destination will become even more distant. Wow, that's amazing. There's writing just floating around in the air. Who's doing that? How are you doing that? I didn't cast the spell, neither did Nursery Rhyme. It appears to be a kind of long-range communication spell, though it is very different from telepathy. I suspect it is woven with a translation spell as well. Then perhaps it was cast by Lady Murasaki Shikibu. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I can even sense Kaoruko here. I apologize for the intrusion. I hope you don't mind that I let myself in. Indeed, they appear to be much better at it than my own meager censors. Oh my, Lady Kaoruko, I haven't seen you since we bumped into each other at Lord Michinaga's manor. And even then, I saw you only briefly. Please, make yourself at home. Bring her some water, and be quick about it. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Here you are. I shaved off some ice from the ice house to go with it. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I feel much better now. Thank you, everyone. I know very little about poetry, but I do adore your beautiful story. Though, unfortunately, it seems we won't have much time for pleasant chit-chat. No, I'm afraid not. I just came here from the palace as fast as my carriage could carry me, after I received a notice urging me to come here at once. And no sooner had I left than that tree sprung up right at the palace. It's okay, Kaoruko. You're safe now. Lots of tough warriors here in the Genji house. There's nothing to be afraid of here. Thank you. That was great, Kintoki. I'm so proud to see you know how to behave like a gentleman. Well done! Come on, knock it off, will you? Anyway, what do you mean by notice? Did you receive a letter from someone? Does it have anything to do with the writing we saw floating in the air? Yes, it does. In fact, the letter I received was from Lord Abe no Seimei. Abe no Seimei, but I thought he wasn't in Heian-kyō right now. Indeed, he isn't. Even now, Abe no Seimei is somewhere far, far away. That is why I am speaking to you in this manner. Some of you I have not seen in quite some time. Those of you I am speaking to for the first time, allow me to say it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Abe no Seimei, the greatest onmyoji of all time. Hey! Cop out! Show us his beautiful face, bitch! Sorry. Just like, bitch! Show me his face. I overheard everything. Oh, and when I say everything, I do mean everything. With all of Heian-kyō inside my bounded field, I know what takes place there better than I know how to clean my own house is. I hear every triviality that takes place on the east side, every event that happens on the west side, and every underhanded trick played out in the palace. And of course, I know all about the conversations that took place in Lady Fujiwara no Kaoruko's house, including the ones between Kintoki, Lady Danzo, Seki, and the people of Chaldea. Come now, I'm not that good. You're going to make me blush. Well, no, you won't, but even so. Zeus, what's that? In this case, I believe it refers to an enormous monitoring device. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, Seimei definitely gives off that impression. He always seems to know everything that's going on way before he could have heard about it. You just know he's got to be using a ton of shikigami or whatnot to watch and listen in on all sorts of stuff. He does give off that impression, yes. That he does. Brother, you are fully confirmed voyeur. Abe no Seimei, you must now show your face and defend yourself from these accusations, you voyeur. Oh my, I had no idea. Well now, it seems my stock is falling at a rather alarming rate. Stock? Oh, you mean the stalks you see out in the field. Do I now? But certainly you and your fellow Chaldeans already know about mystic eyes capable of looking into the future, no? At any rate, that is not a crucial topic of discussion at this moment, so I suggest we move on. Let's talk about what the great idiot, that is Limbo, has been up to. It does feel very much like Merlin popping in that one time. Alright. As you've most likely already guessed, Limbo is indeed the one responsible for this pseudo-tree of emptiness that has taken root in the palace grounds. I'm still not sure what it means, but this is definitely what Limbo called it. Regardless, Ashiya summoned that black tree of emptiness. Well, more accurately, while it pains me to say this, it was something of a collaborative operation between poor Ashiya and Limbo. It seems Limbo, who was summoned as the personification of the evil that dwelled within Domon's body, whispered something wicked in Domon's ear, which led to his soul being swallowed up, poor thing. Swallowed up. So then, back when we saw him in the palace... Limbo had already swallowed up Domon's soul. Oh yes, but don't beat yourselves up for not realizing it. His evil nature was still hidden deep inside him at the time, so there was no heroic spirit presence you could have sensed. None of you did anything wrong. Limbo just happened to be one small step ahead. At any rate, he is certainly not hiding any longer. I believe that is due to your success in halting the Imperial Holy Grail War. Then, that demonic tree was originally supposed to appear once the Imperial Holy Grail War had concluded? Essentially, he got tired of waiting. Originally, he planned to collect the souls of 7 heroic spirits so that he could link a Holy Grail to his Tree of Emptiness, almost immediately completing it. And that is Limbo's ultimate objective, to grow the tree to full maturity so that it may bloom. While I don't know whether it will also function as a wish granter once it reaches that point. With 7 heroic spirit souls, it quite surely will generate tremendous magical energy, enough to make the impossible possible. That being said, I'm afraid I still don't know exactly what it is Limbo wishes to do with that Tree of Emptiness, since he never got around to saying anything about that. Then, the whole story about granting the winning master's wish was nothing more than bait. Lord Tsuna. I'm alright, Caster. Kintoki's lightning has already given me the jolt I needed to wake up. I will never again mistake what I should cut down and what I should protect. Limbo's wish is the only one the wish granter produced through the Imperial Holy Grail War will grant. But now, you have surprised him by surpassing his expectations, and he has grown impatient. That is why he has shown his hand, the pseudo-tree of emptiness, and abruptly cancelled the Imperial Holy Grail War. Now he has begun summoning heroic spirits through different means. I have to say, I'm surprised by how aggressive Limbo is being here. Domon was never so rash. Indeed. They call themselves by the names of 2 of the Hashojin, the 8 Onmyodo general gods of all things. As much as that infuriates me, I'll put it aside for now since we still have more important things to discuss. As I just said, there are 8 Hashojin, and Limbo is calling himself by one of their names, so we should assume he will summon the other 7 separately. At the moment, 2 of them have materialized and are making their way north from Heian-kyō's southern edge. Once they have crossed Suzaku Gate and made their way into the palace grounds, they plan to sacrifice their own souls to the pseudo-tree of emptiness. And since the pseudo-tree of emptiness has already acquired the souls of 4 heroic spirits from the Imperial Holy Grail War, Limbo only needs 3 of these new heroic spirits to reach the tree for him to win. Got it. But what happens if we blow them away before they reach the tree? That would likely help to some degree. If all they needed to do to feed this tree their souls was simply kill themselves on materializing, they would have done so by now. So it seems safe to assume that the soul's proximity to the pseudo-tree of emptiness is an important factor. However, given what happened in Shimosa, we should also assume that the Holy Grail will collect their souls automatically if they should die. We're an idiot. We cannot let these general gods cross Suzaku Gate, and neither can we kill them. Is that it, Lord Seimei? So we gotta capture them without killing them, huh? Sounds like that's gonna be a tall order with these guys. That it will be. The Hashojin will certainly be very powerful heroic spirits. You're not likely to be able to stop them if you're holding back, but neither can you afford to shatter their spirit cores and let that demonic tree consume their souls. We were hired to meet a quota, and that is why we are so dumb. So our only choice is to seal their souls away without letting them dissipate. Show them, Kaoruko. Yes, Lord Seimei. Are these Onmyodo talismans? They've got so many pretty patterns on them. They're very cute. These are Taizan talismans. I thought something like this might happen, so I prepared 8 of them ahead of time. Once you shatter one of the Hashojin's spirit cores, all you need is to slap one of these on them. Do that, and the Hashojin's souls will remain in this world for a while, never reaching the pseudo-tree of emptiness. If you can then destroy the Holy Grail, that is, the pseudo-tree of emptiness, before their souls can pass on, all will be well. Once the tree is gone, their souls will be released before they ever have the chance to be used for something evil. Then our next course is clear. Tsuna, Kintoki, I'm ready. Hell yeah, I'm good to go whenever. Now, we of the Seiwa Genji must band together. Now, the 4 heavenly kings and I must show what we are truly capable of. Lady Medea, nursery rhyme, we cannot afford to lose you, lest the enemy gain new souls in service of his goal. Lady Seki, Lady Danzo, you two are our esteemed guests and Kintoki's very first friends. So I would like to ask you to remain here if that is at all possible. Would you? No, Lady Raiko, I promise I won't get in the way. If you're going up against heroic spirits, then I know I can be of help. I swear I will. I'm going too, Raiko, Manjimaru. After all, I came here to help my friend. I see you're all intent on making me worry, but I suppose that is a mother's burden. You're also very brave, Tsuna. I feel as though the scales have fallen from my eyes as well. Very well then, I shall consider all of you Genji warriors from now on. Now come and let us protect Kyo together. Genji, move out. Genji, move out. Oof. Detecting a large number of monsters around Suzaku Avenue. I believe they are a kind of familiar, most likely Shikigami that Limbo himself is manipulating with talismans. Imperial officers and our fellow Genji warriors are doing their best to fight them off, but the enemy appears to have the advantage. That said, these Shikigami are... Leader, thank goodness you're here. These things are Shikigami being controlled by an Onmyoji somewhere. We've been cutting them and burning them, but they refuse to die. It's almost as though they're undying corpses. Corpses or Oni, it makes no difference. We fight until we make our way through them. Genji, advance! Hell yeah! Genji, advance! Let's go, Seki! Hurrah! Okay. Yes. Oh, are we wave clearing? Yeah, we're wave clearing. Okay. Oof. By the way, did we not get any quartz last night for the maintenance? I just realized. I didn't get any quartz when I logged in. Huh. That's a choice. Maybe they're still trying to figure it out? Should have done that a different way around. Yeah. That's true, but sometimes it's hard to get the shit that's living rent-free in your head out of your head. I say from experience. Oh, it's just a little Kodama. Bye bye, buddy. Probably not. Fuma, missile. Also, when you know, the enemy is instantly regenerating from its injuries. Indeed, they have been made artificially immortal by keeping their spirit core separate from their bodies. I am told that in Shimosa, Lady Musashi was only able to reach their spirit core thanks to her extraordinary technique and Lord Muramasa's peerless blade. But all we have are these 8 talismans Lord Seimei gave us. How can we stop these creatures for good? Out of my way. Higekiri! The enemies have completely vanished. Hurrah! Ha! Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I've also cast spells on them to enhance their attack power. When paired with their natural combat capabilities, they should be able to neutralize artificial immortality. Then again, seeing how they fight, they might have been fine without my spells. Get out of our way! We're coming through! We need to get to those 2 Hashojin making their way up the road before they reach Suzaku Gate. Come on, Seki. No, boss. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take a bio break. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Probably less. And isn't that a wonderful thought? Look, bio break just sounds better than the other option. Plus, I'm fulfilling biological imperatives. I actually needed to eat a little bit. And it's a good sourdough. Okay. Okay. and peace out for later.
出陣します。私の後に続きなさい。いい判断です。
Yeah, just wave clearing for now.
それは絶えずにた滅びの
It's a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Not so much mind wave clearing, though. Like, it's a necessary part of the game. And I do appreciate now that they're a little bit more focused on not just constantly giving us random wave clearing all the time. That could have gone better. Glorious. Oh. Big Hulk and ugly. Love that for us. Okay. There we go. Try to get some refund on that. Never mind. I didn't realize I was gonna one-turn that. Was unaware that I was about to do that. The hostiles have all disappeared. That takes care of all the Shikigami Limbo presumably sent. I'm also detecting 2 extremely powerful magical energy signals ahead. Please be careful, everyone. These must be the new heroic spirits Lord Abe no Seimei told us about. 2 of the Hashojin, Saisetsu and Hyobi. I just heard someone call our corpse names. Ugh, and just when we were almost to Suzaku Gate. Aha, I see. So there are a few heroic spirits here. Now, don't be like that. Take a closer look, or just sense their spirits for yourself. These people aren't like the ones we killed so easily. These are real warriors, the kind you surely once knew. It seems we have no choice but to stop and deal with them. Flee for your lives, brave and powerful Heian warriors. None can stand in our way. My corpse's cursed name is Saisetsu Toaratota. I will be the death of all of you. My corpse's cursed name is Hyobi Suzuka Gozen. If death is what you want, I'll gladly kill you all. Man, I'm getting all sorts of accomplishments. Oh hey, I actually do need those Magatama things. Oh, I just started a new section. Okay. Enemy class tendency. Question mark. Fuck you too, bitch. Question mark my ass. This is some bullshit. Burn Berserker? Okay. When in doubt, zerk it out. That's so mean to Eric Bloodaxe. Flee for your lives, brave and powerful Heian warriors. None can. Oh, I already read that. Those from. Okay, why are we repeating like some of the dialogue? Okay. 1, 2, 3. It seems we have 2 casters, 1 assassin, 3 warriors, and 1 kid. Seriously, did you really think you could stop 2 of the Hashojin with such a pathetic group? What? I see, so these are heroic spirits. It hadn't really sunk in earlier, since we only knew of casters from foreign worlds. But I see now that these are truly fearsome warriors of legend. Lord Fujiwara no Hidesato, better also known as Tawara Tota, renowned for slaying the Great Centipede and for ending one of the rebellions in East Japan. Lady Suzuka Gozen, also known as Tate Eboshi because of the hat she wore, daughter of the Demon King of the Fourth Heaven and slayer of countless Oni. So these are heroic spirits, humanity's accomplishments made manifest. And not just any accomplishments either. These heroes are responsible for some of the greatest feats in human history. Tawara Tota, slayer of the Great Centipede, Suzuka Gozen, the Demon King's princess and wielder of numerous mythical blades. Such fearsome opponents, they practically overflow with magical energy. Even with Lady Raikau, Lord Watanabe no Tsuna, and Lord Kintoki, the strongest Heian warriors on our side, we are still no match for them. Master, we cannot hope to fight them directly. Lady Danzo, I don't know much about magical energy. It means we are at a great disadvantage. And? Your point is? Oh. All that matters is who is standing when the battle ends. Whatever our field of battle is, this remains of Kyo, the most prosperous city in Japan, and the heart of the human world. Should we take even a single step back, Kyo would fall, human society would crumble, and once proud warriors would turn to villainy. And so, we of the Genji shall never falter in the face of our enemies. Even if those enemies be great heroes of legend, we will fight and we will win. Do you know what makes a warrior a warrior? The willingness to swing their sword, pick up their spear, and hone their martial arts. All so they might stand firm in the face of death. Tsuna, Kintoki, we are here. You're goddamn right! Tawara Tota and Suzuka Gozen, huh? I've never been much for book learning, but even I remember hearing those names. I got no doubt they're going to be real tough enemies, but here's the thing, Danzo. Now that they've shown up here under Limbo's control, it's a whole different story. Whatever it takes, we're going to stop them. Right here, right now. Genji, advance. Understood. In this land, in this time, I thought our names alone would break your spirits. It seems I underestimated the warriors of this time. No, the Genji clan's leaders. Come, Suzuka Gozen, and let us see what they can do. You got it! My Daitoren should be just the thing to see what the top warriors of this time are really made of. Oi. Okay. Now if all I need to do is clear their first break bar, let's superpower our own NP and drop it. I figured this wasn't the final fight because it's the first pip in the section.
目に映るもいい目を背けないで。
But, you know.
そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよ、ロードレスキャメロット。逃がすもの召し上げましょう。光栄な本気です。
Oh, gross. Okay. Yeah, battle finish. Alright. I could have won that. Nah. If I just needed to clear the first break bar, I did that successfully. It didn't really matter what happened after that. Take this. Too easy. Damn, they really are strong. No wonder this Fujiwara no Hidesato guy was a legend. I can't believe he blocked Raiko's surprise attack with just one hand. Real impressive. Gotta give him that. Ain't gonna be an easy fight. And you know what else this ain't? It ain't golden! How can you guys be this strong and still fight to bring about humanity's downfall? It doesn't make sense, right, Raiko? Indeed not, Kintoki. I couldn't agree more. Why would true heroes of such legendary renown throw in their lots with a monster hell-bent on such destruction? Is the spell this limbo is using to control you truly so powerful? I, for one, cannot see how your deeply held convictions could ever succumb to such evil. What happened to you, Lord Hidesato? I would think you would know better than to try and converse with the enemy during a battle. But since you simply must know, I suppose I can answer. At their heart, heroic spirits are no more than empty shadows inscribed upon humanity. We are familiars at best, regardless of what we may leave in our wake. And above all, in our case, we are already corpses. Corpses. Corpses have no feelings. Corpses have no wishes. We are truly heartless. All we can do is follow orders and leave destruction in our path. I've said too much. Come, have at you. Namu Hachiman. Oh, fuck off, buddy. Nursery rhyme. Lady Medea. Master. I don't know about normal heroic spirits, but like Tawada said, we're already corpses. Words are no more than ornamentation. Feelings, wishes, hearts, nothing more than illusion. We are puppets put here to destroy, kill, and lay waste to everything. Do not question us. Do not speak to us. All you need to know is those who are moved to doubt by our names will soon meet grisly ends. All the more so if one of them should be wielding Tamuramara's Onikiri. O stories, begin weaving thy tale. This is the famous Daitoren. Blanket the sky in tiles of color. Skewer the swarm of evil in heavenly rain. Monjuchiken Daishinto. Love Blast, Demonic Sun Shower. Ah. Pathetic. Is that really all you've got, Heian warriors? How do you expect to defend the city against even Oni if you are so weak? Get it together already. This city is home to many different people. It's the greatest society in all of Japan, the place Tamaramaru gave his life trying to defend. You inherited his will, right? You carry his sword, right? Then stand up, damn it! If your legs won't support you, then lean on your sword. Don't let a couple of damn corpses get the better of you. How can you call yourself his successors if you do? Can you even call yourselves warriors? Impressive, Suzuka Gozen. Even as a corpse, your pride is so strong that it leads you to shed tears of blood. I am deeply moved. Even as a heartless corpse, I feel something stirring in my chest. How strange. Tota. I already had my own divinity before this imitation one was crammed into me. That's why I can shoot the shit like this. You're the one who's really amazing. You talk a lot, laugh a lot. If your eyes weren't so red, I bet you'd be a pretty handsome guy. Well, thank you. That's kind of you to say. In that case, I suppose I'd better show off my better side. Will you join me, Lady Tate Eboshi? Maybe. What'd you have in mind? That depends on them. I trust you heard us, Genji warriors. We did. I never thought I would meet an opponent so strong as to hold back against us. Your words are harsh indeed. Nonetheless, I hear them loud and clear. Can you still fight, caster? I'm healing you right now, Lord Suna, and I'll cast enhancement spells on everyone else as well. It's true, you guys are real strong. But you haven't killed us off yet. In fact, let me ask you something, Hashojin. You guys are both real good with projectiles, so you could have just kept your distance from us. But you didn't. The only way we can fight is to get up close and personal so we can cut our opponents down. But that'd be pretty tough to pull off against fighters as skilled as you two. It's hard to get close to your opponent when they're pelting you with a bunch of arrows and swords. And yet, for some reason you guys never kept your distance from us. Why is that? Now wait, don't tell me. I already know why. 'Cause it wouldn't be golden. Well, brother, am I right? Lord Kintoki is taunting them. There's no underhandedness to his methods at all. The only thing he wants is an up-close fight. However, will we truly be able to defeat the Great Centipede Slayer and the Demon King's princess that way? Did you hear that, Suzuka? I did. What do you think? I think it's time we ended this. Now that we are corpses, the least we can do is fight with all our strength so we may serve as a guiding light for the days yet to come. So basically, we're just gonna kill them all, right? What kind of guiding light is that? That's just cruel, Tota. Oh, I don't know about that. If we let our guard down, they could very well end up surprising us. Now come on, Suzuka. It's time we fight with all our strength. Remember that this is the way of the world we come from. The future is no different. The only thing that may overcome the past, us in this case, is tomorrow. So why not try, betting everything on the power tomorrow holds? That sounds real nice and all. But really, when you talk about fighting at full strength, it sounds like you're saying we should just stop holding back and kill them all. Well, I guess it's not quite the same thing. Sure, it might just be semantics. But hey, semantics are important. Alright, I'm in. Master. You who possess power, you who thirst, yearn, and struggle to make your wishes reality. If your desires are true, then join battle and kill as you must. If you dream of seeing what lies beyond tomorrow, use the power you possess to make your way through us. Hell yeah, time to settle this. A deathmatch stage. So they're still using this place, even now that the Imperial Holy Grail War is no more. This is the blood-stained battlefield of Limbo, where the losing heroic spirit's soul shall be consumed upon defeat. The Imperial Deathmatch stage. My corpse's cursed name is Saisetsu Tawaratota. This is where my bow and arrows shall halt you in your tracks. My corpse's cursed name is Hyobi Suzuka Gozen. This is where my 250 blades will bring your journey to an end. Hear me, O frightful gods, and laugh. Hear me, O glittering sun, and shine. Now come and show me the extent of your power. Show me what you will do to see your tomorrow. We see your resolve and shall meet it in turn. Tsuna! Understood. If this is where our lives should end, so be it. Have at you. Okay. An archer and a saber. Okay. I'm enjoying the story a lot. Let's see. I mean, let's try going with their recommendation of a Lancer. Oh, Berserker or Pretender. Oh, I guess because Berserker and Pretender would both be strong to all the classes. I can't remember who the good Pretenders are, so I might just go with Berserker then. I know it's tried and true, but yeah, I know Lancer's weak to Saber, but I was like, maybe if I pulled Ptolemaeus to the front, targeted my attacks. I don't remember who the Pretenders are, though. I would love Kaiku Sir Priestess. But I'm not seeing a Kaiku Sir Priestess so far. There's Kaiku Sir Priestess. Oh. And someone of great, you know, culture. What's your NP? Okay. I think we go with that then. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. I've actually never gotten to use Kaiku Sir Priestess before. A person of great taste, truly. Okay. Alright. What do your skills do? Okay. Oh yeah, overcharge, I see. Okay. Can Balban-Shi buff her? I'm assuming that her NP charges will get herself up to 100, so I could drop an NP. She's AoE Buster. Presumably. See, does this increase my own NP? Does her third skill also increase her NP gauge? Like, is it worth using or waiting a turn? Because I don't know how her third skill works. Oh, okay. Well. No, we're not getting her Buster looping. I have 1 Koyan, no Oberons. Alright. Didn't see an answer, so I'm just gonna wait. Spend it next turn. Kate Kusar Priestess, how I wish to sit at your feet. Okay. Wasn't as much as I thought it would be damage-wise. But I assume that's from the big bonus they're getting to defense. Which is a little annoying. Okay. No, okay, so it gives it to other people. Alright. Good to know. That was what I was wondering. Ouch. Stop hitting me. What does Suzuka's NP do? Well. So I should pull up Castoria, maybe? Because I can do that. I can swap Castoria with Tamamo right now. And then... Or stuff. Well... Oh yeah, because you don't have an NP to drop. Alright. You're right. I could stun Suzuka. We'll try. Okay, so it did work. Alright. I think we try to focus on taking out Tota this round. Just hit him real fucking hard. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Because I still have a break bar to deal with on the other one. But if I could take out Tota. Nope. Could not. Definitely could not. have never used that shit before. Okay, so... do I drop it before Easter Fail Not or after Easter Fail Not? I remember something about the order in which I drop it being kind of important? Or maybe not? Am I wrong? Balban and then Castoria, okay. Try to get rid of that break bar since this isn't... since my attacks against Tota aren't doing much damage. Could really use that break bar gone. I don't know why. Fuck off. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Finally, overgauge. Thank God. Jesus. I was waiting so long for that. Oh, didn't see Tota had his charged. Didn't look at that. Didn't look at that. He's single target though, right? Fuck off. He is not. God damn it. No. Didn't do much though, okay. Plenty of ignore evades, but whatever. I think this is the most NPs my fucking culture has gotten in like 6 months. Poor guy. Chronically underutilized these days. Oh, okay. I was wondering because I saw the little blue defense down and I was like, I don't think I did that. Okay. Fuck off! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't like that. This is not a great place to be. Not a nice position to be in. Just feels like a waste to keep using them like that, but okay. I mean, I know it's gonna be useful, but still. Crazy. I know, but it feels wrong to use them. It just feels wrong. Ay. Jesus. Okay, well, some people survived. My Castoria did not. Okay, they've got that big defense down, which is nice because I currently have 2 NPs. So, and let's get ourselves a little sure hit onto MASH. Okay, alright. Do the AoE, then that, and then that. Okay. Hit the AoE first, see how much that takes him down. That defense down is honestly the only thing keeping me going during that one. Oh! Huh. I really thought I'd need another couple of rounds on that. Alright. Okay. Now we gotta slap them talismans on him, the Tizen talismans. Huh. O great Bodhisattva of arms, I beseech thee, deliver my arrow unto its target. O stories, begin weaving thy tale. This is the famous Daitoren. Blanket the sky in tiles of color, skewer the swarm of evil in heavenly rain. Monjuchiken Daishinto. Hachiman, demonic prayer, sun shower. Whoops. So that's your answer. Unbelievable. You aimed for the moment we released our noble phantasm's true names. To think that living warriors could defeat us, by virtue of having become heroic spirits. Indeed. We of the Genji clan have no lead-up for our attacks. In a fair fight, this was our only chance for victory. Now, I see, they took advantage of the noble phantasm's one moment of vulnerability. Yeah, not even a unique pose for Toda. Yes, I believe so. They understood that the true name of a noble phantasm must be spoken in order to use it, and waited for that exact moment. Man, I could never pull off a trick like that. Raiko, brother, you two are really something else. A brief span of time, no more than the twinkling of a star. That was our only chance for victory. If you two had not been heroic spirits, empty shadows of your former selves, and so lacked that the momentary vulnerability, this battle would have ended very differently. It also means that the key to our victory lay in your generosity in showing us those techniques of yours once before. So please, hear me now. Thank you, generous and valiant forebearers. Not at all. You were magnificent. Now that you mention it, you're right. I never used to say anything when nocking my bow. In a fight to the death against a skilled warrior, I can simply keep my prayers for Lord Hachiman in my heart. But as a heroic spirit, that was no longer the case. No, more accurately, I am but the corpse of one. It just goes to show that I truly am not the man I once was. So much for that. I only wish we could have fought on more equal ground. No thank you. We would have no hope of winning in that case. That being said, yes. If it were to happen after our duties were fulfilled, it would be a great honor. Farewell, Genji warriors. And your associates. If we should ever meet again, I hope we can share a delicious drink of... Wait, hold up. As the daughter of the demon king of the fourth heaven, I should, be the one to say that. Yeah, hope to see you again someday. Slap those Shikigami on him. Move it. The Taizen talismans. Master, the talismans. Aw, they were smiling. The enemy has been completely neutralized. I've also confirmed that Lord Seimei's talismans have successfully sealed away their spirit cores. Which means... we have officially defeated 2 of the Hashojin. 5 left to go! Although technically we only need to take out 3 to be mathematically complete. Okay. I assume at some point we're going to be facing Ibuki. Because I saw her on the list of servants. I don't know who else we're going to be facing, though. The eastern edge of Heian-kyō, at the outskirts of Gojo Street. The other side of the Kamogawa, a little ways off from the city limits. Under normal circumstances, it would be a quiet, desolate place. But today, there are people gathered en masse. A group of Genji warriors, experienced killers of monsters one and all, wordlessly surround their target. That target... a humanoid demon riding atop an enormous Tsuchigumo. Taira no Kagekyo! So, you have me surrounded. I see. You do not fear this great Tsuchigumo, no matter how it towers over you. You do not run, you do not scream. Instead, you fearless warriors only grip your swords even tighter. You are clearly not ordinary people. No, we are not. We are Genji warriors. We are the vassals of Lady Minamoto no Raiko, entrusted by the Minister of the Left with the protection of Kyo. Now, who are you, demon, and what are you doing here riding atop a great Tsuchigumo? Genji. Genji, you say? So there are Genji here as well. Did you hear that? Kugamimi no Mikasa? It seems we will at last get to make our long-held dream come true. Listen well, warriors of Genji. I am poison. I am cold steel. I am the embodiment of hatred. I am the Genji clan's end. I am a heroic spirit corpse that has materialized here in Heian-kyō, along with the great Tsuchigumo, Hashojin Saiha. No, that is not quite right. Even as a corpse, my wrath is as strong as ever. True. I am Saikyo Taira no Kagekyo, and I have come to bring death to the whole of your clan. Now die, Genji. One of the Taira warriors. If you are a remnant of the Eastern Rebellion, then we cannot let you leave here alive. Buddy, I don't think she's gonna let you live here alive. Death comes. The demonic figure was true to their word. Riding atop the great monstrosity, the third of the general gods, they rampaged through Kyo with an army of Tsuchigumo at their command. Saikyo Taira no Kagekyo, the fourth of the general gods. Not a single Genji warrior was left alive in the demon's wake. With every step the demon took, more Genji perished. Every swing of the demon's blade reaped a harvest of Genji lives. There remains nowhere safe in all of Kyo for the Genji. So I need a moon cancer for this fight, don't I? So which moon cancer hits hard and I can use effectively? At least when we... Oh, we have a support-only fight coming up? I just saw this tagged as support only. I wonder how things are at the palace right now. I hope the Emperor, Lady Shoshi, and Lord Michinaga are all right. I was already on my way here in my carriage before night fell in the middle of the day. Before that red moon hung in the sky and that demonic tree towered over us. Well, I arranged it that way. Anyway, don't worry. It's okay. Limbo is still Ashiya-domon, even if only just so he won't kill them anytime soon. He may be a carnivorous beast disguised as a man, but he is still human in small ways. He's going to want as large an audience as he can get up, at least until his wish is granted. So just relax. Oh, and don't forget, Lord Michinaga is here too. He may not be a warrior or an onmyoji himself, but he truly has the devil's own luck. And above all, when he speaks, people listen. In the West, there was once a conqueror by the name of Caesar who was said to be a great orator, and I suspect that Lord Michinaga is every bit his equal. Lord Seimei. Very well, I understand. There will come a time when the Genji will need to invade the palace and rescue the people trapped there. But, for now, it seems we can trust that they are safe. I am relieved to hear you say that, Lord Seimei. Raiko, how can you hear him when he isn't actually saying anything? Ah. That's true, isn't it? How strange. We're only reading his words floating in the air, but it feels as though he's right here with us. Once this is all over, I wonder if this method of communication will become more common. Oh my, you don't say! That's amazing, Lord Abe no Seimei. I can't believe you're showing us something from 1,000 years in the future. It's almost as though you're peering across time itself, as though you were a traveler, making a very, very long journey. Tick-tock, tick-tock, I wonder what kind of clock you use. A clock? You mean that thing that uses water to tell time? A water clock, yes. It's a machine that uses flowing water to measure the passage of time. Yeah, that. That water clock's the one thing I hate guarding. It always puts me right to sleep. Yes, I can see how you would be ill-suited to that sort of thing. You need a fair amount of knowledge to build and maintain one of those devices. Fine by me. Other people can take care of their water clock duties, and I can take care of my guard duties. To each their own. Oh, speaking of the time, it's been an hour since Danzo went on patrol, right? She ought to be back by now. Oh, speak of the devil. I have returned, and I have a report to make. The 3rd and 4th General Gods have materialized at Gojo Street, near Kamagawa. Very astute. Indeed, if Limbo needs 3 more heroic spirit souls to grant his wish, the easiest way would be to summon at least 3 of them simultaneously, and feed their souls to the pseudo-tree of emptiness all in one go. But instead he's only summoning 2 at a time, and right near the edge of my all-encompassing bounded field at that. Why would he do such a thing, even if he can't summon them right at the tree itself? The sensible move would be to summon 3 or more in separate locations and have them head for the Suzaku Gate at the same time. That way, we would have no choice but to split up our forces to stop them. So the fact that he isn't doing that must mean he can't do it. What else can you tell us, Lady Danzo? If this took place at the eastern edge of Gojo, then Hase and Goto should have been there. Right. There was indeed a group of Genji warriors there, led by Lord Hase and Lord Goto, along with a group of officers. But I'm sorry to report that the enemy wiped out more than 2/3 of them. I see. Then we will head out right away. Lady Medea, we must go. Coming. Here, Lord Suna, Lord Kintoki, I made rice balls for you. All right, thanks. Make sure you guys eat up while you can, too, Seki and Danzo. Wait, there's still more I need to tell you. One of the general gods has taken the form of a great Tsuchigumo. And the other one, who goes by the name Saikyo Taira no Kagekyo, is a true Genji killer. Yeah, right, Jen? Seimei need to move his ass back here. This is an affliction of mine. If I see a Genji, I kill them. So don't growl at me like that. I can't help it. You may kill everyone we fight except the Genji. Kill all you like, eat your fill. There, you see? You didn't have to wait long at all. Although, something about this enemy smells, and pungently at that. You there, are you affiliated with the Genji? That form, that voice, could they be... I am Kato Danzo, servant to the Master of Chaldea. I am also currently a guest of sorts at Lady Minamoto Noriko's residence. It seems you consider the Genji your sworn enemies. May I ask your name? A corpse needs no name. Or so the other general gods claim, but not me. Even as a corpse, I remain Kage-kyo. Kage-kyo. Indeed, I am Kage-kyo, the Blade of Hatred. My Hashojin name is Saikyo. My full name is Taira no Kage-kyo. Heh, sorry. Kugamimi no Mikasa, but given how much this puppet stinks of Genji, it would seem that she too is my quarry. Hey. God damn it! Mother... Well, I can't do shit! Survive 3 turns. That is a tall order. I got nothing. Okay. I'll use the evade first. Really, Pop? What does your NP do? Deal heavy damage to demonic energies. Increase. Okay. And then invincible next if I can survive one more round? I don't know. Oh, it was a AoE. Okay, I was unaware of that. Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! Oh my god. Saikyo Taira no Kage-kyo. As I thought, it seems this latest Hashojin is making no effort to hide their true name either. I expect that's owed to Limbo's supreme confidence in his pawns, but it's a showy, sloppy tactic. Still, it does work in our favor in this case. Now then, changing gears, how many of you already know who Taira no Kage-kyo is? Not me, I'm afraid. Was he a warrior with the Kanmu Heishi clan, perhaps? The traitors Lord Fujiwara no Hidesato faced during the rebellions in East Japan were prominent Taira warriors. But I have never heard of this Taira no Kage-kyo. I've never heard the name before either. How about you, Kinto? Never mind, why am I even asking? Yep, no clue here either. Yes, Taira no Kage-kyo is associated with the Kanmu Heishi, but not the one you know. They hail from over 100 years in your future, and approximately 300 years before my own time. They are a survivor of the Genpei War who bears a deep grudge against the Genji. I see. So this person is also from a time beyond tomorrow. I suppose we shouldn't be surprised, given that Seki is from 1,000 years in the future. Still, I was unaware that heroic spirits could come from the future as well as the past. Correct, Master. They took the name Taira no Kage-kyo after swearing fealty to the Taira clan. Legend says that after the Genpei War, they swore revenge on the Genji clan for wiping out the Taira clan in their efforts to establish the Kamakura shogunate. In fact, Taira no Kagekyo is said to have led attacks on Minamoto no Yoritomo, the founder of the Kamakura shogunate, no fewer than 37 times. Some legends even claim that they were both monstrous and unkillable, even surviving decapitation. I am certain that this is who I encountered. As a heroic spirit, Taira no Kagekyo is like a living weapon that operates solely to annihilate the Genji. Unfortunately, the group of Genji warriors led by Lord Hase and Lord Goto were among the first to die at Kagekyo's hands. I see. So they killed every Genji warrior present. Indeed, the third of the force that survived was composed entirely of Imperial officers. The moment the Genji warriors drew near Kagekyo, they dropped their swords and fell to their knees. It was almost as if they were offering their heads voluntarily. I suspect it was some ability Kagekyo possessed by virtue of being a heroic spirit. The Kagekyo I saw was a true killer of Genji in every possible sense. They are your natural enemy, almost as if they are a poison that only affects the Genji. It doesn't matter how strong you are, if any of you get near Kagekyo, they will have your heads for certain. Then it would seem another challenging battle awaits us. Thank you, Lady Danzo. We would certainly have walked straight into our deaths had it not been for your warning. What about the officers? What became of them? Kagekyo is also leading a pack of Tsuchigumo, which the officers alone were unable to defeat. After making a strategic retreat, they gathered more officers and set up an encampment on the Kamigawa Bridge that leads to the city. Kagekyo and the Tsuchigumo were moving at a fairly unhurried pace, so they arrived at the river later. And now, for some reason, they appear to simply be holding position, glaring at the river rather than advancing. The hell? I thought the general gods were supposed to head right for the Suzaku Gate. What, this Taira no Kagekyo person got some fond memories of Kamigawa or something? I'm not sure, but... There's one more thing, Master. Kagekyo bears a close resemblance to Lady Ushiwakamaru. Yes, they were identical to my sensors. I would not be surprised if this Kagekyo was actually a manifestation of another side of Lord Ushiwakamaru, and that she simply changed her name for reasons we do not yet know. That being said, Ushiwakamaru, that is, Lady Minamoto no Yoshitsune, has never demonstrated anything like Kagekyo's talent for killing Genji. Is something wrong, Lady Seki? You seem pale. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I guess I did. So, who's this Ushiwaka person? Well... Minamoto Kuro Yoshitsune, born Ushiwakamaru. She played a key role in the Genpei War that will occur approximately 200 years from now. She greatly admired her older brother, Minamoto no Yoritomo, the leader of the Genji at the time, and fought valiantly for him in many brutal battles. But in the end, Yoritomo branded her a traitor and had her executed. So she would certainly have a reason to bear a grudge against the Genji. So this Ushiwakamaru is also consumed by hatred, just like Taira no Kagekyo. Hatred, grudges. These are terrible, horrible things. At times, they even bare their fangs here in the city, bringing disaster with them. I see, so our next enemy is one that bears a fiery grudge against all Genji. Peachy? Oh, goodness. Are you in here? Oh, hello. Hi, baby. When did you get here? You walked in so quietly. Peachy, is it time for a Peachy break? Do I get a Peachy break? Oh, why do you have stickers in your... Were you outside this morning? I get a Peachy break because you were outside this morning? Hi. Hi, Peachy. You want to say hello to the camera? Okay. Hi, Peachy. Hi, Peach. I'm gonna miss you when I'm gone for a month. You're hardly gonna recognize me when I get back. Okay. Then we have no other choice. If we Genji are powerless to stop this opponent, then it is time to stop worrying about appearances. We will simply have to ask for help from the most powerful fighters residing near Kyo. Kintoki. Yeah? You are to set off for Mount Oe immediately. And secure aid from the Oni. Oh my, are you sure, Raiko? I thought you despised the Oni. Now you want Kintoki to ask them for help? I agree with Lady Raiko. Asking the Oni for help is a brilliant idea. Oh. Okay, alright, I got you. The only ones in the city capable of combating a threat like this are the Genji. The officers just can't keep up. Oni, on the other hand, are natural-born fighters. And while there may not be many Oni in this time with permanent homes, we know we will find a great many of them on Mount Oe. Yes, an excellent choice, Lady Raiko. Thank you, Lord Seimei. I'm still quite far away, but I'll do what I can to reinforce the bounded field around the Kamogawa Bridge from here. Whether this new figure is Kagekiyo or Yoshitsune, there's no telling how long they'll stay put. Time is of the essence. Go on, Kintoki. We're all counting on you. Got it. Just because we're going to ask the Oni for help right now doesn't mean we couldn't also lay a trap for them. They may not be eating humans any longer, but they're still Oni. It's only a matter of time until they harm more people. I am leader of the Genji, so it is my duty to... Raiko, Manjumaru, I know what it is you're thinking, and you don't have to think like that. You want to be a kind and loving mother, right? Then you can't treat your children's friends that way. I just know you'll regret it if you do. Yes, you're right. I cannot lose sight of what is right and just. It would be wrong to betray anyone who has aided us in a time of need. I will never be like Lord Tamuramaru, nor do I wish to be. I will never nurse a grudge of my own, be it against Oni or Tsuchigumo. However, that being said, killing monsters is the only way we have to ensure peace in Kyo, and I am a warrior entrusted with its defense. But I am also a human being. And I have no desire to kill when it is not necessary. Yes, my love. Oni or not, they are still powerful fighters. Shuten was even chosen to be a master for the Imperial Holy Grail War. And there could be other times in the future when we may need their help. Nonetheless, I cannot be sure I will be able to keep my sword in its sheath around them, and Suna cut off Ibaraki's arm just the other day. Oh, baby boy. Hi. Are you moving? Why are we moving? Why are we moving? We cannot be moving, baby girl. Hi. Hi, sweetheart. Yes. You want to pet yourself? Do you not need me to move? You just do it yourself? That is why you are the only one we can ask to do this, Kintoki. Go, welcome the Oni of Mount Oe to the city, and convince them to fight this general god, be they Taira no Kagekiyo or Minamoto no Yoshitsune. You got it. I'll head there as fast as my legs can carry me. Seki, Danzo, I wish I could say I can handle this all by myself, but I know I might not be able to keep my cool around Shuten. Would you mind coming with me? Okay. Oh, goodness. My love. Those, you have sharp claws. You are putting them directly into my arm. That is a lot of pain, darling. Awesome, thanks. Here, I wrap the rice balls in bamboo bark. I also cast a simple stamina recovery spell on them. Please be careful, everyone. Oy. Thanks, Medea. Alright then. Off to Mount Oe. Peachums, you are pressing down on my diaphragm. Baby girl. Baby girl. Precious. I'm such a big baby. Hello. Is it time for you to go? Ooh, yeah, it's time for you to go. Down. Come on. Come down. Peachy. Desktop is not the place. You could try here. I have an idea. Peachy. Relax. Relax. Look. A nice little basket. Just for you. Now, isn't that comfy? Nice, safe, and secure? Yep, that's good. You're nice, comfy there, right? You're fine. Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. She has slumped down into like a basket of fabric that's being made by my dress since my legs are crossed under the table. It is incredibly cute, but I am a little bit scared she's just gonna kind of drop through the bottom. Alright, is a berserker? Hit a berserker with a berserker. Yeah. Hit a berserker with a berserker. Okay, Peachy, you moving? Okay. Alright, let's go. Move. Switch. There you go. Oh, freedom. There she goes. Looking off to go lick herself. And I am free! No more Peachy. For right now. Oh. That's fair. That's always good to check, you know, just in case. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. I've never seen the moon look so damn eerie before. It's even glowing a weird shade of red. Not to mention, it's night all the time now, thanks to that Tree of Emptiness thing. My older cat, Luna, who was like briefly on the table during the Lego stream, she's going into the vet Thursday. She was supposed to go last Thursday, but they wanted to do some blood tests, so she's going this Thursday because she's got some dental problems that they were concerned about. So they're hoping that they can get it fixed and she'll be good to go soon. Keep your mouth shut, Seki. You don't want to bite your tongue. Maybe we should have stuck to running after all. Leaping up high like this is a good way to avoid monsters, but... Huh? What is it? It means Master is fine with continuing to travel this way, Lord Kentoki. Oh yeah? Alright then, let's keep this moon-gazing journey going a little longer. Don't worry, we'll take a break before we head up the mountain. Well done, Master. Let me scan your inner ears. Good. Everything seems to be fine. Now that we've finished our transit, we have arrived at the foot of Mount Oe, approximately 100 kilometers northwest of Heian-kyō. Oh. Yeah. Better to get it checked than not. That's... One of my cats, Sissa, who passed last year, had breathing issues when we found her. She had other things happening, like it wasn't just the breathing issues, but maybe if we'd known in advance that she had other problems, we would have been able to catch it, but they just none of her yearly checks caught anything. So see, Luna, on the other hand, Luna has anxiety. And they're like, oh my god, she's got a heart murmur. We need to do extra testing to make sure it's not physiological. And then they do extra testing. So hey, turns out she's just really stressed by being at the vet's office and having blood drawn and being poked and prodded. So it's not physiological, but we're still concerned about the heart murmur. Like, buddy, what am I supposed to do about that? You gave my cat anxiety. Like, there is no dose of, like, chill pill that she can take. I've already marked the Oni Castle's coordinates on my map, so it shouldn't take us long to make our way there. Understood. Here you go, Master. I also brought some water in this bamboo flask, if you like. Would you also like a special Fuma-style hyorogan? I took the liberty of making some improvements to the recipe. I see. Man, those rice balls look good. Will you be eating yours now too, Lord Kentoki? Nah, I'll pass. We're already in Oni territory now. So I'll need to stay on my toes a lot more here than I do in the city. Well, no, that's not all of it. The truth is, it's better if I'm a little hungry for this. I don't want to accidentally use my full strength if Shootin and me end up fighting again. Master is right, Lord Kentoki. We are paying the Oni a visit to request their aid in battle, not to battle them ourselves. I know that. I'm not looking to pick a fight either. But we're still talking about Oni, and Mount Oe is chock full of them. You can't go forgetting that, no matter what. That aside, it sure is weird that I'm setting foot on Oe for once. Feels like everything's all backwards. Yeah. That's the other thing, like, Luna's now counted as elderly, which is part of the reason why they always want to do extra testing for everything. And I'm like, she's 10. It doesn't feel like she's elderly, because I've had cats before that have lived to be like 18, 19. But, you know, 10 is, you know, getting up there. You're over the past, you're over the middle. That's right. She steals things, destroys shrines, and generally gets up to all sorts of mischief. The first thing she steals is always wine, the good stuff offered up to the palace. Sometimes she'll kidnap a pretty lady and make her a cupbearer. Sometimes she kidnaps a guy and makes him do it instead. Shootin sees something she likes, she takes it. Then she'll talk about how she loves moon gazing, but she also loves gazing into a pretty lady's teary eyes. At least, she's never brought anyone back to her castle, but even so, I always get chills whenever she kidnaps someone. Oh, my tap didn't go the first time. Shootin Doji. She's an Oni who lives on Mount Oe, though nobody knows when she moved there. Nobody knows much about her, except that she's real strong. We don't even know where she came from. All we really know is that she's powerful enough to make all the other Oni toe the line. I met her for the first time a few years ago. Her name means heavy drinker, and damn if it isn't fitting. She's never not drunk. You can tell from the way that she talks. Apparently, she's the child of some super important god, too. The very first time I met her, this is what she said to me. Well, look at that. What in the world are you doing here? Kaidomaro of Ashigara. Oh, you poor thing. Those Kyo warriors must have captured you, huh? Oh well. At least you got a nice new outfit, so it looks like they're treating you well. So hey, Kaidomaru, do you still remember me? I'd never seen her before in my life. I'd run into other Oni, of course. There were a couple of them on Mount Ashigara, where I grew up, way off in Sagami in the east, but none of them were Shootin. The ones I met were different. At least, that's what I thought. But then, it's weird. For some reason, she did feel almost familiar when I met her. It was probably just some weird kind of familiarity that came with meeting another Oni. So I didn't bother saying that. Oh well, it's fine either way. Your eyes are really blue, aren't they? What do they call eyes like that again? Baby blues? Your eyes and hair go really nicely with the moon. And then there's those big, strong arms. You've got Sekiryu's blood running through your veins, right? So then, they must be really hard to break, huh? Oh yes, you and I are going to have so much fun together. Creepy, aren't we, Brad? That's how it all started. In practice, I guess it hasn't been all that long, but it's definitely been long enough for me. There's no telling when she might try to tear off more than just my arm. All Oni, are mercurial as hell. One moment they're smiling at you, the next they're tearing you to shreds. They'll admire a house, then smash it to splinters. They'll take treasure they stole because they thought it was beautiful, then just crush it. That's why I'm always terrified when they kidnap someone. I know I have to rescue them fast as I can. Because if I don't, it's just a matter of time till their head gets torn off. That, or they'll get eaten alive. One way or the other, they ain't getting out alive. That's just what Oni do. They can't help but rip even the things they love apart. They can't help feeling affectionate for things they kill either. Talk about a pain in the neck. Still, so far I haven't heard about her eating a single person in Kyo. Word has it she ate a ton of people before she started living at Mount Oe, but in Kyo, nothing. At least not yet. In fact, she seems to only really get worked up around me and brother Usui. Apparently, she hasn't so much as torn a limb off of anyone she's kidnapped. I don't know if that's just because us warriors are rescuing them before she can, or if she... Good grief. Good goddamn grief. There's no way Oni and Genji could ever get along. I wonder. Just how long is this weird connection we've got gonna last? Ugh. Can't hear. Nah, I'm awake. No way I'm nodding off here. I was just thinking about stuff. I think she and I probably... Never mind. Forget I said anything. So you all done resting up? Then come on. The sooner we get to the Oni castle, the better. Come on, Seki. Let's go, Danzo. Damn. That is Rashomon, at the southern edge of Heian-kyo's Suzaku Avenue. Or at least, it is very similar, though it also seems to have had some unique design flourishes added to it. Well, ain't that a thing. Can't believe Shootin had a fake Rashomon built up here. Maybe she figured the castle alone wasn't enough. Anyways, looks like the rumors I've heard about the Oni being surprisingly good carpenters are spot on. Wouldn't you say, Ibaraki? What are you doing here, human? Hey there. Not here to pick a fight today. You must have noticed what happened to the sky by now, right? And you can't like that creepy blood-red moon crap any more than we do. We want to fix the moon and sky, and while we're at it, save Kyo. That's gotta sound good to you guys too, right? And if that's not enough, there's also plenty of wine, gold, and rice in it for you too. Then again, maybe Oni ain't got any interest in rewards. Anyway, that's the deal, Ibaraki. How about it? Will you help us? Huh? What did you just say you want us to do, Heavenly King? Help us, please. You mean you're not here to hunt us? I thought you'd given up on playing with Shootin during the Imperial Holy Grail War, and that you'd just decided to turn it into an Oni hunt. Is that what this looks like? No, that ain't why we're here at all. Then where's Raiko? She's not here. Tsuna? He's not here either. It's just us. So how about it, Ibaraki? Would you go get Shootin so we can talk? I see. So you need our help, huh? Well. Is that so? In that case, I'd be more than happy. To refuse! Ha 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 ha! Foolish humans, you should have known better than to show your faces in Oni territory. And you came here to ask us for help? You'd be lucky to leave alive, and today you're not lucky. Heavenly King or not, it's still just you. There's no Tsuna or Raiko to bail you out now. Well, I guess you also have a puppet and a brat with you, but that's basically nothing. I'm amazed you thought you could come to my new Rashomon like that. Hoshikuma Doji. Large, hostile detected. It looks similar to the one we encountered at Omiya Road. I told you we didn't come here to fight. Let's go, Hoshikuma! Tonight we'll be moon-gazing with the fresh head of a heavenly king for a snack. Now die! Okay. There we go. Well. Okay. Oh, Ibaraki. So cute. So futile.
目を背けないで。ああ、了解。死に出す。人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入り、いいね。
Yep, for now. Might go get lunch in a second and bring it in here. Shut up! Ah, Hoshikuma! Damn you, Kintoki! How dare a mere human do that? Alright, I didn't want to do this, but if I wake up Kanekuma Doji... Oh. Ow! Hoshikuma Doji has been neutralized, and Ibaraki Doji seems not to be a threat anymore. It seems someone hit her on the head from behind and knocked her out. Probably just looked like a light tap, didn't it? Well, don't be fooled. If that had been Seki's head, it would have burst like an overripe pomegranate fallen to the ground. Well, hi there. Lovely evening, isn't it? Not every night you get to see the moon bleed. Sorry about Ibaraki. Things have been crazy up on the mountain, and she's just a little on edge. I'm kind of surprised she didn't just devour the little human on the spot. But then, maybe I shouldn't be, seeing how you're here too, Baby Blues. Ha, who knows? You trying to say mountain life suits me shootin'? Please don't glare at me like that. It's so scary. You came to talk, right? So let's talk. Although, I think I'd rather talk with the girl with the red hair than you, Baby Blues. What do you say, girl? Want to have a little chat? Or maybe we could share a drink. I've also got some very sweet cake if you'd like. You know, now that I look closer, I can see it in your eyes. You've seen things I can't even imagine. Why don't I gouge them out for you? Aw, come on. That was my best joke, you know? Haven't we known each other long enough for you to get my sense of humor by now? You're no fun. Oh, right. You can have this back. I maybe got a little carried away and ripped it off. Accident, I swear. I was careless. She removed my right arm in the instant I moved to intercept her just now. Shootin'. Oh my, why are you looking at me like that? You're frightening me again, you know? I just pulled a little harder than I meant to, that's all. Besides, I'd never break such a pretty puppet. Take a closer look. Her arm came off nice and neat, no? Master, Lord Kintoki, it's all right. Shuten Doji is telling the truth. She did remove my right arm, but I can still reattach it like so. There, good as new. Thank you, Master. I am truly in your debt. Good grief. Look, I know you well enough by now to know that you must have been listening in on our talk with Ibaraki. So what do you say, Shuten Doji? Why, sure. Cool. Just like that. The mood was so tense just a moment ago, and now? Ooh. That's exactly it. It's okay, Seki. Don't bother trying to understand her. There's no point twisting yourself into knots over it. That's just how ODR. Shootin'. Yes? Can I take that to mean you'll help us? Yes. Now that Paracelsus is gone and the Imperial Whatsit's over, I don't have much else going on anyways. So why not? I don't mind. Besides, it's been ages since we last played together. I wonder when the last time we fought each other together like this was. Never. This'll be the first time. Oh, really? Also, I'd better tell you this now. The enemy we'll be going up against is crazy strong. They're called the Hashojin. We already went up against 2 of them, and they were unbelievably tough. Even after beating them, I still don't feel like we won. Well, it's more like I still haven't been able to win. Peachy? It's more like I still haven't been able to win against them. I fought them, sure, but it was Raiko and Suna that finished them off. Oh my? Is that so? I never thought I'd hear you say anything like that. So you're saying you're not at all excited to fight such strong enemies. Are you scared? Aw, poor baby. Well then. It sounds like this girl's a whole lot braver than you. Isn't that right, girl? Let's see, you said your name was Seki, right, sweetie? You're dressed like a grown-up, and you're about the right age for humans to agree. But from where I stand, you're still just a baby. A kitten, a duckling, a teeny tiny child. You are, right? I can see it all in your eyes, you know. Bitch, I'm old enough to drink. You're adorable. That's exactly what every little kid says. I'm not mocking you, you know. Just the opposite. I'm complimenting you. You should be proud. You're still practically a baby, but you've got nerves of steel. So, tell me something. Why are you fighting this oh so scary enemy, huh? Huh. I'm not sure what that's all about, but it's so much more interesting than I expected. This child is something else, isn't she, Brad? I bet that throat of yours must taste real nice, given what comes out of it, and your tongue looks so nice and soft, too. No more jokes, Lady Shootin' Doji. Aw, so mean. You too, Brat. I can tell you were just planning to cut off my arms. Damn straight, be grateful you still have a head. That's my friend. No, my boss you just threatened. There's no way in hell I'm gonna let you eat her. We need her alive and well, or there's no point in you helping us at all. Fine, I got it. Goodness, you really are desperate, aren't you? This enemy must be really strong, if they've got you this on edge. Oh right, about them. Hey boss, seeing how you and Danzo were talking earlier, I'm guessing you Chaldeans know who this Heian-kyō person really is. You do, don't you? Then please, could you tell us more about them? Okay. Oh, okay. There's a fly in my room again. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna go grab myself lunch, and then I'll be back in a second. So I'm not gonna end the stream. Probably be back in just a couple of minutes. But you are gonna see the FGO readout go away, because I'm gonna check my notifications real quick. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. All of you should also take Not quite starting yet. Oh, well, that didn't really heat up, but whatever. Some parts of it heated. Ah, microwaves. What would we do without you barely managing to do your job? Mm-hmm. There we go. Move some stuff around. I'll come back to my food later. Had a couple good mouthfuls, and that was really what I needed. Alright. Get started on Genji Killer. We're progressing through these fights pretty fast, honestly. Like, I am vaguely impressed. Okay. So, we're fighting T.H.E. Is this the final fight against T.H.E. and... No, we're in part 1 of the section. We're gonna have to fight T.H.E. at least twice, right? I'll take nachos if you feel like it on your way back.
I'm not gonna be there long enough. They open it after 4. Oh, it's Monday. They're not open.
Oh. What about Subway?
Ask me what you want on your sandwich.
Okay, I will try. Putting in dinner orders. Alright, so. I assume this is not the final fight, right? Like, presumably we'll have to get to, like, section, or pip 2 or something at least. But then again, I never know. So, I mean... Okay. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Oh. Oh, nice. People bonding up their servants. Cool. All right. I am Kage-kyō. I am hatred personified. I am not an individual, but a collection of many. I have been T.H.E. no Kage-kyō since I first took form. There is not only one Kage-kyō. At least 37 Kage-kyōs made attempts on Yoritomo's life. Were but one Kage-kyō to die, Kage-kyō would live on. In time, another Kage-kyō must always appear and exact revenge on the Genji. Sometime later, after Kage-kyō had become a legend and been inscribed in the Throne of Heroes, someone told me, Kage-kyō is the very concept of killing the Genji. Now, I am here in Heian-kyō, a phenomenon made possible by the twisted machinations of the pseudo-tree of emptiness. The personified concept of a grudge born against the Genji found perfect vessel in Minamoto no Yoshitsune, another legend with cause to hate the Genji. Hatred lies at the very heart of the heroic spirit of Yoshitsune. Hatred for her brother Minamoto no Yoritomo. Indeed, the form of Yoshitsune layered deep with grudges suits Kage-kyō well. I am Kage-kyō and I am Yoshitsune. I am Yoshitsune and I am Kage-kyō. All Genji must die. Tonight I will annihilate them. There is no place for the Genji in this world twisted by the roots of cosmic fantasy. Now then. A bridge. A bridge, How strange. It has been quite some time since I began staring at this bridge Kage-kyō does not recognize. I have tarried long enough. Come, Kage-kyō Yoshitsune. Come, great Tsuchigumo Kugamimi no Mikasa. There we go. You have been waiting patiently. Now we resume our extermination. I remember this place. Kage-kyō may have no recollection whatsoever of this bridge, but Yoshitsune's body does. After all, this is where Yoshitsune's own battle began. I cannot let you pass. If you wish to get by me, you will need to hand over your sword first. Benkei. Hear me, Ushiwaka. You and your brother must avenge your father and destroy the T.H.E clan. Mother. Haha, you look just like Tokiwa, Ushiwakamaru. It warms my heart. I will let no harm come to you. I will defend you with my life, for you are living proof that the T.H.E defeated the Genji. T.H.E no Kiyomori. Well done indeed. You have trained your body to perfection, Shanao. But don't think I've forgotten how you snuck a peek at my Rikuto Sanryaku. My teacher. Remember this well, Overseer Yoshitsune. If you remain as you are merely their dog. Killing me will not end this war, for I and the Taira clan are not Lord Yoritomo's only enemies. You will be next. Lord Yoshinaka. I will accompany you wherever you go, Lord Yoshitsune. All I ask is that you let me stay by your side until the very end. Shizuka. I will keep Lord Chitosemaru safe. So first, Lord Yoshitsune, we must make it out of here alive. Hitachibo. Forgive me, Yoshitsune. I do not understand you. Brother. Halt. No ordinary person would be carrying a sword across a bridge at this hour of the night. I cannot let you pass. If you wish to get by me, you will need to hand over your sword first. What an odd thing to say to me. What do you think you're doing, Genji? I am Kagekyo. Nothing you have to say will make any difference. That's so. I was going for my best Benkei impression, but I don't know how well I did. What do you think, Minamoto no Yoshitsune? I am Kagekyo, bringer of death to all Genji. You know nothing, especially of Benkei. Now that you have thrown your lot in with the Genji, your life is forfeit. I commend your bravery, foolish though it may be, for even breathing in my presence, but it won't be long now before you lose the strength in your limbs, and then your life. We'll see about that. Still, you're right about one thing, honored descendant. I don't know much of anything. I want to ask, Ushiwakamaru, no, Overseer Minamoto no Yoshitsune, warrior from the future we created. See, I heard all about you on the way here from the mountain. I heard about how you lived your life, and about how you lost it. People end up telling your story for years after your death. Overseer Yoshitsune is like one and the same as saying an underdog. I know I'd never forget about a warrior who accomplished incredible feats only to meet with a cruel and tragic end. The more I heard about you, the more things added up. You were someone real special. That much is damn near certain. But there was also something about your story that just didn't make sense to me. That's why I wanted to ask you, Minamoto no Yoshitsune, about it directly. So tell me, Yoshitsune, Ushiwaka, our descendant from tomorrow who already died. Why did you... Silence! I am Kagekyo. My corpse's true name is of no significance. Death comes. Great Tsuchigumo Kugamimi no Mikasa. Jesus. It seems Kagekyo is no longer willing to talk, Lord Kentoki. Master and I will back you up as best as we can. I was wondering what this Genji poison stuff would be like. Ah, I see. So that's how it works. Alright, Brat and Boss, let's get started. Hell yeah. Genji, advance. Let's see what you've got, Minamoto no Yoshitsune. Yeah, because we didn't have the special fight introduction. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay.
いい判断です。あくまで華麗に。モルゴ清掃の話で。ゾン。目に打ついい判断です。
There we go. See what that does.
いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ。
It's certainly gonna overkill at least 2 of them.
キャメロット。
Yep. That's what I thought. Yeah, buddy. Sorry.
次の戦場に案内してください。まだまだ打ち足りません。
So this is definitely when I should go grab Minamoto no Tametomo. I kid. Oh. How many times are we going to fight them before the final battle, though? Ugh. My head's pounding. I'm all dizzy. Speed, strength, they got it all and then some. As if dealing with one alone wasn't hard enough. If we're fighting both at the same time like that, we'll be dead in no time. Right, shootin'? 3. Okay. This is so much fun. You're surprised for such an old spider, aren't you? Here, spider, spider, this way. Just follow. The sound of clapping. A demonic wine tsunami. Well done. I never knew Shuten Doji was so skilled at warfare. Not only is she leading the Tsuchigumo away from Lord Kintoki, she's also neutralizing the Genji poison in the air by sending out wave after wave of demonic wine. Demonic wine. I had no idea Shuten Doji used alcohol as a source of power when she was still alive, even if it does differ from her heroic spirit's noble phantasm. It must be a secret technique of hers the legends never mentioned. Perhaps she learned it in China, since so little is known about her time there. Oh my, somebody's angry. Maybe it's time you took a little break. Don't you think, Grandpa? I've heard about you. You know, Great Tsuchigumo, Kugamimi no Mikasa, the big old monster that used to live on Mount Oe. Of course, I also heard you were killed a long, long time before we got there. Goodness, these heroic spirits are so strange. Why, it's like the dead have come back to life. But you see, that mountain is all mine now, so it's time you went back to the hell you came from. Ooh, was it something I said? You're so scary all of a sudden. I should warn you, when I get scared, I start tearing things apart. Hope you don't mind. Shuten tore the massive enemy to pieces. Its magical energy signature is fading rapidly. Master! Yeah, get that Taizai talisman! That takes care of the third general god, though I must say I am still in awe of your technique, Shuten Doji. It was so fast, even my sensor couldn't follow along, but it looked like you unleashed an ultra-high-speed attack in tandem with a huge wave from your demonic wine barrage. Did I? I'm not entirely sure what I did either. I just felt like tearing it to shreds. Though, there are a few things I am sure of now. Hey Brat, I figured out the trick behind that Genji poison. That old Tsuchigumo was giving off a miasma, mixed in with some kind of spell. Very strange. Anyway, you Genji warriors won't have to worry about getting paralyzed just from breathing anymore. Go nuts, brat. Awesome. Thanks. Now I can finally fight you without anything getting in the way, honored descendant. No, Ushiwaka Maru. If you wish to cross this bridge, you will need to cross blades with me first. I am the depraved monk sworn to collect 1,000 swords. My name is Musashibo Benkei. You still persist with this game. I cannot let you cross Gojo Bridge. Stop it! I see you carry a most excellent blade indeed. Stop it! Very well then, I, Benkei, have decided yours shall be my 1,000th blade. Come, child, draw your sword. Stop it, Benkei! I think we got on her nerves. Their rapid magical energy increase has resulted in a spirit origin ascension. Be careful, everyone. I am Yoshitsune. I am Kagekyo. No. I am Overseer Minamoto no Yoshitsune. This corpse once belonged to Shanao, to Ushiwaka. Do not dare to pretend to be Benkei. What you know of him? I fought and fought and fought and fought. And after a lifetime of fighting, my reward was fire and blades. My brother was oblivious to my true feelings. He ignored every word I spoke to him. I will never forget how he wronged me. Even if my soul shatters into 1,000 pieces, I will never forget this grudge I bear. My feelings were betrayed. The path I walked abruptly ended. No light awaits me where I go now. Any future I once had is gone now. Curse you. Curse you, Yoritomo. Curse you, Japan. Curse you, Genji. How dare a lowly grunt like you pretend to be Benkei? Now feel my wrath. Bring it! I've been waiting to see what you've got. I don't have anything to say to this Kagekyo person. You're the only one I want to talk to, Yoshitsune. Okay. Just double checking that Tyra was second on my Avengers list because, goddamn. The only reason Nita Chris is above you is because I really want all the Nita Chris's. I'm just gonna focus on Tyra. Okay.
それは絶えず見た滅びの世最果てにありながら俺は明日を感じ動物キャメラ死になさい国家二十過激をは死なず
Good to know. Okay.
そういいでしょう私の足元で許しを請いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロットまだです潰れなさいこれも本気でですよ過激を分かれなれば
Suck a dick, girly pop!
よくいい判断です分断するモルゴー無駄ですよ過激をは死なず
I do see that. Guts. Should probably check it, but I just don't care.
目を背けないで。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよ、ヨードレスキャメロット。まだですね。召し上げましょう。
Oh! Cool!
本気です。
Oh, girly pop, you about to go bye-bye.
人間の火力ではどうあって
Beautiful.
も私には及びません。
Alright, so the next one has to be the final fight.
いいね。
Nice.
我が軍門に下りなさい。この時期スペインではサンフェルミン慣れた頃。
Okay. So, I'm gonna be honest, is it worth it to try to grab, like, a fucking... Oh, I have to read the section first. Okay, I'll ask my question later. Man, you're strong. But I'm not done yet. I'm still standing, honored descendant. All that blood you're losing smells delicious. Does this mean you're done pretending to be Ben-K? Anyway, you sure got carried away, didn't you? You do realize that samurai there's filled with Genji poison from head to toe, right, brat? You might not have to worry about the air you breathe now that Kukamimi no Mikasa's gone. But if you keep letting the samurai poke holes in you like that, you won't live much longer, you know. I'm not gonna die. Besides, I'm Ben-K now, and Ben-K never stopped standing, even after taking 100 arrows. So yeah, I ain't gonna die shooting. Know why? 'Cause I still haven't gotten to ask a single question. Hey, honored descendant, Minamoto no Yoshitsune. What could you have to say to me, Genji? No, wait, that's not right. I have nothing to say to you, Genji. Now, offer up your head. I want is my brother's head. I have noticed like 4 typos today in one. We're all within Heian-kyō. That is all I, Yoshitsune, truly want, only Yoritomo's head. But if I cannot have his head, you will offer yours in its place. In your veins flows the blood Yoritomo will one day inherit. So offer your head to me. If you refuse, then I'll kill you myself. I will annihilate every last one of the Seiwa Genji's ancestors. I mean, I know it's not localized by AI, but it sure as hell, like, that is an exceptionally large amount of mistakes for as short as this chapter is. What? Okay, don't get too close now. Those spells you're casting on Kintoki are great and all. But if you get too close to them, it'll be your head that goes rolling. My head? My head, huh? Hey, Descendant, no, Overseer Yoshitsune. You pick up that head fixation from the warriors out east? Fine then, I, Akwari Sakata Kintoki, will risk my own head to ask you this. Oh. Aha, that got your attention. You really do want my head pretty bad, don't you? Alright, if you beat me, my head's yours to cut off. But first, you're gonna answer my question. 'Cause there's something I gotta ask you, no matter what. Minamoto no Yoshitsune, Ushiwakamaru, our descendant from tomorrow who already died, let me ask you this one more time. Why did you fight? Why were you able to kill? Why were you able to steal? It couldn't just have been about survival. Not for you, anyway. No, you fought and fought and fought, right up till you met a tragic end. You fought so hard you became a hero 1,000 years from now in Seki's world. You must have had a reason for that. What drove a hero like you to fight so hard? Hero. That's right, you were a hero. That's why I gotta ask. What drove you to kill 100, hell, 1,000 enemy soldiers? What was it all ultimately for? You became a hero on the battlefield, so I just gotta know. Why did you fight? Why? You want to know why. You say I became a hero. Master, may I say something? Something about Saikyo Taira no Kagekyo has changed over the course of this questioning. They have become something entirely different from hatred personified. I think their true personality has surfaced, even if only temporarily. And it has done so despite the curse embedded in their corpse. We saw the same thing with Lord Tawara Tota and Lady Suzuka Gozen, as well during the Shimosa incident. Though there may now be corpses tormented by a curse, they still retain a fragment of their pride as heroic spirits, as heroes who made their mark on human history. Yeah, I could see if you were just reading through this fast, maybe on your own, you might not notice them, but I'm reading them out loud and they trip me up, so it's very easy to notice. I can't believe you, Sakata Kintoki. You possess strength well beyond ordinary people. Yet, you still remain resolutely on their side. And despite all that, you still don't know why I fought? You truly are something else, Kintaro of Mount Ashigara. That's the second time somebody's called me that. Why do I fight? A ridiculous question. I fight for the same reason anyone fights. We fight with all our heart and soul to make the ideals we hold dear a reality. That is what defines us as Genji warriors. Ideals, huh? So that's your answer. Got it. So a battle between warriors is a battle between ideals. In that case, you ain't got nearly enough to beat me as you are now. Heh, nonsense. You who possess power, you who thirst, yearn, and struggle to make your wishes reality. If your desires are true, then join battle and kill as you must. If you dream of seeing what lies beyond tomorrow, use the power you possess to make your way through me. You better believe I will. If I can't, my head's all yours. Hey. This is the blood-stained battlefield of Limbo, where the losing heroic spirit's soul shall be consumed upon defeat. The Imperial Deathmatch stage. My corpse's cursed name is Minamoto no Yoshitsune. My soul's cursed name is Saikyo Taira no Kagekyo. My rage and hatred will cut you down in your tracks. Hear me, O frightful gods, and laugh. Hear me, O glittering sun, and shine. Now come and show me the extent of your power. Show me what you will do to see your tomorrow. All right, my descendant, you asked for it. Ha! Is it worth it at this point to bother with the moon cancer? Or just stick to Berserker? Okay. I mean, I've never used an archetype Earth, so maybe we try an archetype Earth? This is a good archetype Earth. What is archetype Earth? Let's see. What am I supporting you on? Okay. Yep, I grabbed the 120 NP5. Oh, is archetype Earth Arcwade? They're the same person, right? Or am I wrong? I could have sworn. Same person. Okay, so yeah, that's who I've got. Alright. I'm just going for it. Okay, so I don't know Arcoid's kit. Or Archetype Earth's kit. Yeah. My thought was Ganesha, but... Okay. So inflict skill seal, decrease defense, increase attack for yourself. Oh, her second one is 100% charge? Oh wow. So don't use that right now. Oh, wow. Increase buff removal, yada yada. For all good allies. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. So maybe we use Heian's skills first. Oh, her NP sets the Millennium Castle field. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, we're gonna do what I think will work, and then we'll see how that goes. Okay. Alright. Okay. Self-charge your own NP. Yep, that's 100% charge. That's a lot of NP charge. God damn. Yep, I see that now. Well, can't be perfect. I see the evade. But there's not much I can do. I see it, but I still have to hit her. Also, I have ignore evade on Ku. Oh, you bitch. Glad I triggered that invincible. Oh, perfect. It's exactly the person I wanted you to hit. Beautiful. Yeah, well, respectfully, she's gonna regret doing that. Just a little bit. Because I'm about to lay out a can of whoop ass on her.
怖いもの知らず
全種解放かけっこなしの絶望人形
感知の差効果の道はこの城の随門月の城にようこそあらま状況終了排熱そして充電に移行しますねマスター土曜牛の日うなぎ最高慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの受け取り忘れ
Huh. Damn, Tyra looks beat the fuck up. Very attractive. It is hard to believe, but even as they're both locked in a furious battle to the death, neither giving an inch, they almost seem to be enjoying themselves. That's not hard to believe. Good fighters like fighting good fighters. You're right, they do look like they're having fun. I thought it was just the other day, but it looks like it's been longer than I thought. It's almost like Baby Blues is back to his old bratty self. Yes, this is pretty much exactly... Honestly, Nervemeister, I feel exactly the same way. Coulter desperately needs an animation update because he is so boring to watch. And honestly, at this point, I probably could swap him out for, like, a number of other servants to put in my front line, but I'm just so used to him and Koyan being right there in the front. Yeah, this is pretty much exactly what he was like back then. Well, he might have got an animation update, but his NP still looks awful to have to sit through. He'd throw himself at his opponents with all his might, never considering that his own life would end one day. When he gets like this, I don't think there's any chance he'd stop while he's still breathing. There. It may not be by much, but Lord Kentoki still managed to overpower Kagekyo. This is our chance, Master. I'm not stopping here! Boss! Hey. I feel very confident in my choice now of putting Archetype Earth as my third Moon Cancer. In fact, I might even be tempted to move her up above BB Dubai. This ends now! Although, obviously, I'm using a 120 NP5 10-10-10 Arcwade, so it's not exactly fair to what I would end up getting. Releasing Noble Phantasm, Fleeting World, Fleeting Might. Ha! Oy vey. I don't know if I've ever seen such a reckless, headstrong warrior before. Well fought, honored ancestor. However, though I did make use of Kugumimi no Mikasa's miasma to spread it, the Genji poison always came from me. I was its source. I am an avenger. My sole purpose is to bring death to all Genji. Every strike of my blade, every exhalation of my breath, even my very gaze is meant for killing Genji. You must have known that after crossing blades with me, and yet you never attempted to change the way you fight. Even I can't help but be surprised at that. I see now how selfless you have been, how fiercely you devoted yourself to our battle. I could expect no less from one of the original pillars of our Genji clan. Well done, truly. Can I say that any time something forces my screen to go like white like this, it is like a fucking flashbang. I have not used light mode on a website in probably a decade. I don't use light mode on YouTube. I don't use light mode on AO3. I don't use light mode on Google. Everything on my phone is set to dark mode. So it is always like a flashbang to just see white screen coming at me. I still don't want Archetype Earth over Nidacris Altar, obviously, but like Archetype Earth is pretty fucking cool. You know? Like between her and BB Dubai, I'd be sort of pressed to decide which of the two. So, I do not know how much meaning my words will hold for you, but Kintoki, Lord Sakata Kintoki of Raiko's 4 Heavenly Kings. Oh! If, by chance, you should survive this death match, then continue on your current path. Indeed, you have been walking your own path for some time, and now you are beginning not to walk, but to run. Even if you must tear through a corpse consumed by vengeance as you have done here, all you need to do is keep running with all your heart and soul until you have reached the end. Respectfully? Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong... Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Janako, that's who I meant. Janako's still my number one. I still want Janako the most. But between Dubai and Earth, that could be a toss-up. Sorry. I was thinking of Taira no Kagekyo and Avengers. So far, every Avenger that I have had to deal with, right, has been like absolute peak fucking writing. Like, it is upsetting how good FGO is at writing Avengers. Like, thus far, I have not run into an Avenger that I did not greatly enjoy. You know what I mean? Like, they are just peak story, you know? Peak fucking story. Also, this... Know that you are on the right path and keep moving forward. Do that, and I have no doubt you will accomplish many things. I have no doubt you will triumph over many hardships. In fact, for what little it may be worth, I would go so far as to guarantee it. Oh, Ushiwaka! There, I've said what I had to say. All I ask now is that you do not forget it. The eyes changed. Fuck. They're just all so good. So far. I mean, like, Dantes, Jalter, Gorgon, Lobo, Salieri, fucking Tyra. Oh. Most of the other ones I've met, if not all of them, there has yet to be a bad Avenger, in my opinion. Gah. Huh? What the... The last thing I remember, I just fired off a big blast of lightning. And I thought for sure I was done for. Huh? Gotcha. Indeed, I have confirmed that both their spirit origin and spirit core have disappeared. Though of course, thanks to Lord Seimei's talisman, we should not have to worry about Saikyo Taira no Kagekyo's soul being absorbed by the Naraka Mandala. That's great. Couldn't have hoped for more. So, by the way, now that the Genji's poison made its way through my system, I don't expect I'll be around much longer, so I'm sorry. I'd recite a poem before I go, but I never was much good at book learning. Would you mind reciting one in my stead, Seki? Come on, don't be like that. That ain't golden at all. We all fought Yoshitsune together, with every bit of strength we had, didn't we? So can't you at least send me off with... Idiots! You're not going to die. Eh? It's true. Your vital signs are all stable, Lord Kentoki. You have lost a great deal of blood, and you did have some fractures and ruptured organs. But those injuries seem to have already healed on their own. Perhaps it is because you are the child of Sekiryu. Huh? So I'm not gonna die? So what do you say we keep going? Oh, that was my line. I almost never read my own lines. Of course you're not. You didn't even notice what was happening, did you? All that samurai's animosity for the Genji disappeared while you two were talking things out. As for the blood you lost, you'll get it all back once you've had a decent meal, no? Gotcha. So their grudge was already gone, huh? That's... On second thought, never mind. Alright, boss. Shootin', Danzo, let's head back to the Genji house. We've still got 4 general gods left, so we gotta stay on our guard. No. We've beaten 4, so we have 3, and one of them is... Domon, so we have 2. Well, technically 3 with Domon, but we should only have 3 left. I'm not wrong about my math. I don't think. We've beaten 4. Kugamimi no Mikasa was one of them. Oh, okay. I was counting him as one of 7, not one of 8. Alright. Then we do have 4 left. Still 3 left, though. What? But we've defeated 4, so there's 3 left. That makes 7, and Domon's the 8th. So there's 3 left. Where's my math wrong? He's summoning 7 servants, right? Like 7 from a Grail War. We've defeated 4, because Kugamimi no Mikasa was one of them. Taira, Tawada, and Suzuka. Domon's separate. He's 8th, okay. But that still means we only have 4 left, which means that was incorrect when he said we have 4 left. Unless he's counting... I guess he's counting Domon too, isn't he? Which would make it 4 left. I don't like that. During the battle against Taira no Kagekyo, a strange sight was unfolding before the newly constructed Rashomon Gate of the Oni Castle on Mount Oe. Oni do not ordinarily band together. As living abominations, Oni are not beholden to the constraints of their local ecosystems, so nearly all of them live entirely alone. While a few of them have gathered on Mount Oe as of late, driven by their fascination with Shuten Doji, the noble Oni are without a doubt the exception to the rule. Indeed, they are the first such exception to exist since the Oni army vanquished by former Sei Taishogun Sakanoi no Tamuramaru. Now, those Oni have begun acting even more strangely. What the? Why are you all standing in line the way those human warriors do? Why would you... Out of nowhere, dozens of Oni lined up in front of the Oni Castle's Rashomon and began to march in unison. This made it clear that they possessed something typically foreign to Oni: loyalty. Not even Shuten Doji, in all of her rare Oni nobility, had ever inspired an act of such immense loyalty. This march was undeniable proof. This can't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. What are you doing? We Oni aren't supposed to act like that. Shuten. Who did this? How did you control these uncontrollable Oni so easily? Who are you? Hey, it's my girl! It's Ibuki! I recognize that form. And so the 5th General God appeared before Mount Oe's Oni Castle. This thing had seized control of the Oni in an instant, and was now about to make its way down to Kyo. Whatever it was, it shone brightly under the red moon's light. It commanded the vicious Oni with a smile on its face. Every gesture it made, every sound it produced, everything about it made apparent the terrible power raging within the creature's form. None could resist it, none could refuse it. Even Ibaraki Doji, the would-be leader of the Oni, could not help but bow her head in its presence. Such was the light this strange being gave off. Such was the force of its presence that looking upon it was, for ordinary creatures, akin to gazing into the heavens themselves. This being was a god. Yikes. Bazaka. Oh, okay. Dozens of Genji warriors gather around Suzaku Gate. They are the only ones left in the city who can contribute to the battle yet to come. Their leader, Minamoto no Raiko, and 2 of her 4 heavenly kings, Suna and Kintoki, stand at the front, prepared to meet the approaching threat in battle. And that threat is a group of Oni that easily broke through the bounded field on Heian-kyō's western edge and are headed straight for Suzaku Avenue. On the advice of Abe no Seimei, who expected a fierce battle may take place here, the Genji warriors have elected to hold the line here on Suzaku Avenue. And now, the Oni are about to arrive. Stay sharp, everyone. We have Oni headed straight for us. I cannot understand it. I am told Ibaraki Doji leads the Oni of Mount Oe now, but we still have our treaty with Shuten Doji in place. The treaty should mean that there is to be no aggression from either side while it remains in effect. And of course, Shuten Doji is the closest thing the Oni have to a king. Her strength is unrivaled. She most closely resembles one from Oni-kind's legendary demon kingdom. And somehow, in spite of that, these Oni are still making their way down the mountain to attack our city. I simply cannot understand it. Aw, that's so sweet, but flattery won't get you anywhere except maybe some of my wine. Oh, I also have peaches if you'd like one. No thank you. There is something about peaches I find unnerving. Aw, you don't like them? But they're so sweet and juicy. Don't you think so, Brat? Yeah, I love peaches. The 5th General God is approaching from Mount Oe with a group of Oni in tow. While Lord Abe no Seimei did predict this, I still cannot help but wonder. Hey boss, I was just thinking, the first 2 General Gods showed up inside Rashomon, right? Then Kagekyo Yoshitsune and the big Tsuchigumo showed up across from the Kamigawa at the end of Gojo. And now we've got this one coming down all the way from Mount Oe. I'm sure there's some kind of reason for it, but doesn't that seem awful far away? Kintoki. Yeah? Lord Seimei put up the great bounded field around Kyo to fend off invasions from powerful monsters. I know, and I'm sure Shuten's gang knows that even better. That thing is so annoying. As such, we should assume that the bounded field operates in response to the General God's power. In this case, the stronger the General God, the further away from Suzaku Gate the bounded field would keep them when they materialize. I believe it is a layered bounded field that reacts to the quantity of mystics or possibly magical energy levels. It is certainly a sign of how Lord Abe no Seimei became such a legend. I suspect the spell would easily surpass the power of relics from even the strongest ascetics. Alternatively, it could be that Lord Seimei's bounded field uses ashes from the Buddha or something similar. Bring it on. Me and Danzo are both good as new thanks to Tsuna's caster. Not to mention, Raiko and Suna are both in top shape. Sure, they may have a numbers advantage, even with the other Genji warriors here, but Raiko and the 4 Heavenly Kings are worth 1,000 soldiers each. It doesn't matter how many Oni they throw at us, I'm sure we can take them. Don't forget about little old me! I'm not usually one to beat up my fellow Oni, but we did have an agreement. So I will get to the bottom of this. You can even go back to the house and take a nap if you like. Kintoki, Shuten Doji, be quiet. Oh my, that feels like... Yes, the Oni are here. A group of Oni is walking towards Suzaku Gate. I can also make out what appear to be corpse Shikigami. I'm detecting a large number of hostiles. There are at least dozens, no hundreds of them. That's quite an army. Lord Tsuna, look at their leader. I've confirmed it with my telescopic vision. Ibaraki Doji is leading the Oni army. It doesn't make sense, Master. I don't know about the other Oni, but I'm sure Ibaraki Doji worships the ground Shuten Doji walks on. Oh my god. Jesus. Fucking Peachy. I was sure Ibaraki Doji would be the one Oni of Mount Oe not taking part in the attack. Shuten. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't understand what's happening to me. When she looked at me, it was just like looking into your eyes. That's why Shuten! 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 Ibaraki Doji appears extremely confused. It also seems that fire she generated was just a signal, as the bigger Oni and corpse Shikigami are headed straight for us. Remember, everyone, we cannot let a single one past us. We may be defending the city, but treat this battle as if you were on the attack. In other words, Genji, advance. I assume we'll have a couple wave clearing rounds. Alright, let's go. Oni under new management. That's fair. Yeah, go get sleep. I don't know how long I'm gonna go. I might finish the chapter today. I might leave myself with just a couple sections for tomorrow. I haven't decided yet.
了解。
あくまで華麗に。以後あくまで華麗に。
I'll let Koi and Sky get something occasionally.
清掃の時間ですね。雨のように降り注ぐ。 あまり悩ませない。楽しくすべて見つめます。よろしい。夢をよく言いました。逃がすもの。召し上げましょう。魔女ですの。光栄の本気人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入り、いいね。我が軍門に下りなさい。
There we go. Oh.
この時期スペインではサンフェルミンさ小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩。
Oh, it's been so long since we saw Tsuna. All right. That does it. Get down here already. We have the advantage. Mop up the stragglers. All right. That just leaves... I have to kill you all and keep moving forward. That's what she wants, so I'll do it even if it kills me. I have to be an Oni. I have to. Ibaraki, have you forgotten that I still have your arm? Are you truly willing to throw your life away before you have taken it back? Tsuna, I still hate you, but there's nothing I can do. It's like my own heart won't listen to me. Idiot. Ow. Shootin', I'm stuck. You hit me so hard my legs are stuck in the ground. You seem to be confused, Ibaraki. You might be the leader of the Mount Oe Oni, but I don't recall ever saying you should bring everyone down from the mountain. At least, you didn't wake Kanekuma or Kuma, but still, what were you thinking? If you were going to arrange such a big game, you should have invited me. Well, Ibaraki? Shootin', shootin'. I saw her, I really saw her. She's right there, even as we speak. Even as we... what do I do? This is terrifying. Huh? It's ya girl! Let's see. Right. Just so I give myself a little heads up on who Raita's done altogether, because I know that Raita does both of the dojis. Okay, so she also does Raiko, alright, and Murasaki, and okay. I like Raita's designs. You know, controversial opinion here, but I actually really like Raita's designs. You know, Ibuki, Moriarty, Raiko fucks with me a little bit. Raiko's a little too much, I think, sometimes. But like Murasaki, you know, I like, for the most part, most of Raita's designs. Raiko's a little bit off for me. I think it's just the way that Raida has drawn Raiko's clothes, at least on her normal version, always looks just a little bit strange to me. Like, clothing doesn't behave that way. Like, fabric doesn't behave that way traditionally, so it's like a little bit strange, but like, it's not the worst thing ever. But I love both the Ibuki dojis, and I love both of Murasaki's. So it's like, I really like a lot of Raida's designs. I don't think that Raida's females are too similar. I don't think they're any more similar than any other artist who draws like 3 or 4 female characters, to be honest, because there's a couple of artists who've drawn like 3 or 4 female characters where I look at them and I'm like, oh yeah, I could tell this is the same artist, you know? Raida's like that. I can generally tell who Raida draws, but it's not necessarily a problem. A tremendous amount of magical energy is concentrating in the air. Is that a summon? No, it's not. It's a heroic spirit coming out of their spirit form. But that alone shouldn't be able to distort the air like this. Magical energy levels are increasing. Oh no, they're off the scale. Whoever this heroic spirit is, they are at least as powerful as a Lost Belt King. What the... Over there. There's something... No. There shouldn't be anything there, but something's still taking shape. Is that... shooting? There it was. Manifested before their eyes. Though she looked human, she was anything but. She was a supernatural being similar to an Oni, but she was neither of those. A nature god, a conceptual god, an incarnation of the world. Something altogether different from beings made up of body, mind, and soul. One that birthed, raised, and stole lives as it saw fit. They now stood in the presence of a truly ancient god. You have grown well. You have flourished admirably. Indeed, I am impressed by what you have managed to learn in this time. I was told I could have the title of T.H.E, one of the general gods, but... I have no need of such things. For I have always been a god. Hear my name, creatures of this world. Gaze upon my form, creatures who slumber in the great beyond. I am Ibuki Doji, the dragon god of disaster. I am the mountains and water. I am the earth and steel. I am the heavens and storms. I am fire and war. I am the first of Yamato no Orochi's 8 heads and tails. I come to you now from the mountain, and calamity follows in my wake. To all living things, I am disaster made manifest. So, she claims to be one of Yamato no Orochi's heads, his divided spirit. Yeah, Yamato no Orochi. It can't be. Even my direst calculations could never have accounted for this. Yamato no Orochi, the dragon god of disaster, also known as the great god of Ibuki, Ibuki Daimyojin. Exactly. It is said to be the most destructive dragon ever seen in Japan. Truly, it is one of the 3 most dangerous monsters in Japanese history. In the Kojiki and the Nihon Shoki, it was known as Daijashin, a great and terrible serpent god, but over time it became known as Daimyojin instead. In Chaldea terms, it would be a dragon-kin phantasmal. It is also the physical embodiment of nature itself and one of the old malevolent gods. And Ibuki Doji is its offspring, a being said to be a type of divided spirit. Which means that Oni there must be Ibuki Doji, the divine spirit. According to Chaldea's database, Ibuki Doji is said to be Shuten Doji's childhood nickname. Consequently, Chaldea expected Ibuki Doji may be another side of Shuten Doji, or perhaps a different possible version of her as a separate heroic or divine spirit. But I never thought she would be anything like this. Even now I'm unable to determine her magical energy levels. At this point, I can only estimate that she is in the same league as the Greek gods from the 5th Lost Belt. Wow, that's strong, huh? Be silent. Keep your mouths closed, but do not dare shut your eyes. You are to gaze upon me as you would the heavens, and kiss me as you would the earth itself. Oh, that's right. You cannot do both at once, can you? In that case, kneel. Is everyone all right? Why does my body feel so heavy? Damn, I'm impressed, boss. I can't believe you've faced something this crazy before. I'm getting chills. This thing's a freaking whopper. But what's this about her being a different side of you shooting? What do you want me to say here? Ugh, I can't stand this. You Genji all look like morons about now. I just see some kind of haze or something. That's it. It's true, like the puppet said. That thing is me, another side of me. She might not look like it, but she's the child of the god of Mount Ibuki. And you know, now that you mention it, I do get the impression that's where I might have been born. As for that hazy thing, I'm guessing that's probably another one of my different aspects. The only problem is, I'm already here. Hey, Ibuki. Yeah, you, the one standing around staring at nothing in particular. This is supposed to be my turn. Shootin' Doji's own powerful magical energy has weakened the high gravity field. Is this some sort of spell of hers? What are you all doing? Get on your feet. If you're just going to lie down and sleep, then you might as well leave, because Kyo won't need you anymore. I mean, can you even imagine what your ancestors would say if they saw you sitting back and letting me and Oni do all the work for you? Well, General of the Genji, you've made your point. Enough, not another word. Tsuna, Kintoki. I'm ready. Same here. If you all have the guts to take me on, then you shouldn't be cowering in fear of her. Isn't that right, Genji? Say no more, Oni. It has always been the Genji's job to destroy anything that threatens Kyo's safety, no matter how monstrous. Aho! I don't like this. Nope, 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 not one damn bit. I knew I still had a lot to learn, but I didn't realize just how much. But now that I'm seeing this Ibuki creature, I gotta hand it to Kyo. No matter how long I'm here, there's always something new to discover. Since the first day I set foot here, I've been seeing monsters, creatures, Shikigami, Oni, and Tsuchigumo. And now we've even got the descendant of an ancient malevolent dragon from the Age of Gods. Starting to think it won't ever get boring around here. Don't you think so, boss? Understood. I am prepared to use every last bit of magical energy in my spirit origin and spirit core. You're not crossing Suzaku Gate as long as we're around. Hey, Ibuki Doji, you may have just woken up, but we're gonna put you right back to sleep. Genji, advance! All units prepare for battle. We are going to fight this god, and we are going to win. The enemy divine spirit's spirit origin has grown from less than 2 meters to over 3 meters. This must be her combat form, Master. Very well. I will allow you to fight back. Oh, you'll allow me? Get fucked, bitch. I'm gonna put you through the fucking ground. Any fight is that kind of fight if you try hard enough. Oh. Well, I don't like that. That's a lot of invulnerabilities. Like, a lot of invulnerabilities. That's okay. We can do it. Oh yeah, he does. I forgot about that. Coulter also has Pearson Vuln. I'm just saying, you know? Like, yeah, out of reference. That's not good. Oh dear. Oh, fuck off! Suck a dick! Wow. I will admit I wasn't expecting 1.4 million. I will admit to that. That was not what I was expecting. Well, you know, sometimes we suffer from success, you know? It's a sad fact of the world. Sometimes we suffer from success. And now, I have Orion cards again. At least for now. Forgot to. It's okay. I figured I'd have to fucking, yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion I'll have to bluestone this fight regardless. Yeah.
示弾装填します。圧倒します。
こいつでどうだ。
照準捉えました。
If I'd had just a couple more, if I'd had a couple more Orion cards at the very beginning of like round like what 4 or 5, I probably could have taken out her last break bar too. Like genuinely. Yeah, she targeted him. Well, honestly, just surprised that Ptolemaeus survived that. Like, in all realism here. Yeah. Look. Just because we're suffering from success. They're fine. This is what blue stones are for. Do you know how many blue stones I have that I'm not gonna get the chance to use? Exactly. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Brother, I'm about to lay a smackdown on you so legendary that your ancestor's gonna be feeling it. Wait, I don't have to beat her? No, I'm here to beat her! Fuck off with it, you only have to break her break bar. No. We're gonna beat the shit out of her. Respectfully. Uh-oh. Look, we're over gauge, and then we're gonna be overkill. It's that simple. I can beat that. Hey! Hey! I had Orion! I could have beaten that. I could have beaten that. Pussy. Chicken shit! Cowardly snake. I say this already having used a blue stone. My blade can't touch her. Cast her. I'm already casting every spell I know, using rapid words. But nothing is working. She has a personal bounded field covering her entire body. This durability, this overwhelming presence, it feels as though we're fighting Mother Nature herself. Ibuki Doji is still alive and well. Even working together, our allies can't reach her spirit core. We'll just see about that. Living things. Fragile things. Here I am looking at 1.4 million going, I can take that. I can do it. But to be fair, I did watch Orion take her down like almost 1 million HP in a single turn. Offer yourselves to me. Huh, you want them that badly? Shootin' Doji. Shootin' Doji struck Ibuki Doji from behind and completely destroyed the bounded field and tore clean through Ibuki Doji's body. Her attack cut all the way into Ibuki Doji's spirit origin. Ibuki Doji is another aspect of Shuten Doji. Though they may differ in appearance, they both share the same origin. That may be why Shuten Doji's claws can harm her. Huh? What the hell? It's just like what happened with the corpse Shikigami. Her wounds are already closing. No, it's not that. Her magical energy is nothing like the corpse Shikigami's. I believe this is just her own innate regeneration. So she's immortal then. Ha, well that's pretty golden in its own right. Take a look though, she shrunk back to her normal size. This must be our chance to... How fun. Oh dear. A single utterance. And once again, a crushing gravity field created by magical energy pinned every human and Oni where they stood. Even Shuten Doji, who shared the same origin as this overwhelmingly powerful divine spirit, was not immune. Yeah. This gravitational field was far stronger than the first. So much so that only Ibuki Doji could resist its pull. All the others lay on the ground, their heads bowed low. In the presence of the true ruler of the land, there was nothing more the living beings could do. Damn it. I can't move my arms. No, I can't even move a single finger. In the words of what I would respond, like, this is something to be like a god bearing down on you. Like, what's a god to a non-believer? Does your power affect me if I don't believe in you? Boss. Master. Like, bitch, I fought worse. Fuck off. Now then. Living things. While I have no desire for sacrifices right now, I suppose I can devour you if you are so eager. Let's see. I think I'll start with you. Ho? No, it doesn't! That's not how that works. Oh, I really want Diet Dr. Pepper right now. I really want a soda so fucking bad. Oh, I finished my water. Domon. No, Limbo, you villain. It seems your scheme is not quite going as planned. It seems thus far you've only managed 4 heroic spirits offered in sacrifice. Assuming that demonic tree behaves as the Imperial Holy Grail War was meant to, it must require 7 such souls to grant this wish of yours, meaning you still have 3 to go, and yet your efforts to procure them have met with failure at every turn. Oh, no, I won't succumb to temptation, but I'm very tempted to go drive down to the convenience store. Respectfully, I think we can beat Ibuki easier than Zeus. God, I wish. Actually, I'm just gonna go double check to make sure I don't have like a can hidden in the back of the fridge. I have one can of somewhat lukewarm Diet Dr. Pepper that's 3 months past its expiration date. Doesn't taste expired. It's true, Lord Minister of the Left. As ever, nothing escapes your notice. Your Excellency's warriors have indeed managed to waste the excellent General God's souls I took great pains to summon. It's only April 27th, 2026. That's within 6 months. That's within 3 months. I'm fine. I've had Diet Dr. Pepper that's been like 2 years expired on accident once because my brother didn't check the dates on his soda before giving it to me. Yeah, it's a Best By date. I wouldn't necessarily recommend soda that's like older than like a couple of months past expiration, but so long as the taste remains the same, it's fine. It's when the taste changes that you need to be careful. The way that I would climb on Domon. There. A Dixon Dallas song comes to mind. F-150. It's kind of cold because it's been in my room, and my room has the best air circulation in the house. So it's not like super warm. It's actually like on the cold side, but I also don't want to wait for it to get cold. But nonetheless. What have you heard, F-150? Only a second. No, third-rate villain would panic at this turn of events. And as an alter ego and high servant, I always strive to be first-rate in everything I do. By way of example, do you know anything of these two gods next to me? To my right, we have Daishogun, it's Papalotl. Hey! It's Papalotl! To my left, we have Dion Chernabog. Not dropping the Chernabog reference here. Guess we have to summon Bellabog. I'm kidding. Well, you see, I am a high servant, and so these two divided spirit pillars of dark gods have both assimilated with me. And in addition to their souls, I have also added my own, that of Oban Ashiadomon. What's more, I have already happily fed them to the pseudo-tree of emptiness, Naraka Mandala. Oh yes. I might pour it into a cup, though. That cup is not clean. I will not be pouring it into that cup. Is my spreadsheet mug clean? You know, outside of all the other stuff in it? That's clean. Okay. Yeah. I'd love to see It's Papalotl and Chernabog as genuine servants. Not just Chernabog, but there's a whole host of, like, Eastern European folkloric characters that would be really fun to add to FGO. To be fair, I wouldn't have delivered the soda regardless. I would have just told you guys, hey, I'm going on a 30-minute break, and driven down to the convenience store. You depraved bastard. How could a mere human even think to consume deities? Even the gods of foreign lands will not stand for such blasphemy. It would have been a grave offense even had you shed your human form, but as you have not. Well, I could hardly hope to accomplish such a thing in an ordinary human body. No human body could ever hope to contain the sheer quantity of information within a divine spirit. But fortunately, you do not need to worry, for I have long since transformed my mind and body alike into spells. Doing so even allowed me to use Shikigami to clone myself. Well, I suppose only this original form remains now after some unpleasant circumstances. But at this point, even this body is no more than an advanced spell. Fangs. I can't take the camera with me! The camera's connected to the computer! What a fool. Still, fool or not, it would seem you have at least some facility with planning. I thought you were the type to lose yourself in the pursuit of your ambitions, but it seems I was mistaken. Now I see you are the type to strangle a hostage to death before contacting her parents for a ransom in exchange for her safe return. Not at all. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, flying through the skies, little Einsteins. I've never seen that show before, but my friends sing that anytime we go driving somewhere. I'm afraid you have the wrong name, Your Excellency. I am Limbo. No, wait! My apologies. I am Olban Ashiadoman. Now please, sit back and enjoy the show. Oh boy, no! We're not allowed to show that on the channel. It's gotten so much worse. It's gotten so much worse. Like, just in the last year alone, my god. My horn gets such a fucking workout these days because of idiots on the road. I don't think YouTube has a censorship setting that would be strong enough for me behind a wheel on camera. You will get to see the Heian era end and mine begin. Now, since it is time to welcome the 5th, or rather 8th and final General God, I think I shall begin the next part of my plan ahead of schedule as befits a villain such as myself. And by that, I mean it is time to let my pseudo-tree of emptiness bloom. This is one of the secret techniques imparted to me by the foreign god known as Lucifer, the great Satan who summoned me to this world. A ritual designed to grow a tree of emptiness. Also, once more, just to clarify, in case anyone has not heard of Seki's road rage, it's not actually road rage. I am not driving in a way that is aggressive. I just don't hold myself back from verbally expressing my aggression and unhappiness with other people's idiocy. So I'll scream, yell, and cuss inside my own car, but I'm never actually going to do anything that would be dangerous while driving. Ordinarily, certain conditions must be met for a tree of emptiness to grow to maturity, but we need not worry about that now. That is why I prepared a holy grail and the heroic spirit souls to feed it. Now at last the chalice is filled with 7 souls, enough magical energy with which to reach the root. While it is, unfortunately, a bit unstable, and I still need 1 more soul to grant my true wish, it will more than suffice as a means of laying the groundwork. Now then, without further ado, hear me, O twisting roots of emptiness that would invade all of creation. Now is the time to grow, to bloom. Pseudo-tree of emptiness, Naraka Mandala. Fizz. Yep, see? April 27th. The dark roots of cosmic fantasy shudder. I'm not sure I'd want to gain viewers for that. An unnervingly strong pulse echoes across the sky as all the crystals that make up the demon tree's trunk groan under the strain. Having swallowed the souls of 7 heroic spirits, Naraka Mandala begins to blossom in earnest. A curse laid upon the entire world bursts into petals. A scream excoriating all of humanity roars throughout the air. Behold, this malevolent flower blooms to lay an impossible hypothetical world atop the one that already exists. Now begins the final phase of the villain's wicked scheme. Even now, it howls in frenzied pain as it attempts to usher in a new era. The promised millennium of peace was nothing but lies. All that remains now is a perversion of destiny. A chaotic, hellish landscape of screams, resentment, anger, and jealousy that continues onward to the moment of the planet's destruction. These petals' sole purpose is to usher in a lost belt of endless torment. A deviant singularity and horrific lost belt all in one. They are the gateway to hell itself. Damn. Hey, I got shit. I think that means we finished another section. Look, a gate to hell! Let's see. What happened to the sky? Where did the red moon go? What is that over there? It's so black. That's not the moon. Something's gone wrong with the sun. Yeah, exactly! Devil's Trap and Mystical Cult. Ah, not that way. Come here. They say there's a pack of giant oni down the road. We should get out of here now, before they... Are you scared, miss? Of course not. The women of Kyo fear nothing. Yeah, I mean... I'm not that disheveled, but... What was that fucking... I was behind someone at a stoplight like 3 days ago, and the light went green, and they didn't move. So I, like, laid on the horn, and they had the audacity to, like, turn to me and be like... I was like... Like, what the... Green is go! Go! I'm sorry, that was a lie. Of course I'm scared. Between that weird tree, the black sun, the Oni army, and that strange thing I saw flying around earlier, I'm scared the whole world might be about to end. There. It's okay. You don't have to be scared. How can you... I'm fine. I know the sky looks weird now, but I'm not afraid. We have lots of strong warriors in Kyo. There's the Genji, the officers, and most importantly... they've got Kintoki. Oh, it's so cute. Oh dear. Are we at fucking... Hey! Abnormalities are popping up all over the singularity. Something must have undergone a dramatic transformation. They are originating near the north side of Suzaku Gate, just like the strange high-output magical energy signal we observed before. Let me make sure Shiba's still operating properly. Yup, everything checks out, so we can be sure it's not an equipment failure. Max out every computing resource we can devote to maintaining existence verification. Assuming the strange magical energy signal we observed before is a tree of emptiness, then this has gotta mean... Indeed, another tree of emptiness must have blossomed. Senpai. Well, that was a brief sojourn for no reason. Oh, I've never seen Amaterasu dyed such vivid black before. I can't say I care for it. I don't know how I know, but I can tell that thing shouldn't exist in this world. I thought I had chills before, but that was nothing compared to now. So I can't stay down on the ground forever. Kintoki. Wow, brat, I'm impressed. Lord Kintoki, I commend you for resisting this pressure. So you still stand. Damn right. If you say you're gonna kill my boss, you better believe Equerry Sakata Kintoki ain't gonna take it lying down. Well, I got the stand-in part handled, but now what? I could probably cut off an arm or two before I had to... if I had Boss backing me up like she did against the Descendant. But what would be the point? this feeling. She definitely ain't she definitely ain't no oh my Jesus Christ. I kept trying to say normal Oni, but I don't know why I read normal. She definitely ain't no ordinary Oni. She's got the same divine aura about her as the mountains themselves. No doubt about it, she's a genuine god. I don't know how a daimyojin differs from any of the other gods, but I can definitely tell she's on a whole other level. Definitely not someone a regular human can handle. Alright then, Kintoki, time to decide how you're gonna go out. Ideally, I'd like to die in a way that'll help everyone else after I'm gone, but that's probably too much to ask, especially seeing how I got no idea what I can even do against her. You have blue eyes. How did you make them look like that? What do you mean? I've had them ever since I was born. Maybe I got them from my old man, but unfortunately, I got no idea. I don't even know if I got them from my mom. Her bangs were so long that I rarely got a good look at her face. Funny, you almost remind me of her in a way. Her hair was white, too. I see. So you are part mountain witch. Was that really so funny? No, I suppose not. Yes, I'm satisfied. This has been fun, but I think I shall be on my way to Suzaku Gate now. Since this has been so amusing, I think I shall only consume 2 or 3 lives, beginning with yours. Farewell, child of the mountains. Just a moment, Taisai Ibuki Doji. Limbo? My dear lady, the only one of the Hashojin I summoned who did not become a corpse even after I implanted you with your general god's karma. While death would normally be too good for any who would stand in your way, I would ask that you set aside those people's transgressions, for they are my honored guests. Guests, is that what they are? Please, if you would be so kind. All right. Oh, thank you, thank you. You have made me very happy indeed. Now then, I suppose there is no need for me to introduce myself at this point. Tell me, dear Master of Chaldea and little wooden puppet, did you enjoy killing your heroic spirit friends one after the other, as I hoped you would? Bastard! Yes, that's it. That's the hatred I wanted to see. It seems you've been up to a great many things while you were enjoying the entertainment I prepared for you. But it was all pointless, useless, meaningless! Behold the sky above your heads. Behold my glorious tree of emptiness. I suspect you all have some idea of what is going on here, including that damn Abe no Seimei, wherever he's watching from. And you would be correct. Heian-kyō is now a singularity in the process of becoming a new lost belt. Just look at my beautiful, fully blossomed tree of emptiness. Oh yes, Master of Chaldea, this is what I wished for you to see above all else. You have thwarted my plans many times before, and I do appreciate you taking the time to join me. But I'm afraid that's all over. Now, once again, with boundless love and loyalty in my heart, I will create a new vessel fit for the foreign god. What would a monster like you know of loyalty? If that is supposed to be a joke, it is in extremely poor taste. Why, don't be ridiculous, my little puppet. I have absolute faith in the foreign god. Oh yes, I have never wavered in my devotion to them, not even once. That said, I have had a thought that simply would not leave my mind. I thought that if I just had a fully bloomed pseudo-tree of emptiness with a holy grail at its core, I could create a new vessel for the foreign god. And not just any vessel, no. This vessel would be perfect in every way. It would be a vessel able to bestow the god that inhabited it with the exact same properties and functionality as the foreign god who manifested in Olympus. Only a vessel, but yes. But even when it is only a vessel, there is still meaning in making it complete and perfect. Vessels can become gods, lies can become truth. So then, what could be the harm? Why shouldn't I have a foreign god of my own? Indeed, that is the thought I arrived at. Unfortunately, the foreign god seems to have no interest in this singularity. So I decided to create another foreign god here in Japan. One that would match my exacting tastes perfectly. How very elegant, how very logical. Truly, it is the perfect solution. I don't know. I have no idea what it could mean either. Of course, since the foreign god has already arrived in this world, it has been some time since the light of the heavens was lost and all color disappeared from the earth. But, such trivialities matter little now. As long as this new Lost Belt plays host to the hellish sights and screams I adore, there is nothing more I need. And that brings me to you, precious one. You would be the most perfect vessel I could ask for my new foreign god. Divine Spirit, Ibuki Doji. You are already another aspect of Shuten Doji, the descendant of one of the 3 most dangerous creatures in all of Japan, and a divided spirit of Yamato no Orochi, Japan's most destructive dragon. Now, by your grace, I would like to use my Naraka Mandala to elevate you to a beast, a true evil of humanity, so that you may become a new foreign god who manifests for me and me alone. That is my heart's greatest desire. If this pleases you, I would ask that you kindly make your way past Suzaku Gate. I shall await you with bated breath. I see. Wait, I still haven't... Gah! This pressure is even stronger than before. Damn it, I can't move a muscle again. Stop! Get back here! Damn it! Oh. Stiff. Jesus. Oh. Welcome, precious one. Thank you for coming. With your spirit origin harboring the incredible destructive power of Yamato no Orochi, you shall be the perfect beast, an evil of humanity. From this moment, I live only to serve you. With my humble assistance, you shall become a new foreign god. How wonderful. I dare say this is the best idea I've had yet. Come, Ibuki Doji, and let us lose ourselves in this eternal lost belt. But then... how to put this? I really had planned to make you a beast even as recently as a night or 2 ago. I truly had, but now, well, I've changed my mind. You changed your mind? I have. Forget everything I just said. A lost belt has no need for 2 kings. I will not repeat the mistakes of the Russian and Scandinavian ones. All I need to do is become a new foreign god, a new beast myself, and everything will be as it should. And how are you going to do that? Why, by taking your life, precious one. How amusing. Girl fight, girl fight, girl fight. Huh? It's fractional, but the magical energy pinning us down is weakening. This may be our chance, everyone. The divine aura pinning us down is flickering. Kintoki, follow my lead. Got it. Take this! Alright, I can move again. Are you alright, Caster? Here, give me your hand. Thank you, Lord Tsuna. I'm okay. Nursery rhyme. If you are feeling unwell in any way, please stay behind. Thank you, Reiko, but no, I'm not about to disappear just yet. I did feel like I was about to be torn to itty-bitty pieces for a while, but I'm okay now, though I may have to revert to my original spirit origin. Oh my. I'm just kidding. It's okay. You don't have to worry about me. You alright, boss? Can you still stand? See, you say that, but like my automatic response to that is he needs to sit down so I can get at him. The Tree of Emptiness has bloomed, and one of the Hashojin has arrived at Suzaku Gate. I cannot tell if the Pseudo Tree of Emptiness is truly complete or not, but I believe we can assume that Limbo's scheme is now in its final stages. Does this mean we've lost? No, not yet. We can still move, even if we're a little stiff, and we damn sure haven't given up. All that's left now is to keep moving forward, and make our ideals a reality. That's the spirit. Now come on. Raiko and Brother Tsuna aren't dead yet either. As long as we still draw breath, the Genji will keep fighting. At least that's how I see it. Genji, advance! If ever there was a time for the Genji to muster all their might, this is it. Well, listen to you. You sound like a real leader now. You truly do. Ah, when did you grow up so much? I know what you mean. Would it have been so bad if he'd stayed a little more boyish? Indeed, it would have been lovely if he could have stayed just a little... Never mind that. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Okay, I guess we should get going then. Oh wait, just a moment. I still need to dig Ibaraki out of the ground. Here, Ibaraki, you've snapped out of it, right? I'm taking that as a yes, and here we are. I don't see any way I could possibly beat Ibuki Doji. I mean, you saw how useless trying to fight her was, right? Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of messages. Fuck is... Okay. Thought I had important messages. They were not important. That thing is way beyond humans or even Oni. What can you hope to do against her? Nothing to worry about. How can you be smiling right now, you idiot? Didn't you feel that overwhelming divine aura of hers? True, I fought Ibuki Doji with everything I had and lost hard. No two ways about it. Yeah, that's right. She completely destroyed me. And I'm gonna win the next one! Look, I'm just saying, have you seen him? Ashia is objectively chef's kiss. The Genji warrior never loses twice. Never. So the next time we fight, I'm gonna win. That's all there is to it. Of course, I ain't got a plan or anything like that at this point. So you admit you don't even have a plan to beat her. I don't... How can you be so... Did you hear that shooting? That's warriors for you. Everyone look. Up there. Oh, it seems we have something flying towards us. Caster? We do. Something just detached from the pseudo-tree of emptiness's branches and is heading straight for us. Whatever it is, it has huge amounts of magical energy. There's more than one of them too. 1, 2, 3. So Limbo is still trying to slow us down. He must not have completed whatever he's planning then. And that means we still have a chance to defeat him. Come, everyone. Once we destroy these flying things, we will head straight for Suzaku Gate. Yeah. Huh, okay. Are they strong? Got it. Then let's get them, boss. Yeah, that's fair. When my power was out on the night before the 4th of July, there was like no information about it, and I was pissed. I was like, why the fuck would you do that to me? Hmm.
あまり悩ませるのも楽しく式を通してあげるわ。食べ簡単にお参りしていきます。絹さんに火薬の匂い好き放題扱ってあげましょう。宝具を、ね、よく言いました。
Okay.
それは絶えず見た滅びの世、最果てにありながらトリガースーロードズキャメラ。
Okay. 2 pods? Yeah, 2 pods. That's what I thought.
おじん次は何？ああ、
いい判断です。
け
Rude. Stop hitting me.
いい羽を背けないで。魔女ですね。モルゴ、どこから潰したもの？
Oh, would you look at that?
いい判断です。それは絶えず見た滅びの世、最果てにありながらトリガースロードズキャメラ。生きている者がいれば私の社に愛玩の檻にてたっぷり分からせますので。
Nice. Okay. Alright. We have been streaming for long enough. I'm gonna pop in headphones because I want to put some music on in the background for myself. Because I need something keeping me in attention. Because I also need to... You guys are gonna lose my signal for a second. I gotta text what I want for my food really quickly. Otherwise, I will not be getting dinner. Okay. Okay. All right. Food requested. There we go. All right, we should be coming back online in just a second for you guys. Now, you guys should not be hearing my extra music, are you? Alright. I don't want to get a strike for list. I'm still. Don't worry, I still have the game soundtrack on. I'm just also have another song going, so I've got something to focus on. Otherwise, I'm gonna start humming things to myself randomly. Is that still a valid choice? I feel like that's still a valid choice. Okay. Oh yeah, it's a 101. Okay. You know, can I just supercharge Morgan again? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Can't hit back if you're deader than dead. Oh, 6 enemies. Okay, well, too late. Too late! We're playing a game called I want to hit these things really, really hard. Let's see how much refund I get on that, oh, it didn't use them. I forgot that they didn't do that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Jesus. So much damage. Bye bye. There we go. Oh, suck a dick. That was unexpected. It's fine. I really do need to put a lot more investment into Ptolemaeus. There we go. Hey! Man, that bond went up quickly. Does Castoria's bond... I know levels 1 through 5 go up pretty quickly. What about past level 5? Slow? Okay. Well, we'll keep her in our back line or using her on the front line and hopefully just repetitive use. I see. Your skill with the blade, well, claws, I suppose, is most impressive. I must say, I never thought I would enjoy fighting beside an Oni. I never thought the legendary Minamoto no Raiko would be paying little old me a compliment. I think I'm blushing. I wasn't complimenting you at all. I was just objectively assessing the situation. Well, thank you kindly. I just said I wasn't complimenting you. Ugh. Oh, she's not as difficult? Aw, man. I was trying to burn up Tsuna in that weird seat at the same time. But the damn bounded field that lady put up protected him. No fair. What are you saying, Ibaraki Doji? Have you forgotten we're fighting on the same side now? Shuten Doji considers Ibuki Doji her enemy just as much as we do. So if nothing else, we share a common foe now. Then again, maybe you only like fighting 2 wars at once? Okay. I certainly wouldn't want to face us on one side and Ibuki Doji on the other, but maybe you would. Try not to tease her too much, Caster. Now come on. Yes, Lord Tsuna. Hey, hold up. Get back here, Tsuna. All the Genji warriors Ibuki Doji's divine aura neutralized are back in the fight, and engaging the corpse Shikigami in battle. That's great. With them taking care of those things, that leaves us free to head straight for Suzaku Gate. Yeah, but like it took me almost 2 years to bond 10 Coulter and Koyanskaya, so don't you laugh at us. Don't gotta tell me twice. Because Koyan's been in my front line since, like, real close to the very beginning. Oh, Suzakumon. Oh, no battle node. Also, I think we're finishing up section 14 right now, which means we only have 15 and 16 left. Which means we're probably going to finish today. Like, we're so close. And I'm not feeling unenergized yet. Amusing. Truly amusing. So you wish to consume me and ascend to the pinnacle of destruction, laughing man. By all means, try. Of course, that is exactly what I mean to... Oh. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to use teapots? I keep getting them and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with them. Oh no you don't. Not now that Sakata Gintoki of Raiko's 4 Heavenly Kings is here. Here I thought Ibuki Doji might have already crossed the gate. Guess not. Hell, if anything it looks like you guys have had a falling out. Nice of you to make our jobs easier. Just gotta take you both out and this'll all be over. Lord Kitoki is ready to fight. Master. But what do they do? Understood. Alright, Limbo and Ibuki, I appreciate you giving us chances to get away, but the thing is, giving up ain't really in my nature. So I'm not going anywhere until you both are back in the depths of hell where you belong. Very well. Human. Child of Sekiryu and the Mountain Witch, who lives his life as though they were human. You amuse me. Rejoice, for I shall join you for this game of yours. The laughing man's divine punishment can wait. Oh, so I should be doing that when I'm, like, doing these streams. Stopped paying attention, did you, Lady Ibuki Doji? Take this, Naraka Mandala! Excuse me. From a single battle per teapot. Okay. What the hell? Well, now. Huh? That thing just fell from the sky. Is that one of the demonic tree's branches? Yes, it is. It just planted itself in the ground and is swallowing Ibuki Doji whole. Then it would seem they did have a falling out. Limbo is indeed a wicked villain. Didn't you say you were going to cast some sort of spell so you could serve Ibuki Doji as her disciple? That was all a lie, of course. As I was just saying to Ibuki Doji before you all arrived, I have decided not to make her into the foreign god. But worry not, a new foreign god will soon be upon us. Yes, that's right. I shall become my very own foreign god, one created by me and one that exists solely for me. Now the time of birth is at hand. Wail and gnash your teeth. This is the end for all of you. Behold. Yeah, because if he sacrificed Itzpapalotl and Chernobog, add that to Ibuki Doji and there's your 3. The pseudo-tree of emptiness's magical energy readings are rising even higher. I can no longer measure it. It is at least as strong as Ibuki Doji's, if not stronger. Like a fucking flashbang. God damn. Behold! Behold! None of the Lost Belt Kings knew the proper way to use their Trees of Emptiness, but I do. The Tree of Emptiness is both a device to maintain a pruned world and a divine vessel. Thus, I merely need to merge with mine, and I shall become a god in my own right. Ah, yes, I can feel it. I can feel you in there, oh precious Ibuki Doji. You know what he reminds me of right now at this moment in time? Knick-Knack, stop listening for like the next 15 seconds. Aizen with the Hogyoku. Yeah. Now I shall drink up every last drop of your magical energy, ascend the stairs in a single leap, and from there, I shall ascend to my ultimate form! Ah, please take a good look, people of humanity. This is my ultimate form, that which transcends human, animal, and God. I will be both the newest and the last beast to ever exist, the pinnacle of all the evils of humanity. Naraka, Mandala, Skull, Iboshi, Ashia Domon. Hello? I'm gonna assume that's a cat jingling in another room. Huh? Oh. No, okay. Yes, that's true. Well, he does have the same astonishing amount of magical energy as a divine spirit now. But even after merging with the demonic tree, the nature of his spirit origin hasn't changed at all. He seems to be an extra class, but he's definitely not a beast. Why? Why didn't it work? I followed all the steps, I did everything right. I fed the Holy Grail no fewer than 8 souls. 5 heroic spirits, including myself, 2 foreign divine spirits, and 1 Japanese divine spirit. What's more, the final divine spirit was a malevolent god who possessed an aspect of a calamitous dragon. That should have been more than enough of the finest quality sacrifices to become a beast. So why? 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 I'm just... Something just crossed Suzaku Gate. It's Lady Kaoruko's carriage. Huh? Hello, everyone. Lord Seimei insisted I come here as soon as possible, so that I could bring you this letter. What? What did you say? Seimei? Is that what you said? Looks like we got here just in the nick of time. Well done bringing my letter all this way, Kaoruko. You can go now. Thank you again for your help. Now then, Limbo, you great blithering fool! I am sure that by the time you see this letter you will already be reeling in shock. As I know you won't be capable of accepting the truth on your own, I decided to take it upon myself to explain what a moron you've been. You want to know why your scheme didn't work, Ashiadomon? I'll tell you. You tell me! What could you possibly have to tell me? As you can see, I have already obtained ultimate magical energy. My pseudo-tree of emptiness has already bloomed. It will soon become a vessel for a god, just like the one in Olympus. This will not be a repeat of the Indian Lost Belt. Besides, this is hardly my first time growing a tree of You drooling idiot. Were you always this foolish, or is it because your alter ego's spirit origins twisted nature? Well, no matter. Ashiya-domon. No, Limbo. It doesn't matter how many gods you devour, you will never be a beast. If you still don't understand why, then allow me to simplify. A monstrous Rakshasa, devoid of love for humanity, can never become a beast. Yeah, like, what are you, an idiot sandwich? I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I do know this. His plan failed, didn't it? Correct. Lord Seimei is saying that, regardless of how much magical energy his divine vessel may have, Limbo will never be able to truly transform into a foreign god, because no one without genuine love for humankind is qualified to become an evil of humanity. Right you are. Oh, buddy. You're having a bad day. It's okay, I can make it better. One devoid of love for humanity can never become a beast. It's true, it's true. How did I not realize it sooner? But no matter. Now, I know for certain what it is I must do. Now that things have come to this, I no longer care about becoming a beast. I used to think I needed to ascend to the strongest, most evil class of all, but no more. Instead, I shall simply consume every last fragment of my pseudo-tree of emptiness as it blooms beneath my pitch-black sun. I will devour all of it from the inside out, not as a divine vessel, but merely for nourishment. I shall become a Rakshasa king, the Skull Eboshi Ashiya-domon. And then, starting with all of you, I shall take the people of Heian-kyō, Japan, China, everyone and everything in the world, and tear them apart with my own hands. That's some big words, Domon. That's some big feelings. You need a stress ball? Yeah, right. Big words for someone in range of someone else's NP5 120 Morgan. I will devour all of it from the inside out, not as a divine vessel, but merely for nourishment. I shall become... Okay, I already read this. Why are we repeating? I don't like this whole last time on Fate Grand Order Z. Everyone and everything, huh? That's so. I see. That's a hell of a thing to say, Limbo. Most people could never even say something like that, no matter how mad they were. So you want to kill everything, huh? I guess you could pull that off now that you've gobbled up Ibuki Doji, since she was a genuine god and all. Except... I'm gonna stop you, idiot! You called me the Rakshasa King an idiot? I won't have it, I won't. Not from that accursed Seimei, and certainly not from the likes of you. Oh, and one more thing. Thanks. I just now found out what I was looking for, and I couldn't have done it without you. That Babbage guy had it. Brother Tsuna there has it, and I'm sure Raiko has it. I'd bet Tawara and Suzuka Gozen had it too. So did our descendant. Hell, they basically told me as much. Lady Danzo, Tsuna's caster, nursery rhyme, you all have it too. I'm not so sure about shooting, but I am about Ibaraki. You've got it, right? And so do you, Seki. Even though you're just a regular girl, you got something driving you to never back down, no matter what. You're a real boss's boss, as golden as they come. I don't know if I can do as good a job as all of you, but at least I finally found it. And I couldn't have done it if it hadn't been for all the stops we made along the way here. You're that dumb? I'm kidding. I'm kidding! He's great. Damn right I did. I finally figured out what it is I fight for, what I wield this axe for. I've changed. And I know what it means to be a hero. And now that I know, I ain't stopping for anything. Hell, I couldn't, even if I want to. I ain't letting anything end here, not when we're right on the edge of hell where we can't even see the sun. What a curious choice of last words. So this is the hero's pride I'm always hearing so much about. Very well then, as the Rakshasa king and the god of this hellish new lost belt, I will lend my divine ear to your nonsense, seeing as you are about to become the last hero this world will ever know. So I ask you, Sakata Kintoki, why do you take up your blade? Why do you stand and fight? What does it mean to be a hero? What do you consider justice? You want to know? You got it. It's caring. Justice, wishes, dreams. Caring is all those things and more. Faith, hope, dreams. Gold Roger, the king of the pirates, achieved this and everything else the world had to offer, and his dying words drove countless souls to the seas. The vibes. That's right, I care, and not just for this city, I care about every living person in this world. The same people that you, Limbo, just said you were gonna kill. You said you were gonna kill everyone in Kyo, Japan, China, and the rest of the world. And that helped me realize why I fight. Because I care. I care about the kids looking forward to playing tomorrow. I care about the moms cooking hard to feed them, and the dads working hard to provide for them. And not just them, I care about moms who work, dads who cook, and old folks who just want to play, and every other sort of person out there. You have no idea how precious people are, and that's why I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna stop you, here and now, so that anyone and everyone can live happy, uneventful lives. That's why I fight. That's why I'm gonna keep fighting. How unfortunate for you then. For you see, here in my lost belt, your precious people are no more than my playthings. Instruments upon which I shall play ballads of suffering, their wailing sorrow and tears, forming the notes of my compositions. So while I suggest you give up now, if you insist on fighting back, then I will tear your resolve and your precious caring to shreds with my own fangs. Kinky. That's what you think. But go ahead, keep spouting off if you want. With you around, I'll never forget what it is I fight for. That's right, I'm the mortal enemy of you and every wicked bastard who'd threaten the people I care about. A morphing hero! Oh, buddy. It really does feel like a Power Rangers morphin suit. With a great thunderous flash, an enormous mass of metal appeared, silhouetted against the dark black sky. Cloaked in the light of hope, it stood in fierce opposition to the despair-inducing demonic tree. Great steel armor adorned in brilliant crimson. Its name? Golden Huge Bear! Golden! Reforge your blade with invincible steel, encase your dreams in steel forged from your own ideals. That's how it's done, right, Babbage? Well, this is the steel forged from my ideals. The Setsu Armor Kumano. It appears that Lord Kintoki has become a red giant. No, that's not it. He is clad in a gigantic set of red armor. Wow, I've heard of growing up, but this is something else. You never told me you had something like this up your sleeve, brat. According to the records of the 5th Lost Belt, that giant armor is known as Golden Huge Bear. It reminds me of the ancient Gigantes, and not just that, Lord Kintoki's magical energy level is rising rapidly. Lord Tsuna. Indeed. So, you finally did it, brother. I was concerned you might never realize what you were capable of, but now that you have, I'm glad to see you're wasting no time. Be proud, Lady Raiko. In this moment, your son has become a true warrior. Thus far, no one has succeeded in awakening the great Seiwa Genji vessel of war. Named Setsu Armor Kumano, it is a fragment of a great vessel that drifted here from far distant seas. If anyone can control it, you can, Kintoki. Here goes. Setsu armor. No. Gordon! This is gonna be our first battle together. Ludicrous. Simply ludicrous. Did you truly think a single set of armor, no matter how big, could match me, the Rakshasa King, devourer of a divine vessel? First I will rip your armor to pieces, and then I will do the same to you, Sakata Kintoki. And once I have drunk your blood down to the very last drop, then, I will slaughter all the precious people you care so very much about. Amusing. Shootin'? No. That voice. It came from inside the pseudo-tree of emptiness. Cross-referencing records. I knew it. It's Ibuki Doji. What? You still speak even after my Naraka Mandala swallowed you. You! Does this mean you still retain your spirit origin? How? My Naraka Mandala is layered with curses designed to break down and absorb any kind of spirit origin. And besides, you are no more than a divine spirit I summoned myself. The curse I embedded in you with one of my command spells should have placed you completely under my control! Silence. I am amused, and so I will have you use this, and rid us of him. Kintoki. Flashbang. Oh, good God. You know, that's a big-ass sword. Ah! As the wicked creature calling himself the Rakshasa King let loose a scream of pain, a single titanic sword sprouted from the demonic tree. The sword from the legend of the calamitous dragon, Yamata no Orochi. It is said that after Susanoo no Mikoto succeeded in vanquishing the sinister dragon, a divine blade emerged from the tail of its corpse. The blade he drew from the dragon was known by many names: Ame no Murakumo, Tsumuha no Tachi, Tsumukari, and Kusanagi! Here, I will lend you the Kusanagi. Wield it. One needs a blade to cut down a tree. Thanks! This is just what I needed! Oh, that's fair. Alright, everyone, let's do this thing. This is it, the final battle. Let's make sure we do it in style. Right, Boss Seki? I was in chat in case you wanted to join, but yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna be... Well, I might hang around and do some quests after this. We'll take care of Limbo. You take care of the Tree of Emptiness. Sounds perfect. A divine sword. Curse you! Curse you! Curse you! Curse you, Sakata Kintoki! Curse you, Master of Chaldea! You who lack power! You who thirst, yearn, and struggle to make your wishes reality! You will go no further! I'll kill you all myself! Your wishes will never be realized. If you wish to survive, you will have to make your way through me. That's the plan, Rakshasa King. Limbo! My name is Skull Eboshi Ashia Domon. Hey. This is the blood-stained battlefield of Limbo, where all the losers' souls shall be consumed upon defeat, the Imperial Deathmatch stage. I am the Rakshasa King. This is where my pleasure and scorn shall halt you in your tracks. Hear me, O frightful gods, and laugh. Hear me, O glittering sun, and shine. Come, let us end this. This time I will be the one to emerge victorious. I don't think so, Limbo. This is the end for you and your twisted plans. If you want to rant about being some rat shit whatever king, you can do that all you want. Down in hell, that is. Not sure yet. Okay. I mean, is it unfair to say bold words for someone in range of a Morgan for this fight? Because honestly, it's very tempting to just throw Morgan at it. I have a lot of interludes and rank ups to do. Like a lot. That number has increased dramatically. Huh. That's fine. Worst case scenario, we either replay this fight or we bluestone it. I like these little openings. Smash. No, thank you. I will not be offering up my lives. Oh, wow. That was a nice little boost. Oh. Great armor skills. Okay. So, new skills. Got it. Resistance to NP attacks, but not much I can do about that. I don't think I have a debuff, so... What are my master skills? Inflict... Okay, increase NP strength, inflict damage... Remove 3 debuffs and restore HP. Okay. And then apply invincible for all allies and gain a large amount of stars. Okay. Alright. Well, let's get to it. Nice. Rude. Rude. Get him over gauge. Probably should have used the second skill, but we'll see. It is a valid crash out. I do understand where he's coming from, you know? Like, logistically. I get it, buddy. Hopefully. Okay. Yep. Now, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. I'm gonna wait on that.
いいはよく言いました。
Okay.
新山幽谷氷天道地海山明法天神地これぞ霊氷天揺らすウトの鳴き声名をよろずのノリとなり
Oh, I forgot it charge losses from her NP. God damn it.
潰れなさい
Okay. That wasn't ideal. Yeah. Well. Yeah, that was definitely not ideal. Well,
どこから潰したの
if everything... If in theory he's gonna drop that NP now, let's... drop Morgan's NP as nasty as possible. And go from there.
そういいでしょう私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロット死になさいアコーロ
Other break bar down. That was the goal.
本気です これ無理ですね
Rough.
ありえないにもほど
That's a little rough. Yep. Not Coulter, just hanging around.
内熱衝撃板晴天します
あの話の続きはクソあの話の続きはクソクオンの光兄任せとけって
Yeah, that's because Knickknack's it's because we're all mods. That's why we get to be bitches.
吠えたけれ我が鼓動見えるものすべてを焼き尽くせパレスティスアレクサンドリア
Yeah, I think a lot of swear words will get through the filters. Yeah. I don't think I have a filter set for swear words on the chat. I have a filter set for like other things, but the swear words are swear words, you know?
熱を帯びなさいマルニアドワ運命をかけた戦いであれば
Doesn't quite get me to
早立てです
where I want to be, but you know. Needs must.
内熱衝撃
Let's
板
get that target.
下がっているよ
なるほど
うに誇りにかけて受けるがいいそこです
Yikes. Disgusting. You little bitch. No, there you go. Okay.
オルテナウスありえざる用水のリンク開始
なるほど
Sometimes it doesn't have to do with the cuss words in your message, but it's the other stuff or the context around it. Because I'm pretty sure YouTube's filter is I think it's probably AI. It's probably works using AI, so they're probably looking for like specific like phrases and groupings of words and stuff like that. So it might be like the combination of like a word and a, you know, expression or something like that. Fuck off. Yeah. At least I don't know if it is, but it might be. That's usually like I don't know what else they could be doing to keep it. And surprisingly, I don't need that healing yet. At this point, we're just kind of playing a game of bash and batter. You know? Like, we're doing damage, and then that's kind of what we're doing. Yee. That was interesting. Okay. I don't know why that did that. Probably trigger healing now and do some debuffing. Give me at least a little focus. Okay. Mashu, bashu. Gross. Stop hitting me. Rude. Suck a dick! It's, I think it's 90 outside where I am. 91. Yeah. Yeah, 91. Could be worse. Oh yeah, I put Invincible on because I was smart. Yeah, no, that's disgusting. I refuse. I don't like that. I kinda gotta wait till I get the next, I know, right? Like, God, I would kill for it to be 62 outside right now. Yeah, that explains it. And my sister always says it's a lot colder up there. God bless that I don't live in Arizona. I could not survive. I know myself. I could not survive. Okay, heal. Do some damage. Alaska and Arizona, the two very differences in temperature in the US. Cold and hot. Respectfully, I would like everyone to acknowledge that I just beat Domon with no blue stones. Granted, I think a lot of that was luck and the master skills, because I did just happen to be getting enough refund back and skills recharging at times. So that makes sense. Yeah, Castoria is nice! Yeah, without her, I would not have survived that. She really hung in there. I'm so surprised. Like, imagine if I put a CE on her that helped her in some way. No, impossible. This can't be happening. It can't be. I may not have been able to become a beast, but I still should be as strong as the most powerful of gods. I have already devoured several of them. Why, even gods are little more than puppets dancing on my strings. I have abandoned my humanity and surpassed the gods to become the Rakshasa king, the ruling symbol of hell itself. So then how? How is this happening? Curse you, curse you, curse you! Respectfully, if I had to fight Domon, Ibuki, and Taira all in the same fight, I would simply die. Seimei! Seimei, Seimei, Seimei! Where are you? I know you must be laughing at me somewhere. Shut up. I'm sick and tired of your damn dark sun staring down at us, Limbo. It's time to finish this. Finish him. Wait, stop, don't! Oh, I know. What about an exchange? Information for my life. There are still many secrets about the foreign god that even the other two alter egos don't know, that only I can... This ends now. Wait! Nah, buddy. Nobody's waiting. Great golden slice! Yeah, buddy. Kusanagi, the grass cutter, is about to cut you like the lawn. Mow you down like the lawn. Yeah! Tree of Emptiness, this, pseudo that. I don't know what all that crap's about, Limbo, but I do know this. You're going away for good. Curse you! Curse you, Genji! Curse you, Chaldea! How dare you! How dare you! How dare you! How dare you damage my beautiful Rakshasa King body! This calls for... Worry not, we will take care of Limbo's original body. Now, everyone! Come, Tsuna. Come, Oni. Okay. Maybe I'll tear him to bits for a change. Oh, shooting smiling. That makes me happy, too. Rakshasa King Ashia Domon, with our blades and the arts of Lord Seimei, we will seal you away. Yeah. Jojo kicking someone, yeah. Essentially, that's what we're doing. We just jumped him. Well done. Well done indeed. Truly magnificent people of humanity. Even after my grave error in failing to become a beast. I never imagined you would come this far. If I must be defeated, perhaps falling to the collective might of the earth, the heavens, and humanity. Would not be so bad. The child of Sekiryu, the child of Indra, the Oni of Oe, Onikiri Yasutsuna, Divine Blade Kusanagi, and the Master of Chaldea, the last dreg of proper human history who ever lends her aid to heroes. No wonder my true body has shattered under your united assault. It seems I now have no choice but to withdraw. Well done. Well done indeed. All a pack of lies, of course. Utter nonsense! I am the Rakshasa King. I will not die for nothing. I still have the secret technique I learned from a sage on Tianju's Vulture Peak. If I use that with all my remaining power, it will annihilate all of you cretins in an instant, since none of you will be able to defend against it. I've avoided connecting it because of the tremendous strain it places on my body, but now it would seem I have little choice. Activating pseudo-thought keys. Ah, what a pity. I was so looking forward to destroying everything in this world and luxuriating in the sweet aftermath. But now that my spirit origin and spirit core have been so thoroughly ground under your collective heel, I suppose this is a fine alternative. But do remember this, everyone. Killing me will not bring back humanity, as my foreign god has long since... There, keep talking, keep stalling. Now to connect my pseudo-thought keys to the protected memory Understood. It didn't activate. Impossible. Wait. Wait! I still have one last card up my... Enough. There's nothing more to say. Yojutsu Zanho Moonflower. It's over. It seems this truly is it. I suppose it just goes to show, no matter the time or place, evil never wins. Oh, buddy. And so, the inky black sun returned to its original golden hue, and the sky once again shone a clear blue. The demonic tree that towered over the peaceful city disappeared in a shower of light, and the man claiming to be the Rakshasa king is said to have been scattered to the four winds. Despite having been nearly swallowed up by the demonic tree, the imperial palace was mostly unharmed, and those who had been trapped inside were rescued by Minamoto no Raiko and her four heavenly kings. The Minister of the Left, thrilled by this outcome, quickly met with the Emperor to proclaim this incident as further proof that the Genji were the clan best suited to defend the city. He is nothing if not resilient. How like him to find a way to turn any situation to his advantage. The people of Kyo have proven themselves to be resilient as well. No sooner had the sky regained its former color than they opened up the market and returned to business as usual. They were happy to agree that this latest threat must simply not have been any match for the Minister of the Left's wise management and the Emperor's glory. As for Lady Raiko and the Genji warriors, they have returned to defending Kyo as though nothing happened. And me, well, I suppose this incident hasn't changed me much either, since I'm still taking brush to paper, the same as I always have. The end. Excerpt from Murasaki Shikibu's Secret Diary. Man, I would have read the shit out of that diary if it was as interesting as this. Well, hello there, Lord Minister of the Left. I'm glad to see you in good health. The Emperor was quite worried about you, you know. He said he could only imagine how difficult it must have been for you, being alone with the villain responsible for taking over the palace during that demonic tree incident. In fact, he even said that if the stress was too great for you, he would understand should you feel compelled to resign your position. Ah, Lady Takako. Yes, well, the important thing is that the Emperor is safe and sound. After all, any number of people could take my place, but none could take the Emperor's. Well, aren't you the sly dog? No wonder you made it all the way to your current position, even with such fierce competition. I suppose I must be sly indeed to earn such high praise from such a shrewd vixen. Are you all right, Lady Takako? Or, I suppose it was rather rude of me to compare you to a fox, wasn't it? No, not at all. Besides, I did call you a dog first. You have a truly singular wit, don't you, Lady Takako? Well, I still can't hold a candle to you when it comes to telling jokes, Lord Minister. Thank God we didn't continue. I must say, between Abe no Seime's disappearance and the Imperial Holy Grail War, there have been so many impossible things happening that I couldn't help taking a peek. And you know I'm glad I did. This may have been a brief little dream, but it was quite fun while it lasted. I wonder what I'll see if I ever decide to show my true face. Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Tamamo no Mai just haunting around doing nothing. So then, just when it looked like the sky was going even crazier, something chopped the whole demonic tree right in half. Then the whole thing fell apart and turned into shiny light particles. And just like that, the black sun disappeared and the sky went back to normal. Everyone saw it happen, so I'm sure it's all people are going to be talking about for a good while. Personally, though, I still prefer the story about the steel monster stalking the roads at night. Just kidding. Yeah, that's fair. Now that was some good wine. Still, it feels kind of weird drinking during the day, especially here. Not that I'll be staying long. Now that the demonic tree is gone and that Ibuki whoever dealt with, I can't stick around for too long, not now that our truce is over. Still, since I'm here, I might as well enjoy all the Genji wine I can. How about you? Care to join me? Oh, right. You're still too young to drink. Anyway, what'd you say? Me and Ibuki didn't get to talk much. Don't worry about that. We aren't siblings or anything. We wouldn't have had much to talk about. Besides, she was just a haze to me, so I couldn't even see her all that well. Still. Maybe if she'd been summoned a little differently. She might have just been a taller, nicer version of me for all we know. Hey now, cut that out. You were just thinking you might have preferred that, weren't you? Besides, I'm much prettier than she was. I don't have to twist your head off for you to see that, do I? Oh, don't look so frightened. I was only kidding. You really aren't scared, are you? What an odd kid you are. I wonder just what those eyes of yours have seen. And what sort of places you've been to. Really? So this is just another stop on your journey, huh? You kind of remind me of me in a way, but I think you've got me beat there. So what'd you think of Heian-kyō then? It might not be around forever, but it's pretty prosperous as far as Japanese cities go. Are you disillusioned with it now that you know it's got oni and strange trees and such? Is that because you got to take down that limbo guy? Okay then, close your eyes. Go on. Close them or I'll just pluck them out instead. You were just so cute that I couldn't help wanting to give you a hug. Oh, forget it. Too much trouble. Ibaraki, hold her down, would you? Ibaraki! Huh? Where's Ibaraki? Outside sparring with Tsuna? I don't know. I knew you would have to leave soon. So I've been trying to find the perfect souvenir with which to send you on your way. But it didn't even occur to me that you might not be able to bring material things back to the Throne of Heroes. I'm sorry, Nursery Rhyme. It's okay, Raiko. No, Manjimaru. Just getting to meet you has made me happier than any souvenir. Since even as a grown-up, you never forgot how it feels to be a child. Most people move away from us as they get older. But the ones who remember are the ones who pass our stories on to the next generation of children. Our meeting like this... and talking like this will be recorded in the throne as though it were a book of its own, even as the memories will vanish from my mind. But that's okay, Raiko. No matter what happens, you and I will always be friends. I promise. No matter how far away you go, or how many lives you take, you and I will still be friends. I know how you used to cry all the time back when you were little, and in a country so very far away from mine. I know that you don't really want to hurt anyone, and that you wish you could have been friends, even with ghosts and oni. Goodbye, kind-hearted Manjimaru. Goodbye, Nursery Rhyme, my dear friend. You have no need of a reward. You may not be able to take anything back to the throne, but you could still enjoy some fine wine before you go. Then tell me this, Caster. Why did you fight by my side? Even once the Imperial Holy Grail War was called off. You still chose to stay with me. Well, That's because I'm a servant. It's what summoned heroic spirits are meant to do. I see. That it seems heroic spirits are deeply beholden to fate. Yes, you may be right, but even so, I'm still proud that I was able to help you. I mean that. I'm glad I could help stop that dreadful villain from destroying Heian-kyō, and I do hope it continues to thrive for another 1,000 years. As a heroic spirit with a bloody past of my own, nothing would make me happier. Truly. By the way, Lord Suna. I know. Someone I thought had returned to the mountain has been watching me for some time now. Are you sure you don't want to do something about her? I am. Pay her no heed. Besides, I'm still exhausted from having just defended Kyo from a major threat. As long as the Oni means me no harm, I consider her little more than a stray animal. Besides, we have this brief time to say our goodbyes. I'm not about to waste it fighting. Lord Suna, may I ask you something? Of course. Remember that woman you told me about, the one you looked up to so much? Oh, right. It's a little embarrassing having someone else bring her up. But it's all right, under the circumstances. Anyway, what about her? Well, I was just wondering if she and Ibaraki Doji had some sort of connection. There's something about the way you look at her seems as though you're grieving something precious you lost. At least, that's the impression I got. Nothing gets past you. I'm so sorry, Lord Suna. It looks like my time is up. How unfortunate. But such is life, I suppose. Farewell, Castor. Take care of yourself. Don't be silly, Lord Suna. I'm going back to the throne. Soon, this transient body will disappear, and my soul will return to the throne where I'll forget everything that... I know what I said. True, the dead may never return to life. I know you are no more than an empty shadow of your former self. But, even so, you may encounter other empty shadows at some point, or end up taking part in another ritual akin to the Imperial Holy Grail War. And if you do, I want you to follow your heart wherever it takes you, for I have no doubt it will not lead you astray. Do that, and your own dreams will come true. I am sure of it. Make sure you and Lord Jason take care of each other, Medea. We will. So, since you helped us all out so much, Raiko gave me a bunch of kimono cloth, bags of rice, and other rare goodies to give to you as thanks. I gave them to your maidservant when I got here, so you should be all set now. Thanks a ton for everything, Kaoruko. Oh no, not at all. I really didn't do anything special. Still, I do appreciate the kind gesture, and to be perfectly honest, I'm thrilled to receive so much wonderful rice. Please, give Lady Raiko my thanks, and my best. You bet. Now, please, relax and make yourselves at home. You must be exhausted after that ordeal. Besides, I remember Lord Babbage telling me that visitors from foreign lands and times are destined to leave Kyo eventually. So I'm sure you'll be departing soon as well. Isn't that right, Lady Seki? You didn't, Master. According to my records, we never mentioned that to Lady Kaoruko. I'm sorry. This may not mean much anymore, but I eavesdropped on your entire conversation the first night you stayed here. I also told Lord Babbage about everything you discussed afterwards. You're kidding, but then, that'd mean, if you and Babbage wanted to take us out, it'd have been easy for you to attack us while we slept. But you didn't do that. Sure, you weren't exactly raring to fight in the Imperial Holy Grail War, but even so. Damn, Kaoruko, you really were a great master. Indeed, I could not detect your presence at all. Perhaps you were using some sort of onmyoji stealth spell? Whatever the case, I am most impressed, Lady Kaoruko. Lord Babbage would have been happy to hear that. Anyway, if you'll excuse me, I really must get back to my writing now. I'll leave the room open, and you are all welcome to stay and relax as long as you like. Man, I've still got chills. It just goes to show one cannot truly judge a book by its cover. I swear to be even more careful in the future. Me too. I still can't quite believe it. So hey, while we're here, I just want to say something. Lord Kintoki? Who the hell was my caster during the Imperial Holy Grail War anyways? It's not like I got any wish I want granted at this point, but I'd still like to know. Well, so I had a thought. In fact, even when I was cutting the pseudo tree of emptiness in half, I was thinking, say, who was my caster anyway? Now I kinda wish I'd asked that limbo bastard while I still had the chance. Especially since even Lord Seimei refused to give me a straight answer. Is Kintoki's... Okay. Indeed, Lord Kintoki, it does seem as though this will forever remain a mystery, even when Lord Abe no Seimei was telling us who the 7th caster was earlier. Oh yes, since that idiot disappeared before he could tell you this, I suppose it's up to me to do it. I'm sure you're wondering who the 7th and final caster in the Imperial Holy Grail War was. And the answer is Limbo himself. What's that? He wasn't a caster? Ah, yes, well, he was what you call an extra class. Incidentally, his master was... I know, you don't gotta say it. It was me, right? Man, if that ain't a sick joke. Talk about the worst possible partner I could have hoped for. Ugh, makes me sick just thinking about it. No, it was not you. Huh? Limbo's master was in fact the human Ashiadomon, originally from this time. So you didn't have anything to do with him. Huh? Come on, Seimei, you gotta be pulling my leg here. I mean, if that's true, that'd mean my caster was... never summoned. Yes, your curiosity is understandable. We know for a fact that you had command spells on your hands, so you were certainly chosen to take part in the Imperial Holy Grail War, which means you must have been an 8th master. Perhaps Limbo arranged things that way with an eye towards making the Holy Grail War even more enjoyable for himself. Alternatively, it may be the precise opposite. A miracle which occurred to counteract the threat Limbo posed. Personally, I prefer to subscribe to the latter interpretation, but that's just me. I think I get it. Maybe. And hey, at least it's way better than being told Limbo and I were supposed to be partners in crime. But man, you must be going senile, Seimei. If you're gonna fill us in, do it properly, damn it. Now, Kintoki, you're being rude to Lord Seimei. Look at you, Kintoki, you're pouting like a child. Well, come on, it's not fair. I saw those marks on my hand clear as day, you know? So then, why didn't I get a caster to go with them? I don't care if it was Limbo's doing or a miracle or what. I can't stop thinking about it. Where the hell did my partner go? I know, but still. Anyway, Seimei might not have given it to me straight, but I kept thinking about it, and I realized something. You were my caster all along, weren't you? Think about it. You came here from a foreign world, you cast spells, you fought by my side this whole time. You're the only one it could have been. I mean, Danzo's an assassin, so she's out, right? It was you, Seki. You're my boss and my servant. Lord Kintoki, I'm afraid Master is 100% human. There is simply no way she could have been summoned as a servant. Is that how that works? Yes, we've told you like 7 times now, you blonde himbo. Well, that's okay too. You and me, Seki? We might not have been master and servant, but even so, we were the most golden partners of all time. That much I know for sure. And I can live with that just fine. How's that sound to you, boss? Aha! There we go. Too bad the video feed's still not working, but at least we can talk to each other now. Hey, this is Chaldea. Do you read me? This is Danzo. I am happy to report that Master is alive and well. We cut down the pseudo-tree of emptiness that appeared by Suzaku Gate and defeated the one responsible for it. We also collected the Holy Grail that spawned the Singularity. Suffice to say, our mission was a success. Yep, we could tell as much from observing the situation here in the command room. Great work, you two. It's too bad that bounded field covering all of Heian-kyō is also making it harder for us to maintain a connection. But since it's the cornerstone of their defenses, there's not much we can do about it. Since we finally managed to get through, I want to take the chance and bring you two back. Sound good? So, I guess this means you guys are leaving now, huh? Back to your own time, when the world's turned completely white. I still haven't taken you to see the market, and they're planning on throwing a huge banquet tonight to celebrate our victory. Not to mention a bunch of other stuff I had in mind now that things are safe again. But I guess we just won't have time for it, huh? I don't know about that. I don't think I'm cut out to be some great hero. I'm not trying to be one either. All I can do is keep caring for everyone and hang in there the best I can. So I'm just gonna keep going with that. But, you know, if following this path somehow leads to me being enough of a hero to qualify, then yeah, I'll definitely see you again someday, boss. Adjusting margin of error for coordinate data, matching data with Novum Chaldea's command room. It's time, Master. Also, Lord Kentoki, the truth is, well, unfortunately, we do not have enough time for me to explain exactly how it works, but everything that happened here, how we met, fighting together, and what we ultimately achieved here in Heian-kyō, well, I'm afraid you proper human history selves will not remember any of it. That's simply how race shifting works. Oh, I see. But it's okay. I can tell from the looks on your faces that there's nothing we can do about it. So don't sweat it. The important thing is we protected Kyo. No, Japan, China, and the rest of the world. It doesn't get much more golden than that. So what? Come on, quit moping, will ya? Cheer up. If this is where we gotta part ways, boss, we ought to make it a real golden goodbye. And you know, seeing how much I like this word, I'm sure I'll like it again the next time I happen to hear it. So I guess if I'm gonna forget everything that happened here, you'll just have to remember it for me. That's the spirit. You're still gonna keep fighting after getting back, aren't you? I can tell. So I won't tell you to give it all you've got, because I already know you will. Instead, I'm just gonna say this. You fight to protect your world, and I'll fight to protect mine. It was then that a lone figure looked down on Heian-kyō from atop the nearby Mount Arashi. He beheld the people who had regained their smiles and laughter and realized how perilously close they had come to losing everything. Overcome with guilt and fear over the foolish, terrible things he had done, he broke down, weeping. His name was Ashiya Domon. Not Limbo, but an ordinary onmyoji. Somehow, when the pseudo-tree of emptiness was destroyed and began disappearing in a shower of light, he miraculously survived, emerging from Limbo's battered spirit origin and core. The next thing he knew, he was standing on this spot, tears streaming down his face. Dabbing his eyes, Domon began to weakly whisper to himself. What have I done? I scarcely recognize myself. I'm free now, but I'm terrified. Have I been cursed? Am I destined to end up as that horrible creature one day? A twisted demon whose greatest pleasure comes from other people's suffering. If that is what I am fated to become, then I don't want to see what lies beyond tomorrow. All I can do now is stop myself before... So you mean to commit suicide, even after mastering the secrets of Taoism? Don't bother, Ashiya Domon. There wouldn't be any point. Lord Seimei, I didn't know you were back in Kyo. No, you never actually left, did you? You knew this would happen all along, didn't you? Then why didn't you stop me before I made such terrible mistakes? You have to ask why. Because even I never expected the great Ashiya Domon to succumb to a mere fragment of his own shadow, you fool. And while I'm at it, Domon, your greatest flaw is your fixation on individuals. Lord Seimei. According to legends from proper human history, there came a time when the Oni who lived on Mount Oe grew tired of simply stealing valuables and abducting people, and began attacking, killing, and devouring them as well. This was the beginning of the Oni's rampage. It is said that the Oni dug a great hole in the Oni castle on Mount Oe, solely to dispose of the countless bones of the many women and children they had eaten. Recognizing the severity of the situation, Abe no Seimei urged the emperor to declare war on the Oni. Minamoto no Raiko, the leader of the Genji, was chosen to lead the assault. What happened next led directly into the events of the legendary Mount Oe Oni hunt, and the start of the last great battle between the Oni and the Heian warriors. Protected by 3 Shinto gods, Hachiman, Kumino, and Sumiyoshi, Raiko's 4 heavenly kings fought their way into Mount Oe. There, they fought their final battle against Shuten Doji, Ibaraki Doji, Kanekuma Doji, Kuma Doji, Torakumi Doji, and Hoshikumi Doji. And with it being said that Minamoto no Raiko ended Shuten Doji's life, the Oni's most powerful warriors were vanquished. Though Oni love wine, there is one that is little more than poison for them, wine blessed with the protections of 3 Shinto gods. So disguised as hermit Buddhist monks, Raiko and her 4 heavenly kings gave Shuten Doji a gift of wine which bore such a blessing. Even weakened by the wine, Shuten Doji still put up a tremendous fight, but it came to an end when Raiko cut her head from her shoulders. However, Shuten Doji was an expert in all kinds of wine and must have known the monk's gift would be poisonous to her. So why did she still drink it? Was she compelled to do so by the 3 gods' protections? Or did she choose to drain the bottle of her own accord? Nobody knows for sure. However, there is an alternative theory that few are familiar with. It states that after Mount Oe's Oni's more brutal rampage had ended, Minamoto no Raiko became an even more ruthless killing machine than ever before. It was also around this time that she began to refer to Oni only as insects. Perhaps she was enraged by the atrocities she witnessed the Oni committing, or perhaps it was owed to the revelation that Kintoki, whom she loved as her own son, actually knew Shuten from his own youth. And then there is yet another alternative theory. It states that when the Mount Oe Oni hunt was in its final stages, Shuten Doji transformed herself into a great monster the size of a mountain, only to meet her end at the hands of an enormous set of armor. Then, the theory says that after Shuten Doji had reverted to her original form and fallen asleep, it was not Minamoto no Raiko that took her head, but Sakata Kintoki himself. It also goes on to state that the one who defeated Ibaraki Doji was Watanabe no Tsuna. And yet, for some reason, she was also the only Oni to be spared. Later on, Ichijo Midoribashi Bridge, near the remains of the Rashomon Gate, Ibaraki attacked Watanabe no Tsuna not once, but twice. Though she lost her arm during one of her attempts, she later took it back and disappeared to parts unknown. Then, after much time had passed, Ashiya-domon, the great Onmyoji, joined forces with the vengeful ghost of Fujiwara no Akimitsu, the disgraced former minister of the left, and attempted to cast a great curse meant to bring ruin to all of Japan. However, he was thwarted by Abe no Seimei, branded a traitor, and banished from Kyo, never to return. Another theory states that Ashiya-domon met his end when he tried to curse Abe no Seimei to death after failing to best him in many Onmyodo contests of skill, only to have his curse turned back upon its caster. But this is not the place to tell those stories. For we have now come to the end of one tiny moment from proper human history's expansive tapestry. Senpai. Master. Welcome home. I'm so glad to see you back safe and sound. Oh, that reminds me, would you mind holding still for just a moment? There, medical diagnostic complete. Your vital signs all look good. What a relief. Right. Still, you can never be too careful, and besides, that was just a quick diagnostic, not a detailed one. You'll still need to have Nemo nurse take a look at you just to make sure. I checked, and the exam room is open right now, so I hope you go see her right away. Also, well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help to you this time. I never imagined I would fail to race shift with you. No, Lady Mash, if anyone here should apologize, it's me. I should have known the race shift could be jammed, and I should have done everything I could to counteract it. Limbo and I have a history of our own. This was my chance to finally fight back against him, and I blew it. You are both being needlessly hard on yourselves. Go on, take a look. As you can see, Master is alive and perfectly well. What's more, she succeeded admirably at both cutting down the Tree of Emptiness and recovering the Singularity's Holy Grail. The only one who deserves blame is Limbo, but I understand all too well how you both feel. Which is why we will simply have to make up for it on future missions. Right. Understood. Hey guys. Welcome back. Looks like you already got your quick medical diagnostic out of the way. So that just leaves congratulations on a job well done. Well, that and a bit of gratitude, obviously. The Singularity's already begun repairing itself, and we've confirmed there's no trace of the pseudo-tree of emptiness whatsoever. Proper human history might still be a blank slate at this point, but you guys managed to prevent another lost belt from popping up. So now, once we restore humanity and proper human history, we won't have to worry about a new world order based in the Heian period wrecking it all. As far as I'm concerned, you both rocked this mission. In fact, since you did twice as good as usual, I'm going to reward you with a special headpad. Great job, Seki. Oh. For my part, I'm particularly thrilled that you managed to eliminate Limbo. While it certainly never seemed as though the foreign god's 3 alter egos were on the same page, so to speak. The fact remains that now that Limbo is gone, the foreign god only has 2 disciples left at her disposal. As I'm sure you can imagine, Gordolf was also tickled pink by the news of your success. And while he's demanding you submit your report within 2 hours of your return, since we were unable to maintain contact for most of the mission, he's also fixing a meal to help you recover your strength even as we speak. I assure you, there's no hurry. Your recuperation comes first. Alright, that's enough. Seki, go see Nemo Nurse for your medical checkup, then don't think about anything besides resting for a while. Got it? Mash, would you mind escorting her to the exam room? Not at all. Fu! Fu! Stop that, Fu. Senpai is exhausted right now and needs to rest. Fu? That's right. You'll just have to wait. Yeah? Then I guess I shouldn't keep her here too long. Hey there, boss. I just want to ask you one quick thing. What were me and the other Heian peeps like? Golden, of course. Borden! Aww. That's a cute ending to Naraka Mandala. Hello!
Hello.
You literally popped in just as I finished reading the last bit of dialogue.
I got you on my TV here. I'm seeing that. I purposely waited to and also I was only just down off and I could feasibly walk away from work.
Oof. Oh. So I guess none of those are free quests? Oh, okay. Main interlude. Alright.
Yeah. All the free quests are out of it.
Yeah.
They just get rid of that for organization's sake. You'll see that happen again with Trawl later.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, I got quartz.
Yes. I'm actually gonna step away for a second. I have to take my dog out for a walk. I just want to catch you right when you finish.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh.
Unless you're wrapping up here.
I think I am gonna be wrapping up. I'm gonna talk to chat for a little bit and then probably head out. Probably in the next less than 15 minutes or so.
Then I'll stick around till that.
Yeah.
Till that.
So let's see. Yeah, that is all now, folks. You know what? I didn't get enough Domon tacos. That was not enough. I need more Domon.
I mean, Domon features pretty prevalently in the summer, in a couple summer events.
Oh, good. Great. I'm really happy I got to read Heian-kyō on stream. I don't think I would have enjoyed that nearly as much if I'd been reading it digitally from the book. partially because there was a fair amount of like extra special art in that chapter, plus like the battle matchups for like the servants and stuff with their little like like art bits and stuff like that. So I'm definitely glad I got to read it on stream. I don't know if that's gonna happen, Zero. I like my time in Europe is not a vacation. It might be a vacation from you guys, but I'm gonna be working like 7-8 hours a day, you know? So I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy or the time to read any summer events while I'm out there.
That's part of why she wanted to get this wrapped up as soon as possible.
Yeah, because I probably would have, if I hadn't managed to finish this week, I probably would have had to wait till I'm back stateside to finish it, like logistically, you know?
Like, taking a 1-month gap between reading can be rough sometimes.
Yeah, well, 2 weeks. I would have been able to finish it up in New York. But still, taking a gap that long isn't pleasant when you're reading an active story. Jesus, I exchanged my last couple fragments.
Well, Seki, since we're sitting around here, what's the plan for tomorrow? You gonna take a day off stream since you went so long today? You gonna do extra farming?
I think I'll probably do some farming. I'll keep it to like the 3 hours though, and I definitely won't be exceeding that. Yeah, Nervmeister.
My recommendation is in the Chaldea Gate. I don't know if this is going to be an entire stream, but you could definitely get them done next stream. In the Chaldea Gate, there's a bunch of little exhibition quests for different pavilions.
Yeah. Oh, I see that they
get
me.
Tickets and like the little tasks to get all of the anniversary portraits.
Okay, then yeah, I'll probably do that tomorrow, and then I'll probably just do some grinding, honestly. So
if you're really looking for pages and you really want to fuck around, can you scroll down to the advanced quests?
Is that in something?
It's in Chaldea Gate.
Okay, I'd already clicked out of that. All right, advanced quests. Okay.
Let me see if I can find the one that looks like there's one that should obviously be pages, but on first clear they give you the map that the quest gives you a boost for. Now, I hate playing advanced quests, but they're cheap AP wise, and they're an easy way to get a quick.
Is it perhaps now writing?
The book. Yeah, that's and you see the little reward there.
Yeah.
Find the quests that have that reward, and they'll give you pages on first clear.
Okay, there's actually a couple of those with the book rewards.
Yes. Now, can I guarantee you'll be able to beat them, or that they won't make you crash out? No.
Okay.
Because they sometimes make me crash out, but they're worth a shot if you want to get easy copies of that.
Okay. That makes sense. Let's see. The plans for LB6. Obviously I'm not starting it before I leave, but right now it's up in the air. I might start it as soon as I get back from New York. I might start it in New York. It really depends. I haven't decided yet whether I'm planning on streaming from New York, like, seriously. So I'll probably make my mind up in the next couple of days and decide.
That's fair.
Yeah. See what packing looks like if I have to pack all the extra tech equipment, you know? Because that's like 5 or 6 extra cords, the capture card, and a bunch of other stuff. But I will have like a fair amount of free time in New York, so it's not as if I couldn't do that. Because New York is vacation time for me. Spain isn't, New York is.
No, Tacos, we're aware. That's why I pretty much, if I were to lay out the schedule, even when we were planning to skip a lot of chapters, the plan always was to have Seki basically start right when she got back from New York, and basically have the rest of the year to work on that, because just based off of any breaks she needs or slower schedules because of work.
Yeah, I do have Domon, Nicole, and I have him all the way ascended up, and I've been working on his skills, but it's been slow going. So yeah.
Also, Seki, you see how quickly your chords have climbed because of the anniversary?
I did see that, yes. I have gone up by about 100.
You are officially halfway to pity.
I am! So did we not get a reward for the maintenance?
I didn't see one, which tells me something, actually. That they didn't just give us the standard, like, port to hour count,
Uh-huh.
they're having conversations behind the scene, and they had to wait till Monday when everyone was back. This happened when they something like this happened back when they broke the raids during the Tunguska event.
Yeah.
Also,
Andrea, Frozen, I've seen that image multiple times. It's been posted in the Discord. Knickknack's shown it to me. Other people have sent it. It looks big, but also keep in mind, like, I know the way the FGO looks formatted, and that's single-sided. It's not nearly as bad as, you know. Like, we've talked about this. Avalon LaFay is long, but it is not unconscionably long, you know?
That's the expectation, is 10 Saint Quartz, 10 gold apples, but I think the conversation needs to happen here, because that's the standard conversion, is 1 Saint Quart and 1 gold apple for per hour of maintenance, I believe.
Yeah.
But I think what the problem is right now, there was the coin issue.
Yeah.
And they might be trying to look at how either to compensate players that didn't take advantage of the coin issue, or if they need to what they need to do about people that did take advantage of the coin issue.
Well, yeah, because
it's a little harder when the coins are already spent. Because
I was going to say, because I think a lot of people...
Make up for what's used.
Well, because a lot of people said that they they probably went in, did their Destiny Order GSSR, and then used the coins and grails, you know? Or they used it on servants they already had.
Because they did say in the announcement post, they're talking, like in the actual announcement post for the completed maintenance for that, they did say that they were aware of the coin issue, they fixed what they did for now, and they plan to make further actions in the future to figure out what to do with it. Yeah. So that's probably why we haven't been rewarded yet, because whatever rewards we're going to get is going to be factored in with whether or not they decide we're getting compensation for those coins, or if they're going to have to do something unique with that.
Well, and to be fair, I think that's fair, because, like, for example, like, if they just left it at that and, like, you know, gave us Saint Quartz, like, I didn't do anything with the stuff that was given to me, right? But then what if someone else did? That's not fair, you know?
Yeah, and it's especially crazy if people did it with 5-star stuff, because 5-star coins are so hard to get.
Yeah.
As what happened to the coins, basically, if you've ever done grail casting, which is sticking coins into a machine to get a holy grail, if you did that with any coins for a servant, it basically gave you too many coins back, because when they did the coin refund for that. So say you put in, like, say you didn't think you needed the Artoria coins, or you accidentally burned Artoria coins in that machine, it spat back, like, for some people, thousands of those coins. Which meant that one person can go in there and be like, oh, I got all these coins. Gonna pop them here on these append skills, raise my level in the couple hours we have here. And unfortunately, what that means is, even if you were to do negatives of those coins, like they do with the Saint Quartz when there was that Saint Quartz glitch, that's not going to fix anything unless they go into the code and literally unskill or unappend skill the servants that they did that for.
Yeah.
Can they even do that, though? And what happens to the max people may have invested into that, or the EXPs? They have to refund that.
And if they don't end up going in and doing all of that, well, then it's unfair to people like me who didn't have time before the server went down to even consider that or to do anything about it. But then people who did manage to do it, even if, you know, some people might not have done it because they thought that, like, maybe the number was sus. But I'm sure a lot of people probably went in and did it thinking, oh boy, you know?
Oh, I absolutely went in, and because when the update got dropped, the first thing I did was go and append my Ushi skills. Now, I had plenty of Ushi coins regardless, but a lot of people, because there's the new appends, the first thing they did was go into their append skills, look at the servants they like, and add the coins. This is the kind of thing you can do very easily unintentionally.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, it's a little weird right now.
Yeah. So they've got to figure out how to resolve it in a way that seems at least that seems either fair to everyone or unfair to everyone equally. Either they have to piss us all off, or they have to make us all happy.
Yeah.
They can't leave it like half and half, you know?
And I think regardless of what they do, it's not going to make everybody happy, whether they go with we need to compensate the fact that this issue was there in the first place, or if they need to go in and do something big to change out the servant coins, like if they need to basically undo all actions for leveling past 100 or for a pen skills since that time, if they can even target server rollback like that. Who knows if they even have the ability to do that? But like this is a pretty major issue that they need to have talks with the JP branch for, because if they need to pull out blank servant coins, which is what happened the last time they needed to apologize for coin shit in JP, that's going to be kind of crazy given that blank servant coins have never been given out in NA or JP outside of situations outside of the initial servant point when they boosted the servant coins and wanted to compensate people who rolled extra copies not knowing they were going to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrea's got it right. Give everyone 1,000 Saint Quartz and we'll all call it even. I promise you I will not complain if you do that.
My guess, it's going to look a lot like the Tunguska thing, regardless of what they do. I actually think they'll probably give us a pretty good Saint Quartz. Like, not 1,000 Saint Quartz, but they might give us like 15 to 30 extra Saint Quartz here. They did something like that with the Tunguska raid in compensation for the problems there, because they couldn't really go back and fix that.
Well, I mean, either way, they'll have to do something. They can't just leave it. With as long as it was going on and with all the shit that happened. So we'll I'm sure we'll see in the next couple of days. They'll probably put out an announcement, throw us into maintenance again.
I don't think it'll throw us into crazy maintenance.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. I guess I could, but no, I think it's just it'll just be an app update.
Yeah. Yikes.
This time the news said 10 St. Quartz, 10 apples. Okay. So they just haven't distributed that yet.
Well, that's what people have been saying for like 2-3 days. Like I heard people saying that yesterday in chat, you know? I don't know if that's confirmed per se.
I'd have to take a look through the news again. It might have been added or I might have missed
Yeah.
that. Regardless, they're still having those conversations about the coins. They don't know what to do with that specifically.
Yeah. Well, I am happy I finished Heian-kyō, and I will be back tomorrow to do some grinding. I'll get those summon tickets. Maybe try to get the pages I need for some skills. And we'll see what else I have time for, what I may or may not end up doing. But yeah, honestly, that's it for me today. I need to get going because I want to be away from my computer, guys. I am going to go touch grass. You know what I mean, Nick Nack?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, good luck, everybody, with whatever you're doing. And I will hopefully see some of you tomorrow morning. Toodles!